Ooh, Titans are taking McCreary.
Yes, sir. Hello. Welcome to day 2 of the Philly Blitz NFL Draft Watch Party. Of course, it is I, the one and only Marquell Flip Owens, joined with my brothers, Park
Yes,
Shooter
sir.
and Pierre Baptist.
You
How
know
Yes,
it.
y'all
sir.
feeling today?
Excited, man. Excited to see how we got in store for us, bro.
AJ Brown is an Eagle. It doesn't matter how I'm doing. There's only
That's
one
all
answer.
that matters.
AJ Green is
Now,
an Eagle.
there's just one task left for them to fulfill. Make
Yes.
this guy an Eagle tonight. Make this guy an Eagle tonight. I brought her with me because I'm like, when he get drafted, I gotta show him some love because that been my boy all process. I just hope he an Eagle.
Ooh, the Giants are trading their pick to the Jets.
So the Giants are trading up.
Giants are trading back. So now the Giants are giving them 38. No, they're trading from 35 back to 38, and they're picking up 146.
Wow, they took McCreary over Kyler Gordon. Wow.
Dude, are the
Hey,
are the
That's
McCrory's a
Giants?
shocking.
baller, bro. McCrory's a
I mean,
baller.
no, I know, but I wouldn't take him over Kyler.
He got locked. He got like that. Honestly, that whole argument that we had yesterday with Trent McDuffie, and you guys know how I feel about Trent. I love Trent, probably my favorite cornerback in the class. But I listen more to that argument with Roger McCreary than I will for Trent McDuffie. I mean, Trent McDuffie has a lot of the athleticism that you would look for, but Roger McCreary is legitimately lockdown corner. And like all of the stuff that you said about Derek Stingley, you could say about Roger McCreary. He got thrown in the fire as a freshman, had to go against top tier competition. He was making the mark against top tier competition. The only thing about him is that he got the little T-Rex arms, like you said yesterday, Par. So, I mean, outside of that, he has lockdown cornerback potential, but y'all know how my thing about that. Cornerbacks under the what's that, 31-inch arms?
Ooh, wait,
Nah, I'll
that's
prove.
weird,
Shout
man.
out, hold on. Shout out Chris. He just tapped in the chat.
What up,
Hey, my
Chris?
boy Chris, how you feeling today? My
Bro,
man got up just on
the Jets
time.
took the Jets took Brees Hall.
Man, they just
Or sorry, the Giants. I'm sorry, the Giants. No,
Okay, wait.
no, I
This is
messed it up.
confusing.
It's the Jets. They traded up with the Giants. The Giants are picking at 38 now, and they picked
okay.
up 146. The Jets
Okay.
just took Brees Hall.
Okay.
Sorry. God, I fumbled that.
Come on, Jose, let's get up in the
So
camp.
don't the Jets don't they have another second rounder?
They I don't think so. I think they moved it to come get up for Jermaine yesterday because that was my whole thing. I know they picked twice at the top of the second round, but if they could have cribbed, I was hearing they was trying to get back in the first round from pick 15 back. Like they was trying hard as hell to get back in the first round. They just couldn't get back up. Luckily for them, Jermaine kept falling. But I'm pretty sure they used one of those second round picks that they had, one of the two, to get back up. So this is probably the second one right here.
Yeah. So what do you think the Eagles are going to do at 51?
I mean, it's all depending on how the board falls, man. It could literally go any way. I mean, we've all had our conversations about Tyrann Mathieu and him being an Eagle and what they're gonna do at the safety position. I honestly think, I mean, I'm not saying it is or isn't a foregone conclusion, but I do think if the board falls a specific type of way, then they will definitely will look to invest in the safety position.
Yeah. I know that recently, we saw the nugget about them liking Cam Jurgens. You think there's anything there?
Um, I wouldn't say it was not anything there because I mean, you all know how we felt about Linderbaum. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, obviously there are views at the position. Like I mean, Howie loves to address that position in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't surprise me if they went there. At the same time, I mean, depends on how the board's gonna say a whole lot of things tonight. Like how I feel like today is probably gonna be a more exciting day than yesterday. Not strictly off of like power plays, because I mean hell, the Eagles landed A.J. Brown and drafted Jordan Davis. I don't think you get much bigger than that one draft day. But in the same breath, me saying when I say today gonna be a bigger day, it's more so the value. You're gonna see what this draft is made of today because I spent all season saying this is a depth class, depth class. You're gonna find a bunch of really good players in a bunch of these rounds. Players that probably would have got picked earlier in other rounds, but you know how COVID gave everybody the extra year eligibility. So this is one of the deeper classes that you're gonna ever find. So like it's just all about value tonight, man. So it's really depending on how the bull fall.
Yeah.
I agree. I think I think the Jets just took Brees Hall there. I think they moved up because the Texans might have had interest. So it looked like from Ari's tweet.
See what the board looks like. I know the Tex. I'm not sure about the Texans, but I do know from where we were. I saw the Chiefs in sight, and I know the Chiefs probably had it high. Oh, no Buffalo in sight. Buffalo was the one team where we was like for certain he would go. I don't really see no other team with. I'm like, yeah, he's a threat to go there. So probably was the Texans.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
we
think
discussed yesterday that they
Atlanta.
I
I think Atlanta might be in play for a running back.
Not Malik.
Well, they have two. Don't they have two first rounders? A second rounders? 43. Yeah, they have 43 and 58. I think if they go Malik Willis at 43, that depending on if Seattle or Indianapolis doesn't take him.
Well. I'm sorry to interrupt, fellas, but so we just had the conversation about the safety position and all that, and we just took a hit there for the next pick.
What?
Sounds like the Texans at 37
Brisker?
will be taking. Nope, Jalen Petrie.
You trying to keep him home, yeah.
Dang it.
I had a feeling.
Dang. That's a really good football player right there.
Yeah.
Really good football.
They drafted Matt. Didn't they draft? No, was it the Cardinals? Who drafted Matthew in the first place?
Cardinals.
Was it Cardinals? Yeah. Then he just went to the Texans. Never mind.
That hurts.
Yeah. I'm trying to pull up this stat that I had on time for the safety position in general, but this basically giving a little rundown of Petrie. Such a versatile football player, man. I think I'm pretty sure most of his snaps came from alignment in the slot, but I'll pull that
traded
up
out again.
in a second. Again?
Yeah. So Giants. So now the Giants will pick at 43, and the Falcons will pick at 38. This might be.
They're moving up. They're moving up from Malik Willis.
Yeah. And then so now Giants get
Atlanta.
43 and 114.
They're moving up from Malik Willis. So did Atlanta trade the other second rounder also?
141. That's a third, isn't it?
So they just moved 30.
No, 114. So 43 and 114. That's a third.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as this gets announced, here we go. Jalen Petrie.
Good for him, man. He gets to stay home.
Great, man. Like I was saying, I finally got the stat pulled up. Jalen Petrie, he had 425 snaps from the box. He had 1,273 from the slot, and he had 16 from deep alignment. So clearly,
he can do it all, man.
So I guess that was gonna be my whole thing with this because I never noticed in the whole process of watching the film until I saw these numbers that he only had 16 alignments from deep safety, like a deep half, cover 3, cover 1, deep third type of thing. So do you think that he'd be exclusively deployed as a slot corner or nickel corner in the league, or
I was having this conversation with someone earlier today on the timeline. I honestly don't think there's one role you can pigeonhole him in. Like you just outlined, he's been effective everywhere. I think maybe they can use him as a bit of a roamer, like in the box, in the slot, deep half,
little Malcolm
tight ends. Yeah, a little Tyran.
I don't know, man. I mean, I do love his versatility. If I had to give anybody that label, it'd probably have been Dax Hill. Dax Hill is probably like Superman in terms of the versatility in this class. I mean, of course, you got Kyle Hamilton, but the things Dax could do at the safety position, not even just the safety position. Like he was one of the few guys who came into this process like, well, I don't know what the hell he is. If he's a safety, I classified him as a safety because I think that's what he'd be best at in the league. But he played the nickel. He could play the outside. He's proven that he could play all the balls across the board. He's been effective as a blitzer. So, I mean, but that's isn't taking anything away from Jalen Petrie. Like I said from the start, Jalen Petrie is a really good football player, man.
Did I ever tell you guys? Did I ever tell you guys like one of the fantasy football leagues I was in last year was with Jalen Petrie?
Nah.
No, that's crazy.
Because my homeboy played for.
I think you did tell us that, or you might have mentioned it like way before.
Yeah.
So they didn't take a quarterback. They moved up for Arnold
Ebiketie. Oh my God! So you guys gonna sit here and tell me, oh, I'm about to throw a fit. I am about to throw a fit. I know we done just started stream, but I'm about to throw a fit. I understand injuries happen. I understand all this good stuff, but you gonna sit here and tell me that you're gonna take Arnold Ebiketie off the field before you gonna take
David Jobo? Yeah,
yes.
I don't get that.
What is wrong? What is going on? I mean, I guess they're looking for immediate production, but that just don't make sense to me. I mean, they literally the same player, but David Jobo is probably better at this point.
Interesting. I definitely thought they'd take a quarterback, man.
I mean, I don't knock them though. In order to win, gotta get to a quarterback, man. Ebiketie has potential to be a double-digit sack player for multiple years in this league. Like he is that talented. Now,
so if you had to comp him to someone, who would your comp be?
Ebiketie?
Yeah.
Probably give him a little bit of the same as last year, like a Jason Owe, which is funny because he came from the same school.
Right.
But somebody like that with limited production, whole lot of traits in place, where he landed in the right spot, everything, the sky's the limit for him, especially for Ebiketie, man. I think Ebiketie is probably more talented than Owe was.
So we're at 38. They took Ebiketie, Chicago at 39. I wonder where Malik Willis goes, man.
Seahawks, though.
Yeah, that's interesting, man.
Yeah.
EMP's got himself a pass rusher, though. I cannot argue with that. Want to make Tom? You got to beat Tom Brady. Got to get to him.
Yeah. Y'all think Alec Pierce goes tonight?
That's a good one.
Or not tonight, but in the second round?
I think second and third. Unless there's a run on receivers.
I'm about to say, I got it. You know what I say? I mean, well, go back to the board right quick, Pierre.
The best available or your board?
My board.
We don't want that ESPN nonsense.
Based on where we at so far, I mean, Christian Watson just went. We in the range of George Pickens, David Bell, Alec Pierce. So like, it wouldn't surprise me if he went in the second because we wanted cheaper receivers. At this point, it's all about what you do.
And like you and Coach T were discussing last night, we haven't had a tight end taken yet. That run's gonna start pretty soon too.
Which offers care to the grieving families of lost military loved ones. Now it's time to make the pick. I'm going to turn it over to Minerva, Gadsden's mother, a fallen hero.
So through the first 5 picks, what are you guys thinking with the Eagles? Or 6 picks, yeah.
Nah, I said 6 because the next pick is in. I was gonna break it, but would you like me to break this pick before you answer your question?
Was it Chicago?
Yeah.
Is it a receiver?
No.
Oh, you can go ahead.
Chicago is taking Kyler Gordon with their pick.
Listen, give Booth a chance, Pierre. Who knows? We'll talk about that medical staff, right? Let's see if they can keep him healthy.
Man.
I'm not really as concerned as Booth's injury. I mean, of course, you want a player that's going to stay healthy. I'm concerned that you just can't stay healthy. But in terms of like the long-term effects of the circumstances, after I went, when you sent it, I was really like, whoa, what was this? I know he had injury history, but what is going on? So I had to go do some research into it. And I mean, from what I seen, it seems like the one thing that was very concerning was the disease. I don't remember exactly the name of it, but it's more so like, yeah. But
I have it. I had it in high school, like a bad case. It really it takes time and it just kind of brings tendonitis to your knees. But I mean, he's still young, like it's gonna be a while. I don't think it's something that it would be something that's super that really hurts him, at least in his first contract.
I mean, it seems like from what I looked at it, the worst has happened. Like the worst case, he's already reached worst case scenario for it, like in terms of the torn patella or the partially torn patella.
Exactly.
So once he got the surgery and got that cleaned up, like he hasn't really had any problems with it.
He's been producing despite it, right? So.
Right.
So so they took.
Dang.
Seattle's. I think Seattle's got to go Willis here, at least with one of them, or Ritter. Ritter's available too.
I think they may go Willis and who did they take yesterday?
Seattle.
Did they take Green? Who took Green?
They took Charles Cross. They went Charles Cross. Yeah. So
who took Green? Who took Green yesterday? Out of curiosity.
Houston.
Okay.
It's actually pretty surprising to me that Bryce Hall was the first back off the board.
Who did you think? Who did you have going first?
I mean, I personally had Kenneth Murray as my running back one. I think
Kenneth Walker.
I mean, yeah, Kenneth Walker. I think he's a better player than.
I like Kenneth Murray.
Kenneth Murray. I mean, if he was in this class, he probably still wouldn't have been first off the board. But I'm a big Kenneth Walker guy.
Yeah, I saw that his main drawback was his pass protection.
And I thought it was catching too.
No, I mean, but see, that's why I touched on that. People love to say that he can't catch or catching is a problem with him.
I thought it was just like limited, right? He just hasn't.
That's not something they did with their offense. But anytime he was asked to do it, it was fine. When he was asked to do it in Indianapolis, he was fine. Like I ain't see no problems with it. Right. It's not something he does.
Right. And you see so many of these guys blossom into that as time goes on. They start off in college like, oh, we don't know about their pass catching ability, and then you come out and all of a sudden, he can catch the ball pretty well. Wasn't there some questions about Miles? And given last year, some of those concerns came through, but his rookie year, he was
big questions about Miles and his pass catching ability coming out of schools. Yeah. Like they were surprised to see him be the pass catcher he was.
Exactly. That's what I thought. I thought I remember something like that.
But it was another circumstance of what we're talking about now, where they just didn't use him that way.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I just want to see Seattle's pick now, man. Come on. Get the TV to catch up with Ari.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, wait a minute. I don't know if this is their pick, but Jeremy Fowler just tweeted with Seattle soon to be on the clock with back-to-back picks. They felt strongly about Sam Howell during the draft process.
No.
But they also didn't think Malik Willis would be around this late. They better not, bro. They better not take Sam Howell over Malik Willis.
That's racist, bro.
Extremely.
I have no comment. Y'all know how I feel about Sam Howell. If you don't, whenever Pierre pulls the board up, you can look where Sam Howell's at. But
please pull it up.
I have no comment about this.
Malik Willis is quarterback one. Sam Howell is next to Bailey Zapp.
Hey.
Listen, he's a sleeper. He's a sleeper, but he's a sleeper.
I love me some Bailey. Bailey a baller, man.
He's got the best name in the draft.
Howell's not it.
He's got the best name.
I wouldn't say in the draft. We got people like Smoke Monday out here.
Yeah. But for a quarterback, Zapp, come on. Just have that ball right there.
Matt Forte.
Wow, I did not recognize him. He was good though.
Yeah, very.
How old is he now?
Man, they took my dog. Matt
85.
Forte. $36.
Yeah.
So for the players that are there in the green room on night 2, do they still get to come on stage? They're showing Kyler Gordon, but he's just standing there.
You would think they did.
Yeah.
Oh,
I could have sworn they used to.
Yeah.
I know. I
We
say
have-
this all the
do we-
time, but that got to
do
be
we
one
have
of the
Seattle's
suckiest
pick yet?
feelings. I'm
What's
looking
that?
into it, but I don't see it up. But that got to be one of the suckiest feelings being in the green room without being picked in the first round, man.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago should have took a receiver, man. Well, they do have another second rounder, but still.
But the receiver class is deep, man. I mean, yeah, we running out of guys in the top 10, but like I said when I was discussing the receiver board, like this class is deep, man. Like I think we got like 15. We ran like 15 deep just in terms of how many would have made the top 100.
Yeah.
So I mean, we still got the George Pickens, the Drake Bell. That's not Drake Bell, David Bell, Alec Pierce, Sky Moore, Wandale Robinson, Michi still on the board. Like, there's some talent available. That's probably why the Eagles didn't see.
Kyler Gordon got the Jerry curls.
It's gonna be nice though.
Yeah.
What my man coach say? Who my man say? I don't like him. Why is his name? He has a quarterback name. Why didn't he just name Kyle? Nah, Kyler Gordon cool in the book, man.
Yeah.
Real cool.
My comp for him is what's the dude's name? Byron Jones.
Ooh, that's interesting. Because in his class, I think Byron Jones like cornerback 1 or 2 in his class.
Yeah.
He also broke the world record at the combine.
Really?
Yeah, the broad jump.
Both of them extremely athletic.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
But we still don't have the Seattle pick.
I mean, I ain't saying you lying or nothing. I just like
because
I
I
last
remember
of my
watching it.
knowledge.
That was
I
the
remember
first.
we
that was
have-
the first combine I watched, and he had a crazy
we got-
broad jump.
We got Jordan Davis's number. He's 190.
Okay.
I like
That's
that.
what I like to see. 90 next to 91 and 93. You heard Jahad Dawson number was gonna be number 1.
Ooh, that's a dope receiver number, bro.
Yep. And he was on something like, yeah, I think it's pretty cool because that was the first pick ever as the Commander's name.
Commanders. Seattle taking Boye Mafe.
I love that pick, man. I love Boye Mafe, big Boye Mafe fan.
Mhm.
He made himself some money at the Senior Bowl.
Hey, Pierre, can you share my screen, bro? I think it's backstage.
Hey, what do you want me to do?
Share that, like, so I can share my screen.
You want me to share your screen?
Yeah.
Can I do that?
So I think, like, you know how you can accept me to be on.
Okay. Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Here. 12-3.
Yeah, that's Byron Jones.
Yeah.
Weren't we just talking about Byron Jones?
Nah, that's what I was just about to say. I remember Byron Jones breaking the record. He was like a combine freak.
Who are we talking about?
I think he thought you was talking about Kyler.
Oh no, I thought you guys just were saying something about Byron Jones.
It was somebody. It was Byron Murphy. Byron Murphy.
Oh, Byron Murphy. Okay.
Shout out my cuz just joined in the chat.
What's up, cuz? How you feeling today,
Miami
man? Thanks
rules.
for stopping through.
He said Miami rules.
All right, cuz. Thanks for stopping through. I see you. 6s and 6, baby.
Bro, are they gonna take Malik here?
So since Seattle, okay, my thing is, so since they have 40 and 41, do they have to go on the clock twice?
Yeah. You're gonna get that same time twice.
You're gonna take all the time too.
That's so stupid. They should just have their pick.
He's an idiot. He doesn't play linebacker. Why would he call him that? Idiot. That's why you get booed.
Maybe did they list him as a linebacker?
I'm not sure why. Minnesota runs 4-3. He was an edge rusher.
Well, yeah, they got him listed as linebacker, like even on the ESPN graphic.
On the TV, yeah.
I don't know what that is about. Even on the people online that's talking about it, they're saying defensive end. Boy, ain't my favorite.
I guess because he's lining up in a 2-point stance, they might be saying that.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, it's not his thing though.
You guys think Edge could be a candidate for the Eagles pick at 51?
Yes. Hell yeah. Like, I mean, on the real, I don't understand all the people that think that excuse me, they wouldn't even consider that in the first round.
This is my guy, Josh Pascal. My guy.
I mean, when you have these conversations at this point, especially with the selection of Jordan Davis, and I think he was on to something yesterday when you said he was going to show a bit of a hybrid defense because, like, how I like to think about it is we've reached a wave where I talked about it. You saw what I was saying. You know, I had to get the preaching to talking about the safety position. But, I mean, we've reached a point where the defensive coordinators like Vic Fangio. Oh, that's a good pick. Damn, they could Kenneth Walker. That's a good pick.
So, yeah, they must be trading for Baker.
Yeah.
But you see teams out here coaches out here like Vic Fangio. You see Brandon Staley. Hell, even us with Jonathan Gannon, we in the same bracket as them. Where you like to run that 2 high stuff, and in order to run the 2 high stuff, you got to have a specific personnel up front, which is why that Brandon Staley was so successful with the Rams because we got Aaron Donald up front. It's gonna work. That's why it makes sense for the Eagles to take a Jordan Davis because when you got him up front, it allows you, it keeps you +1 on the back end. You know, like you never behind on the numbers at that point. So, and when you're thinking about it like that, then you get into the selection of edge, and you're talking of Pascal. I guess why I'm saying it like this is more so, where does he fit at in this point? Because how I always look at it when we get in here, especially with the Jordan Davis selection, like everything's getting more and more clear as we get there. But in my head, we got Sam right here, boom, Hassan Reddick. And the and the Brandon Graham role, boom, you got Milton Williams right there. Half edge, half defensive tackle, not quite there. I think they got him playing like, what's that, like the 5 tackle 4.
Yeah.
4 out. It's a 4 out. My bad, I'm lying. But and then you got, of course, Jordan Davis in the middle, boom.
And you got Hargrave, he can kick outside the end also.
Yeah, right. So I guess how I'm sitting here looking at it is like, if you do go Jordan Davis, I guess I got to see where he fits as a big picture. Because even if you take a guy like, let's say you take David Ojabo, I mean, I don't quite see a home from him there either. But when Eagles go base package personnel, like normal nickel or things like that, where you probably going to have Hassan Reddick, Josh Sweat on the edge, or Hassan Reddick, David Ojabo in this case, that makes sense. I see a home for that. But I don't quite think they would use Pascal. Like Pascal, he probably fit mostly where I think they want to play Milton Williams at, in that halfway Brandon Graham role.
Yeah. And I think that's my thing with the pick. Like, even if they go Ojabo or Pascal, like it's for the future. Brandon Graham, he's talking about retiring. He's not going to be here much longer. We don't know what the story is on Derek Barnett. The only guy they really have in the defensive end room right now that's pretty much a sure thing is Josh Sweat.
Right. Yeah.
Exactly.
So I really would not be surprised if they go edge rusher here at 51.
In the best case scenario, I don't want to say they don't tackle edge at all in this class, but they gonna thug it out how they are. Best case scenario, Jalen Hurts plays really good football, and you got 2 first-round picks to address next year, especially with the number 1 pick at the top of the class. Probably, yeah, like I said, as I said, the number 1 pick, but a player that's probably gonna be my number 1 player in the class.
Hold on, wait a minute, not to cut you off. My mom just popped in the chat talking about this Dallas Cowboys stuff. You can leave. You can leave. I'll let you know that right now.
Matter of fact, we're gonna show mom some love. Where the Cowboys pick at? Where the Cowboys pick at right tonight? They pick tonight.
Dallas pick.
Hopefully before the 3rd round.
Pick 56.
56. So what y'all thinking in terms of the Cowboys? Would it be an ideal circumstance? I'm thinking cornerback for Dallas.
D tackle.
Kerryon Winfrey.
Kerryon Winfrey. Yep. Kerryon Winfrey.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we had. That's
best case scenario.
That's what we had them taking in our mock, I think. Yeah.
Yep. I'm about to say that's best case scenario for them.
Colts traded their pick to the Vikings. All right, the Vikings are going to take Malik now.
Ooh, Kirk Cousins. They can't take Malik though. I mean, I guess
they just took Kellen Mond last year.
That's what I was about to say, but I mean, it's a new regime in the building now. So,
yeah. So what I was gonna say is, I was telling Pierre this earlier. Is like, obviously they're not sold on Kellen because they extended Kirk for 2 more years. You know, they didn't have to pay him all that money, but you know, in the 1 year they had him in the building, it doesn't seem like he's done enough to make them feel comfortable. You know,
I feel you.
Who knows? I mean, Kellen was always a project, but so was Malik. So,
yeah.
The worst part about the draft is the waiting, man. Why can't y'all just choose it? Come on, be faster.
Oh, it's only like that in round 1. The rest of the rounds be pretty cool. Especially when they start dropping
yeah, I mean the clock gets shorter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like when you get to tomorrow, like they're gonna be announcing picks during commercials.
Yeah. I hate those. I'm like, dang, bro, give me a chance to keep up. Make you appreciate this time. You don't miss a pick here.
Vernon Maxwell
walk to the store, come back.
Salt Lake City, man. I love it. He hates Utah.
As he should.
Who?
Oh, the Vikings took Andrew Booth. Damn.
They need corner. Andrew Booth is like a Viking.
He does.
I love it.
Soft golf clap for me.
I love it. I understand, Pierre. You didn't want my guy. He's the most underrated corner in this class, though. As long as he stays healthy, he's going to have a very productive career. I think this landing spot is perfect for him, man. He's already a predominantly zone corner. Mm-hmm. The Vikings going to already run a whole lot of zone for him. Like, his athleticism is going to be on full display. Like, they'll be able to use him from the outside. He has a great understanding of leverage, brother. Great understanding of leverage.
I think he's definitely the most athletic corner in this class. But it's just when it comes to injuries, I just can't risk that.
Health isn't ideal situation with him, but if you can get past the I don't even just want to say get past it, like just look at it like it doesn't matter. But if you can get him in a position where he can be healthy, a healthy player, you getting a really, really good football player.
Okay, so boost there.
Secondary. So, question. Today I've seen the Giants getting some buzz about possibly taking a quarterback here.
I said it yesterday, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
I see it.
Could be a faker. It could be a bluff trying to get other people to move up for quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Giants have been moving back consistently. So
yeah.
We moved back twice.
I mean, that makes sense, though. You in your first year as a new regime, you trying to stockpile on assets.
Yeah.
Like, this year really means nothing to them. They just trying to get rid of all the bad apples, no pun intended, and Get some good contracts and good players in the building.
The significance of me being here was that 50 years ago, I was drafted.
Bro, just announce the pick. Nobody cares.
I don't know who the hell
You are so disrespectful to a legend. How would you feel if somebody did David Akers like that?
David Akers at least was just so exciting, bro. He was in Texas and he was just reveling in the hate. Like the Philadelphia Eagles, Super Bowl champs. Loved it. That was my favorite draft pick I've ever seen, dude. And Dallas was all like, boo, boo, you're Super Bowl champ. And he announces Dallas Goddard too. Oh my God. This poetry in motion, man.
Hey, question. I don't know why this is slipping my mind. Minnesota did fire Mike Zimmer, right?
Yeah.
Kadarius Toney has to get moved.
Yep.
Kadarius Toney will get moved.
They took a receiver?
Yes.
Wandale Robinson.
Wandale? Ew.
I mean, I like the fit. It's a yak monster.
I like it, but why over Pickens and David?
You don't need that. You don't need that. You got you an X in the building. Like, just think about how I like to think about it, especially with new hires. Just think about the old offense of the old team they work for, and think about how the Bills' offense operated. Cole Beasley, Wandale Robinson is basically going to be the Cole Beasley of this offense. The slot receiver, operate, get you to your yards after catch and things of that nature. But you already got an X in place in terms of
he's gonna be what they needed Tony to be.
Yeah, basically what they wanted.
So I wonder what's the word on Kadarius Toney? Character issues or what?
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it's character issues. I have heard a little thing of that in the past, but I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it's just a new regime. Like, I don't really like the player. I ain't like him when I wasn't here. I'm not gonna like him now that I'm here. I mean, maybe we can get something for him because he's a former first round pick, but I'm not quite sure what his issues were.
I just feel like he's also just been done so dirty since the beginning. Like right away, nobody wanted him, and they like made it so obvious that the organization made it obvious that they wanted Marquise Smith, and they just took Kadarius. They couldn't even get him cleats that fit him. Like, I mean, the Giants are just inept too. I mean, that's my boy. And he was. They said some of that at Florida, but like the way that Kadarius, like he came in as a quarterback, and he fully changed, everything. He learned how to play a fully different position. He was an integral part of that team until Marcus Wilson threw that shoe. But he was different at Florida, man.
He will never let that die, bro.
I hate him, bro. I hate him. Maybe more than Ben Simmons. Like, I mean, we were about to have like right after.
That's real hate,
bro.
That's real hate.
It's real hate, bro. I'm gonna start getting fired up like yesterday, bro. Like
I'm about to say, my man looked like he about to talk about positional value right now.
Man, like, now I see him tweeting like, just tweeting stupid. I hate him, bro. Like, keep your mouth shut, bro. Like, you ruined the potential to be an undefeated season, and it all just went down the toilet right there. We had Kyle Pitts, Kyle Trask, Kadarius Toney. Like, dude, what are we doing, man? Oh, all right, I need to stop. I'm gonna just get in my head, man.
Well, they got Merrill up there.
Football Giants.
It's like Kentucky.
That is a really interesting selection, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Wandale as a player. He's fun. He was fun. What was that in Nebraska? I was just about to say he played in Nebraska, right? He was fun in Nebraska. So, yeah. He was fun at Kentucky. Like, just a fun football player to watch, man. You get the ball in his hands, just sit back and relax and watch him do him. And that's the beauty of it. But I just don't like that wide receiver room is so strange. Then they get rid of
they got a lot of they're trying to get rid of Darius Slayton.
Like, why they trying to empty it out. And like
they got a lot of
a complete overhaul.
Yeah, it's like they got a lot of names. They got Sterling Shepard, Slayton, Kenny Golladay, Tony still there right now. I feel like I'm missing somebody.
Just pick Robertson. Nah, you're not missing nobody. The only next guy that was coming up was Evan Ingram, but he don't even play receiver.
Pickens is dropping.
The Giants, they aren't doing anything until they get a quarterback, man.
The Giants wasn't doing anything this year in general. I was not
Yeah.
worried about that football team.
Hey,
They are
Wandale
literally
Robinson.
in the
Jalen
flip.
Cleveland Browns. What do you guys think they do?
Their first pick of the draft for Cleveland. The stacked football team in Cleveland. How do you improve it? Don't need no running backs. Don't need no receivers now. I
Get
mean,
a
they could
quarterback
go
who's
receiver. You could go
inside.
receiver. They haven't signed a deep threat yet, right?
Have, did they sign any? I think. Did they? They got a Mark Cooper.
Oh yeah.
Team, right?
I mean, yeah, they had. I guess you can say Grant, but I mean, you would think they had looked at. I was hearing them link to what's his name, Will Fuller, for a second. So we'll
Yeah.
see how that goes. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna look to add somebody to stretch the field.
How do we get to team needs?
Go back to the draft network.
The Jets have Michael Carter the second, Bryce Hall, and Brees Hall.
Start a random up. 32.
Browns traded the pick to the Texans.
Select all.
Yeah, select all.
Okay.
Y'all hear me?
What's up?
You can really do one round.
Browns traded their pick to the Texans.
There we go. So Browns take the pick to the Texans. Didn't the Texans just pick though?
I thought they did.
They did. They just drafted the guy a second ago. So I guess they see somebody they like. Yeah, Texans just picked Jalen Petrie. Who you want now? They getting the edge. It might be David Ajabo.
You said Texans?
Yeah. I'm just spitballing, but from what I saw, it sounded like the who was that? Who was that? The Bucks that took Logan Hall.
Yeah.
Sound like they leapfrogged the Texans who wanted Logan Hall. Oh, it's Bryce Hall. I'm sorry, not Logan Hall. Bryce Hall. They leapfrogged the Texans to get Bryce Hall. So it might be a running back.
I think they go Isaiah Spiller.
It wouldn't. Hey, it's a good spot for him. That's a good value right here.
Yeah.
And I mean, he reminded me so much of an Arian Foster type player, man. So patient, got so good vision. Him and his own
Damn, dude.
offense. Oh man.
They took Mechie.
Houston?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that's kind of redundant though with Mechie and Cooks, right?
Not really.
You don't think so?
Mm-mm. You could utilize Cooks as pure deep threat. I mean, Cooks has proven he can attack from all three levels at the same time. I mean, Michi, he more so like a intermediate leader.
Yeah. Baltimore, they better go Pickens here, bro. They
Baltimore,
better go.
they got to
Pickens
get
here.
Lamar a receiver.
Yeah, man.
Got to get Lamar. Get Sky Moore. It got to be Sky Moore. Y'all just fucking traded Hollywood Brown, bro.
It got to be Pickens, bro.
They need field stretchers.
Just give me Dean at 51.
The Eagles are not taking the linebacker, brother.
Yeah, you can quick that. Channing Tatum in the third round is your best bet. I've been praying for Chad Mama for 3 weeks now. But I doubt that happened. Got to be Chad Mama at 52, 51.
Hey, Jaquan Brisker's falling, man.
I figured that would happen though.
Why you think so?
Because I mean, especially when you, I mean, I guess that just goes into the conversation we had with Parf yesterday in terms of position value. But
Yeah.
I mean, there were also questions about him and his tackling. There was some conversations about him like just being a strictly box safety. But
Yeah, I feel like he's got a good pick here.
You think Houston really believes in Davis Mills?
Okay.
believes, I don't know. That's a funny
For at least a
question. But I
year.
think they fine with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean he's talented.
He was one of the top recruits in his class
Yeah.
this year.
Yeah, they was talking big trash about him last year. Like, yeah, I'm with whoever Davis Mills gets drafted to. I'm like, who the hell is Davis Mills?
Got
I
a lot
keep
of
talking
love.
about him, bruh.
He got a long neck, but he's not bad.
Yeah.
Who got
Dog, the
longer neck,
Kobe
Davis Mills or Mike Glennon?
Mills.
Ooh, I think it's
Mills.
Mills, I gotta say,
Mills.
man.
That thing on Mills is nasty.
Hey, go ahead.
Catching strays, bro. Oh, I'm tired of waiting for a pick, bro.
Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Right back.
So in the meantime,
Positional value.
so
What's up?
what you thinking for the Birds, man? Especially how the way the board's falling so far. Way the board's falling so far. I mean, we just touched on Brisker. I don't think Brisker would be there. It
If
makes sense that
Ajabo's
he's
there.
falling this far. If Ajabo's there, they might sprint their card in.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see how Ajabo's falling this far.
Yeah,
Unless they know something that we don't know.
exactly. This was about to say maybe something about the surgery, but I mean, nowadays the Achilles Cam Robinson came back in 8 months.
Cam Akers.
Cam Akers, did I say Robinson?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cam Akers.
I'm back.
What's up?
What y'all discussing? What
We should
basically what the Eagles should do. And
I think if he's there, they might go with Jabo.
We was just saying.
Yep.
Yeah. Like,
but I mean,
that position, they value it too much, man.
Yeah.
Or not too much. Not in a negative connotation, but
to the point where you can't see them passing on it.
Yeah.
Ravens took Ajabo. Bruh, they are having the draft I wanted.
Where the hell is Coach at? Where the hell is Coach at? I told him like 3 months ago in this process. I said the Ravens gonna take David Ajabo. His defensive coordinator just got hired there. They literally like, oh hey, my guy, he right there. He like, nah, they just took Owe last year. It's the same player, and I'm like, it don't matter. That's a Ravens pick.
That's man. The Ravens always just draft so well,
Coach.
man.
Hey, Coach, I don't know if you're looking, but when you get here, you'll meet.
I just texted him.
It's ridiculous, man. I told him this was going to happen. He couldn't have a better fit. And it's crazy because he goes from a circumstance where he had no production in his first 3 years. None. So I think he had like, 11 sacks or something like that this year? Yeah. 11 sacks in his own season. Now he's playing the second season in a row under the same coordinator. Like,
You know what's wild, bro?
Couldn't have asked for a better landing spot for Ajabo.
You know what's wild? That Jalen Hurts was at AJ Brown's draft party, but people are still trying to say that part of it wasn't failing. Like, come on, man. You could have gone
Dog, listen. When people say ignorant things, just ignore them, man.
Brother, I don't even know why y'all even acknowledging that. Like, Howie Roseman literally said in his press conference yesterday, and I don't know if you know the relationship he has with our quarterback. He literally said to you,
Yeah.
we know that's Jalen Gow, so we wouldn't got him. But
Yep.
people don't want to come here for Jalen.
The extent
Nope.
people go through to disrespect Jalen will never.
It's narratives. It's narratives, brother.
Never stop
Narratives.
on my mind, man. Everybody just wants to be right about him, and it's so weird.
Bro told me today I was a fake fan because I said the Jalen Hurts.
Yo.
The
He
Eagles aren't
said you're not
committed.
even from here.
Yeah, you're not from Philly. I was like, dog, like your profile
I'm like,
picture is
damn,
20
I
years
feel
old, bro.
insulted.
Your profile picture was taken before Twitter was a thing, dog. Like, please, like
Bro said
you uploaded a picture from a disposable camera onto Twitter, bro. I really don't need that.
Bro said I'm a fake fan.
He's from Westchester.
Dang, don't do Westchester like that.
Listen, bro, that's not Philly. If you're gonna be telling people they're not from Philly, you're in Westchester.
So Detroit here. They're definitely taking Malik Willis, right?
I don't know.
Definitely, right?
I don't know.
We've said
It
that like
says-
4 times, so
I don't know.
Is that Keegan Michael Key?
it is. Let's go.
This has to be Malik.
The Detroit Lions select Josh Haskell.
Oh my gosh,
Uh,
bro, when is he
Still in
going?
the trenches. I told you they wasn't gonna draft him.
Oh, they took my
oh,
guy.
Washington, please. I want to see Carson break again, please. Washington, take.
Boy,
Oh, God.
since you saying this on the live stream, man, what is going on, man? They sit there and panic. They panicked because they didn't know Baker was gonna be there. They panicked because they couldn't land Deshaun. Made that panic move, trade for Carson when you could have landed Matt Ryan, and then you go to draft night and every quarterback is falling to you, and you like, damn.
And even beyond that, they traded for Carson's contract. The Colts are gonna release him straight up.
Yeah.
Like, what? Okay for him?
Pascal, man, that's my guy, man. I'm a huge fan of Josh Pascal.
Yeah, Josh Pascal is a baller. He's highly unblockable.
Yes, sir.
What if the Eagles take Willis at 51?
Oh, relax, please stop.
Everybody,
I can finish this bottle of apple juice before the Eagles pick.
Washington pick is in, bro. What if they take a quarterback?
I would love it, bro. I would love it.
Oh,
Ritter
Carson.
too, is more
Oh
pressure.
no, I can't.
Carson.
The Eagles pick right there. Let's go. We getting close.
Carson would
Carson will retire today.
He'll go become a
I
pastor.
don't need this.
He'll
I
go
got
open his
paid.
church.
Bro, everyone on Twitter is saying, "Please, Commanders, please take a quarterback."
I'm just saying, Eagles take Kobe Bryant, please.
Yeah, that's wild, man. The Ravens traded down. They got Kyle Hamilton, Tyler Linderbaum, and David Ajabo.
But what about the receivers?
And do they have another second rounder? No, they don't.
Like, bro, we run the damn ball. We're talking about receivers.
And I was chatting about that today with my cousin, who's a Ravens fan. He's not really that plugged into football, but I was explaining to him. He was saying he didn't think receivers wanted to play with Lamar, but I was explaining to him, it's Greg Roman.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Is that
they literally sitting here like, bro, we can get any one of y'all to run these flood concepts. We don't need you.
Commanders taking Fidrian Mathis.
Fidarian Mathis.
Fidrian.
Oh, somebody was right.
We had that in the mock.
No, but somebody was telling me about Deron Payne getting traded.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, wait, what? And this is exactly what that looked like. Deron Payne is not getting paid that contract. He is getting moved.
All right, Bears got to take Pickens, right?
You would hope
I
so.
think so.
Utter silence. Dun dun dun.
For real. What's gonna happen to our boy Justin? That'd be cool though. That was supposed to be a connection at Georgia.
I'm glad he got up out of there.
But yeah, Chicago, I think they go receiver here.
Y'all
Because
heard
the
anything
only
about Christian Harris? I've been
I
hearing
mean, like
somebody say they heard bad
as him
things.
sliding.
Yeah.
I heard that he was like I think people were concerned with his tackling, missed tackles.
I don't know if that was it. I heard. Well, I ain't
As
heard
far as
nothing,
like off
but
the field.
yeah, I'm about to say. I saw somebody say they've been hearing bad things about him, and when they say
Like
bad, it was capital BAD. I'm like, what's
Damn.
going
legally.
on? I don't know. They wouldn't give us no information, but somebody said they saw bad things, where they heard bad things, and that's part of the reason why he probably isn't drafted yet, because that's an early round talent.
Mm-hmm. It's unfortunate, man.
I mean, whatever the circumstance is, I don't know. I mean, just something to keep their head to. What the hell is the Commanders picking field for there? I mean, for Darian Mathis, that
Yeah.
puts the Bears on the clock.
No, he's too small.
Ooh.
So the Saints here at 49. Where did they go? They took Penning and Olave in the first round.
Got to
Willis.
take a safety, Brisker.
Safety. Oh, jeez.
Gotta
Yeah.
go safety.
Unless they think they can get Tyrann.
Yeah,
It's on the Eagles, bro.
I guess that's this is gonna be the telltale because we the two teams down too.
Yep.
So whichever one takes the safety, basically showing you their hand.
Mm-hmm. Bro, where does Malik Willis go? What if he gets to the third round?
I mean, his coach said that they're showing you what the league thinks about him.
Well, yeah, definitely doing that. It's just
But
like
I don't.
well, maybe wait, hold on. Maybe the Saints go quarterback here.
Maybe.
It's a possibility.
Possibly. I'm just saying. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have him listed as my quarterback one, but this is strictly, and it's going to sound crazy because I told y'all I did most of this, like the whole processing of this, of trying not to go traits over tapes. But that was the one position I went traits over tapes because what he brought to the table seemed like it translated to the league more than any of his peers. With that being said, I'm not. I can understand why the league is not sold on the league. I mean, you sold. I mean, you got this skill set as a runner that's very interesting, and you got this rocket for an arm attached to your shoulder. But I seen this comparison, and it was like, wow. It's funny, but wow, it's true. Where it's like he Jalen Hurts as a runner, but he's Jay Cutler as a passer.
Yo.
Like,
I ain't gonna lie. Hey,
hey.
listen. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll take a chance on that, bro. Jay Cutler had a rocket on him.
Jay Cutler had a rocket, but Jay Cutler was an idiot, bro. Jay Cutler made some throws where you like, bro, why would you even throw that, bro? Like
Jay
that
Cutler
don't even make sense.
Jay Cutler just didn't care. That was his issue.
And that's what it was like for watching. That's what it felt like watching Malik sometimes. It's the game against Syracuse, bro. Where you could tell the cornerback was in, like they're running cover two, bro. He is in the flat. Why would you throw this out route? Like it's like you was like my arm better than this player, and you threw it, and it was like, well, you like anybody who watched that play was like, that was stupid. That was real, and it's like that's what you get that with Malik, man. You show you a couple flash plays, and you like, man, this guy's the truth. He is gonna be the truth, and then before you know it, it's like, well, why the fuck could you just do that stupid shit?
Yeah.
Excuse my language, y'all, but that's what you really make you say, because it's just like that was stupid. That was really stupid. But I mean, that's what the prospect comes with.
Bears took Brisker, bro.
Oh, whoa.
Damn.
Okay, so the Eagles are 2 picks out. Best available on the board.
Dean. A 1 in, bro. Make up for missing on
Best
JOK.
available
Oh
on
my
the
dear
board.
Lord. Thank you.
N'Kobe Dean, Malik
Howie
Willis.
Roseman. Thank you,
Happened?
Howie Roseman.
Drake
Because he
Jackson.
traded for AJ Brown yesterday.
yeah.
Because,
Yeah.
dear God, I probably would have. I'd have had to take a break right now. I'd have had to tell you I'll be right back. Because Malik Willis on the clock with the Eagles on the board, and he didn't do that yesterday to basically tell y'all, yeah, this is my quarterback. These are this shit, y'all. We've been sitting here like, bruh, if the Eagles take
Yeah.
Malik Willis,
Yeah.
and I still know a couple people that sit here like, well, he's there. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yo,
I don't
are
know.
the
I
Madden
think.
teams updated, bro.
What's up?
Are Madden teams updated yet? Like,
I
do
don't
we
know.
have
I
updated?
haven't. I'm not sure.
Because
I
I
don't
need
think
to hop
they
on.
add rookies.
So
I gotta ask my boy T.
right
It's
now,
probably updated.
Right now, I think they.
They trying to rebuild that defense in Chicago. Matt Everflus ain't playing. I like it.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
You think
Tyler
DeMarvin
Gordon.
Leal? You think DeMarvin Leal could be a player?
Oh, we just Jordan Davis.
Yeah.
And I mean, don't
But-
get me wrong. He is literally a tweener, but
yeah.
that's literally the same conversation we was having about Josh Pascal. And at least we know what we getting with Pascal. We don't know
Yeah.
what the hell Leal is. So we're going to be sitting here like, so we got Milton Williams are already tweener.
I think.
What we going to do with this one?
I think this guy right here might be the pick, man.
Cam Jurgens?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not a sexy pick, but
It's a solid pick, man. It's not.
yeah.
Yes, it's not a sexy pick. Is a good way to put it. It
Yeah.
might be the right pick, but I don't know, man. Just
I think I'd have to go N'Kobe here.
that's
Just
what
the
I'm
way
saying,
the board is
bro.
falling, I'd have to go N'Kobe.
Chad Mama, bruh. If they don't go Chad Mama, I might scream.
Over N'Kobe right now.
Yes.
So tell us why.
Chad Mama is literally the prototypical linebacker which you want
For
the
today's
NFL to
NFL.
be.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, sure. You talk to me about your play speed and sideline to sideline abilities, and I'll talk to you about what it's going to look like when I'm throwing the ball over your 5'11" head every
Yeah.
play.
He's the same size as Roquan Smith. To be fair, same exact size, 6 foot, 225.
He doesn't have Roquan Smith's coverage abilities. Roquan Smith is a monster in coverage. Monster.
I don't think
Like
N'Kobe's
maybe
bad.
the best cover corner in football. I mean, cover linebacker in football. Possibly. I mean, there's Fred Warner, but there's that.
And you don't think N'Kobe can be that?
No, not at all. N'Kobe is. I always saw that N'Kobe is more blitzer and sideline to sideline play.
But you don't
than
think he
cover
can learn
guy.
that with his athletic traits? You don't think that's something he can pick up, especially
You can
within
try. But in the
Oh,
process
man.
of you
And that kid
trying,
is
I mean,
talented.
that's just basically us banking on Davion Taylor at this point. You don't think that kid can learn that with his athletic traits?
Okay, but I think it's a little bit different. N'Kobe was the main linebacker on a national championship team in the SEC versus Davion Taylor, who played football.
None of the players on that defense even played 100% of the time. Everybody was rotational players because everybody on that defense are going to be first-round picks for the last 2 years. This year and next year, it's just ridiculous worth of talent. So
I don't know, man. I think people are just starting to overthink N'Kobe. We all watched him play, and we all just watched him ball out.
I'm not saying that he ain't a baller. I literally think he's a rocket, man. See ball, get ball. Prototypical linebacker what the league used to be, but used to is the problem. When you see guys like Devin Lloyd and you see guys like Chad Mama, guys that they literally man the middle of the field of a defense that you can literally tell your safeties, you cover this far back, you cover this far back. Y'all all stay in y'all zones, and him right there in the middle is all right by himself. Basically the same things that we wished our defense, our linebackers could do. Hey, Alex Singleton. So guys like that are needed in the league nowadays, man. And that's just not N'Kobe Dean. I'm not saying he's not a really good football player. He is. That's just not him.
I think this might be a trade back spot for the Eagles. Now that I'm thinking about it more.
Yeah, because the board is still full of. I mean, it just goes back to what I said at the top of at the pod, where this draft is full of value, man. So much value. Like we just watching the way the board fall, and we look at 1 second and say, "Damn, all these good players just went. Who the Eagles gonna pick?" And then we have discussions about who the Eagles gonna pick, and we sitting here like, there's a lot of good players left. If it possibly, I would hope they don't. I really hope they pick Chad Mama, but. To your defense, though, Parth, I must say, Travis Jones is on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you
do we know the Saints pick?
Nah, I was ranting.
I think they might go. They could go Malik here, man.
Yeah, nothing from Ari yet.
Don't spoil it. If you know it, don't spoil it, please.
The Saints?
Yeah, don't spoil it.
Okay.
I really want them to go Malik here, man. I want to see my dog stop sliding.
I just want him to go to the best spot possible.
Yeah.
And the Saints is probably the best spot possible.
Now that Seattle's off the board.
This shit, it ain't too late for him. Y'all just talked all that trash about how Seattle loves Sam Howell, but then expect him to be here, and they ain't taking neither of them.
Nope.
We feel a certain way about things.
Sam Howell sucks. This just makes me feel like my evaluations are good.
We talked about safeties.
I think they're going Malik here, man. It makes too much sense.
Wow. What the hell? You're gonna be pissed.
Or Ritter?
Yeah.
You're gonna be pissed.
Carson Strong?
With the 49th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Alontae Taylor.
God darn it!
Hey, what did
Dang it!
What did he say? God damn it! When the dude walked through the door in the meme.
God, man.
That sucks.
Them cornerbacks flying off the board.
Golly.
Flying off the board. What's that,
Man.
Alontae Taylor? Alontae Taylor went to call Kobe Bryant and Tyree Woodland. What the hell is life?
Man.
That means we taking Kobe. Ball like him, Kobe, the mixtape.
Need it. I'm trying to look up Mama's like spider chart and just kind of see similar players.
Just go to mock draftables.
No, I'm looking at it right now.
Wait, what are you trying to look up?
I'm looking at Mama's spider graph right now.
Oh, Logan Wilson. You looking for a comp? Logan Wilson.
Yeah, that's
Carbon copy of his former
about to
teammate,
say,
Logan Wilson.
pretty simple.
Dang it, man. That's a bit of a reach, don't you think?
I mean, like I just said, he went off the board before Kobe Bryant. And Tyree
Yeah,
Woodland.
man. Yeah.
I didn't see him going off the board before Tyree.
I
Woodland.
didn't either.
Oh, not even a mention Kobe. Like I could see Kobe going.
I had Kobe going before him.
I did too. This is what's that? CB10. Alontae Taylor was literally my cornerback 10.
Dang it, man. I didn't that's unexpected. Trade Patriots on the clock.
Oh, and a quarterback.
Are they going Pickens, receiver?
Nah, it just gotta be stupid. It just traded for the Parker.
Devontae Parker.
But who else do they have? Aguilar?
Yeah, but why would you get two receivers if y'all still got them two tight ends? I mean, two big receivers, and you still got them two tight ends, and you just traded for Devontae Parker.
I think this is a trade back. This might be a trade back spot for the Eagles. Did New England, they might go linebacker.
They picked Devin Lloyd last night, right?
No, Jacksonville.
Jacksonville
They
picked
might.
Devin Lloyd?
Yeah.
Wow. Fucking wow.
They might go Nakobe Dean here.
That's what I was just thinking.
Yeah. All right, what are the Eagles doing?
Probably just go like Drake Jackson or something. Go edge.
Yeah. That I don't know. I feel like that would Drake Jackson. He's kind of the same player Riddick is.
Mm-hmm.
It's too rich for safety right here. So smart as an extension of your defensive coordinator. The only reason he hasn't been taken is because he's 5'11" in the quarter, 229, and he doesn't have the great measurables. So, but he is the quarterback of that defense. He's the leader of the defense. He's the one guy with all those stars singled out as the guy that set everybody up and made it all go. Was the galvanizer? Was the Kobe? They might go Cameron Jurgens, man. If they don't trade back, they might go Cam Jurgens.
They don't pick Chad. I'm gonna be pissed.
Just Kobe's my guy.
I ain't gonna be pissed because Channing Tindall's still available. You get Channing Tindall in the third, I'm fine.
Yeah.
You think tight end could be in play here?
I fucking hope so. I've been begging for this. Y'all need somebody else. If y'all gonna be running,
you don't think it's early?
Now, bro. No. Get me Trey McBride, bro. Get me Trey McBride right now.
Patriots took Tyquan Thornton.
Wait, huh?
What?
What?
What the fuck was
Are
that?
you serious?
Patriots are on some shit this whole draft, bro.
Wait. The Baylor receiver Tyquan Thornton?
Yes.
The fast one? Yeah.
Dog. I seen some folks that had a fit. Well, I mean, I know they don't grade prospects by round, but still, what?
Bro, they took a guy who McVay was expecting there at 101.
Yeah, Cole Strange. Yeah, I had him going in the third or fourth.
Fucking
Tyquan Thornton.
He wasn't even in my top guys.
That's wild, man.
I had Belvis. What's his name? Hold on, y'all gonna make me go. Y'all gonna make me go.
Belichick. I need to know who Belichick dealer is.
Need that pack.
That don't make no sense to me, man.
Me Dean, baby.
That makes no sense to me, man.
Kyle Austin, John Ricci, Belvis Jones. There are so many different guys. What is going on here?
Bro, if they were going to go receiver, they could have went George Pickens.
Weird.
Why would they take and this is why they can't get the receiver position right outside of free agent signings and trades. This is exactly why.
This was fucking dumb.
That's extremely.
That was fucking stupid. I mean, I don't know why I'm so mad. This is not my team, but that just was fucking stupid.
Because it makes no sense.
Who is this bull, bro?
Bro, he all right. He can run a little bit of routes, bro. He's fast.
No, I'm not talking about him, bro. I'm talking about the kid drafted, dog. He's looking funny. He looks hype, bro.
Why would they?
I'm always happy for these kids, dude. What a dream.
But I'm still trying to understand why would they take Tyquan Thornton in the second round when they can get him in the third or fourth? That doesn't make sense. Bro, Sky Moore is right there.
Yep.
Khalil Shakur is right there.
I don't know, bro. It's hard to question Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick got Super Bowls, bro, but I don't know, bro. It's the second day.
Okay, whatever. That don't make no sense to me, but okay.
Bruh.
On the clock, baby.
All right, Eagles on the clock.
All right, that's all that
Forget the
matters.
Patriots.
Whatever. Let's go.
What are we
Birds.
doing? What are we doing?
Are
Chad
you
Mama.
reuniting Davis
Jaquan
and
Brisker.
Dean? Davis
Bruh,
and
if they
Dean,
do
baby.
that, I will fucking rip my hair out.
You said what?
You got a wedding coming up, bro. You shouldn't do that.
I will rip my hair out, bro. Please don't do that. I'm begging you.
What if they go Bernard Raymond? No, pick is in. Well, so we are picking. It's Cam. I don't know it for sure. I think it's Cam Jurgens. I think it's Cam Jurgens.
Yeah. Yep. You got what's his name? Just announced it. He's playing.
It's Cam Jurgens.
And Berm. God, bro. Yeah.
It's Cam Jurgens.
You never did the fun thing, bro. God.
It's Cam Jurgens, isn't it?
Yeah. It's fine. Literally not even one of the needs they're naming right now, though. Wide receiver, linebacker, corner.
And the routine, the people are hating the pick, obviously.
Just doesn't make sense, man.
If you like,
Parf,
if you
we're
like
not about
Tyler,
to do this again today, bro.
Listen, bro,
like,
we got Kelsey for at least another year, maybe two. Why are we taking a guy in the second round who's not gonna play at all?
We took Jalen Hurts in the second round who wasn't gonna play at all.
Bro, okay, Jason Kelsey isn't a mental midget. He's not gonna fold because there's another center in the room. Like, this just doesn't. They're looking ahead.
Nobody expected Carson Wentz to do that. It was just emergency purposes. This is nerves because we know
Carson Wentz had one that
not gonna hang you for long.
Are you gonna sit here and tell me that you think Jason Kelsey is gonna have a season like Carson Wentz in 2020?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that nobody thought Carson Wentz was gonna have a season that he had like 2020.
I just don't think that's gonna happen with Jason Kelsey. I think it's an overdraft. I don't think you need to take a center at this point.
I don't think so.
It's an overdraft.
I don't think so.
Like, you literally, like, nobody was saying any of this about Dallas when Dallas was doing this, building the Great Wall of Dallas. Then when all of them was playing, it's, oh, look at that great offensive line they have. I mean, you got to draft for not now. You got to draft.
You don't draft for 2 years. You have him on contract for 4.
You don't draft for 1 year. You draft for the future. And in the future, we don't have a center.
2 years away for a guy who's not going to play. That's what doesn't make sense to me.
Yes, that's exactly what you do. Unless you're talking about a quarterback.
I think when you have other needs, you can address it. You have actual issues at linebacker, at corner. You have those on your roster.
We have a minimal issue at linebacker.
I think it's a luxury. I just disagree. I think it's a luxury pick that you don't even make right now.
So outside of cornerback too, where else could you have possibly made a move right now that would have made sense? Linebacker. That linebacker probably wouldn't even got on the field.
What do you mean?
You literally got Cousin White.
And TJ Edwards, you have 1, but we need 3 linebackers.
Yes, and we have 3, don't we? Hello, my name is Hassan Reddick. I play the Sam.
But he's not going to. Is he going to be playing linebacker all the time? I don't think so. And do you think TJ Edwards is the future? You think TJ Edwards is the future?
He's the future, but TJ Edwards is competent. He can play ball.
I think you're more solid. I think you're more solid at center than you are at linebacker.
Well, you have a center for 1 year.
At least 1 year, but I don't know. You never know, but I think you can get a center prospect next year in the draft. I don't think you need to have a guy to sit on the bench for another year.
So we're gonna keep kicking the can down the road?
Huh?
So we're gonna keep kicking the can down the road?
You can take it when you actually need it, when the guy's gonna play. It seems like an overdraft to me.
Make sure she doesn't fight alone. This is my cause.
I mean, like I said, you don't draft for one season, you draft for the future. This wasn't a pick for this
draft for the
year.
future, bro. But this is a couple years out. I don't know. I don't know if we just need to take Jurgens
We
here.
have no clue if Jason Kelsey's going to be our center in 2 years. We know we're going to have him for this year, and that's it.
Listen, again, I think we could just take a center.
I bet you they're going to do the same thing next year. No, because
it doesn't make sense to spend a second-round pick on a guy who's not going to play for a year when you have other pressing holes on your roster. Yeah.
We literally do that every single time. We spent a second-round pick on a running back. Bro, nah, hear me out. Just listen to history. We spent a second-round pick on a running back that wasn't going to be the primary running back because we had Jordan Howard. We spent a second-round pick on a receiver that was going to be the eventual replacement to Alshon Jeffrey. That Alshon Jeffrey kept coming back for. They literally used this pick historically to get people for emergency purposes.
How is the pick looking? He hasn't played. He barely was able to get on the field.
How's the Jalen Hurts pick looking? How's the Miles Sanders pick looking? Like, I mean, yeah, you got swings, you got misses.
I don't know if we need to use a second round pick on him, and he's not signing a second contract with the Eagles, most likely. I don't know how that pick is looking. We got 1 year of good production, maybe 2.
1 year. See, now you just talking in hindsight. At that point, you literally talking about a player who led the league in yards per carry or finished near the top in yards per carry. But then
1 year, and then last year he had an awful season.
Awful.
Okay, let's look up Miles Sanders' stats. He couldn't stay. Okay,
he couldn't stay healthy. Yeah,
and when he was playing, he was fumbling the ball and he wasn't finding the hole. He had a good stretch in the season where he was solid, but for most of the season he was a liability.
I don't know. I don't hate the pick. I don't hate it. It's a pick for the future that I understand.
I don't know, man.
I think that this
Miles Sanders literally finished 8th in yards per attempt. 5.3.
He was also splitting carries. I think that's he's going to have more yards per attempt because he's going to be fresher. He's part of a rotation.
You were just sitting here talking about how he couldn't stay healthy when he was healthy.
On a running back who's going to be in a rotation. That didn't make sense to me at the time either.
Bruh, the Browns literally spent the second-round pick on Nick Chubb just to split carries with Kareem Hunt.
They brought in Kareem Hunt after, but yeah, they don't need that. They don't need both.
Everybody
it's luxury. It's a luxury.
Pickens, Pittsburgh took Pickens.
Oh my goodness! Now he's gonna be a fucking star.
Yep. But you know what I think? You know what I
touch turns to gold.
You know what I think this Cam Jurgens pick signifies? This is Jason Kelsey's last year. They wouldn't pick. They wouldn't do this if they didn't know that Kelsey was gonna be here. I think this signifies.
I think you could address it next year. I don't know if you needed to have a guy who's not going to play.
I don't think so. It's smarter to do it now versus.
I think when you have other holes on your roster, you just need to address those. That there's other issues. We always go for these luxury picks. How about you just address them?
It's not a luxury pick.
A luxury pick at this point, bro. He's not going to play a snap at all this year, unless Jason Kelsey goes down. He's not playing a snap, and Jason Kelsey plays through injury. Like you don't think Stout can get him ready at right guard for a year, cross train him? Do we want to have him this is the question that they had with Dickerson last year. Do they want to have him get used to guard and then have him switch over to center? Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he played.
If anybody can do it, it's Stout, right? But they like Simalu at this point. So are they gonna and that's Stout's guy. So are they gonna have Stout's guy get replaced right now? I mean, yeah, there's different ways it can go. I don't know. I just think that there's other ways that we could have used it.
Other ways like what? There was literally no position.
There's linebackers on the board. You could move back and you could grab a safety later. You could address edge later. You could try to move back and just recoup some assets. I think it's just like a pick. They were like, all right, he's here, take him.
Well, he wasn't going to be there later.
You don't think he's dropping a couple picks? I think you could move back. Can we go to the board?
You literally saw the stretch. Did you see the run? Like the Patriots literally picked Cole Strange at the end of the first round yesterday. The interior offensive lineman. It was a reach. Yeah, it was a reach. But you go look at the rest of the. You go look at the rest of the board at that position. And you see what that position was looking like. Everybody was leaving. Green was gone. Tyler Smith got drafted.
I understand that, but Jurgens wasn't getting taken, so they could have moved back.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was getting taken.
Where was
he? Was getting taken.
Where?
Cincinnati.
Cincinnati's at 63, bro. I'm not saying we move back that far, but Giants move back 4 spots like 3 times.
Yeah. Or
you gotta have a partner to dance though, bro.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
but
It's
I'm just
easy
saying
to say
I
you
don't
gotta
think
move to.
I think
you
that
can
when they
move
saw
back like
Jerkins
that.
up there, they saw the same thing as Dickerson last year, and they were like, just take it. It's how we sting. I get it, but I would have gone another way, man. I think there's different things that you can do. Chiefs
I
went
just don't
time over.
understand how you can get mad with protecting your quarterback.
I'm not getting mad with it, but I think that there's other ways to go and that you can address these positions at different points. Scout can get anything out of anybody. I don't think you need to be investing in second
But
round
that
pick 2
just
years
don't
in a
make
row
sense.
on
So
a player. I understand you can give him talent, bro. I'm not arguing with that, but I'm also saying that
Oh,
if this
wait a minute. Wait. Shams just tweeted Joel Embiid suffered a right orbital fracture and mild concussion
from
in game
Pascal,
6.
bro,
Yeah, he will be
that play was
listed as
dirty as fuck.
he will be listed as out, and there is no timetable for his return. Oh, we're done.
Bro, that play was so fucking dirty. It's because he dunked on him. He was mad. Then he came down, and the Toronto broadcast and everything was complimenting him, bro.
thank you, fucking thank you. I just knew it. I knew it. The receivers are going. George
Coach.
52. Coach Alec Pierce. Chiefs.
Yeah.
Scott Moore.
Got more.
Boom. Got more than the Tyreek Hill replacement. Let's roll. I love that fit for Scott Moore.
Cardinals took McBride.
Damn, I love that fit.
2 TE sets with him and Ertz.
Okay, snacks and popcorn are going to be expensive. Let's just accept that. Or to the movies, it can be a lot for young homeowners trying to get to their parents.
Even if you don't have to go, you should try.
We all know where the bathroom is and how to use it.
Now the stretch begins.
Dog, Embiid is out indefinitely.
No one knows who those people are. It can be paid.
That is ridiculous, and I bet he won't get fined or nothing, bro.
Nope. What did Siakam do? Because we were screaming. I didn't see. What did he do?
He ran right into his face because Embiid dunked on him. I just sent you the tweet. He puts his elbow right in his face, and then Toronto all cheered.
Oh God, yeah, that's an extremely dirty play. And then you gonna act like he didn't do anything.
So you have more money for more stuff. This phone, fewer groceries. This phone, more groceries.
God
This
dang.
phone, fewer concert tickets. This phone, more concert tickets.
Jeez.
And not just for my shows.
Switch to Xfinity Mobile for half the price of Verizon. New
It's alright, I ain't care.
Amazing value.
We'll be alright. Ain't this the same team that Tyrese Maxey beat by himself?
Everyone knows to get wireless savings, you need to be on a family plan.
Yeah.
Well,
With Visible, I get unlimited data for as low as $25 a month. No family needed.
I guess
Sixers are cursed though.
Visible, single line unlimited data as low as $25 a month.
You don't marry the like of your life. You marry the love of your life. And on your wedding day, you don't want to like the way you look. You want to love the way you look.
Man, that's frustrating.
Designers like Joseph Wu, Calvin Klein, men's wearings. Love the way you look.
We're back, and our aerial coverage is provided by Goodyear, celebrating the drive it takes to travel from the road.
That nigga literally threw his elbow at him.
Yeah, bro.
Goodyear, more driven as young men continue to navigate that road to the NFL. The Kansas City Chiefs pick is in as we work our way through round number 2.
Life sucks.
We will see what direction they choose to go after what has been a busy offseason for them. Of course, the most notable move, Tyreek Hill being.
You gonna get the masked Embiid back?
Yeah.
He'll probably miss the first 2 games and then come back at the
It's just a
first home
concussion,
game.
bro. He'll be back. It's the first game's Monday.
Yeah.
He might even be back by Monday, bro. He might miss the first game. I think he'll be back by game 2. He can't even be. He finished the game, bro. You know what I mean? Like it couldn't have been that bad.
It's just frustrating, man.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm
Already. It's like he's already playing with a torn ligament in his hand, and now this.
Yeah, it just sucks, man.
He shouldn't have been in the game in the first place. Now that I look at the time. My hate for the Toronto Raptors just increased a little bit more.
Can you go to the big board?
The best available or 12?
Yeah, whatever. Can you go to Ogards? I'm still there.
Yeah.
And then can you check centers too?
Man, that's frustrating, bro.
I would have liked Lindstrom too. I think you could have recouped assets, moved up in the third, and taken like a Lindstrom. You don't think is the
What's the
delta
difference between Lindstrom and Jurgens?
that big and that Stout can't make up? I think this. If you want to win now, they're making all these moves. They want to be this team that's winning now. Why are you taking the player who's not going to play for a year?
Bro, you don't draft for players to win.
Bro,
for
listen,
stuff to win
you
now.
do need to at one point.
How many times are you going to take
You also need to look out for your team, bro.
Please let me know how often is it you're going to take a player in the second, third, or fourth round that's going to be game changers as a rookie.
Our quarterback literally came in and changed the season his rookie year in the second round. Our running back that you like a lot was a second round pick. He changed the game his rookie year.
He didn't change shit. He was not a good runner. He caught the ball a lot.
As a receiver, he won the Redskins game, the Commanders game.
He caught the ball a lot. That ain't what you bring in running backs
He won you a game.
And then the quarterback was running the ball. That ain't what you bring in quarterbacks.
They weren't
finished.
You're moving the goalposts. He made an impact.
How, bro? They were far from finished products, bro.
No, he still made an impact, bro.
Bringing in finishing products.
Well, the point is that he played snaps, dog. He absolutely changed the game. He won a game for you. He literally won a game. He caught the game winning.
He won one. And how many games did Jalen Hurts win? Mr. the quarterback that changed the world for us.
He didn't change the world. He changed the face of the offense, bro. And then
how many games did we win
from that point?
How many games did we win?
One or two. Question. I don't remember. How many?
I'm pretty sure it was one.
Okay, fine. He played 4 games.
And we won one game, so he probably.
Out of that, that's totally fine. You're taking a young quarterback as a rookie quarterback. Yeah, they were rookie quarterbacks doing the same thing, bro.
Oh, thanks. And now you're saying the same thing that I'm saying. You're a rookie and you ain't gonna be as impactful. That's all I'm getting.
Absolutely, but why would you not get a player who's actually gonna see the field and get experience? Right now, you're talking about getting a player. Oh, he's getting experience. He's sitting on the bench, bro. He's not playing a snap. You want to be competitive this year. You need players who are going to play. If you like Mama,
because you're drafting rookies, that don't mean that you need to play, bro.
No, bro, you're just capping for Cowie at this point. Come on, bro.
Bro, no, it's just literally common sense as GMing, bro. Literally common sense.
You have a player who can step on the field. You can get a guy like
you literally got teams taking quarterbacks that they don't see the field. Bro, Patrick Mahomes didn't see the field his rookie year till fucking week 17.
Oh, so Jurgens
fucking week 17.
Please, bro, that's
ain't nobody saying that. I'm saying you sound like a real
guys who go to the field.
That's casualist. That sound real casualist to sit here and say because you're a rookie, you got to get snaps to be productive. That's
I'm
dumb.
not saying that. What are you talking? That's not what I'm saying. But you need to see the field in some way, shape, or form to be able to have some impact. Quarterback is different, fine, but at different positions, especially with line, you need to be getting the snaps. There's a game speed that you need to get. That's not casual, bro. You need to be adjusted to the game speed as well. That's not happening in practice. I have to tell you,
that is literally happening in practice.
They
literally sit here and say, watch how to
game speed.
You learn. You're the one who literally sat here and said, I think it's better for Jalen Hurts to sit here and watch the game from the sidelines being hurt this week, so he can sit here and see the game differently.
For one game, he played every other game, dog. If he has to be on the sideline, yes, there can be positives to bring out of that. Of course, I would have rather Jalen play those games. What do you mean? I didn't want him to be out, but if he's gonna be out,
please enlighten me. What player that you could have got right now that would have been on the field right now and made a big difference? Please enlighten me.
Yes, because if you get a starter on your defense, you're changing your defense.
That would have made a big difference. Who?
What? Mama or Dean, you have a guy who steps in on defense and starts from day one.
No, not starts from day one. Can be kind of impactful, can do
That's not
something
casual,
for
bro.
you.
I just think that if you want to be a competitive team, you should take players who are going to play this year.
Bruh,
You
I can
can
almost
Lindstrom in the third
guarantee
round.
you.
If you
I can
wanted to
almost
address center,
guarantee you
you
it
still
didn't matter who they took
players
right
out.
here, they weren't going to start from day one. They might have got some bump, but they weren't going to start from day
fine,
one.
not day one. If you don't think they were going to be starting by at least the middle of the year, I don't know what to tell you. Our linebacker room has been struggling. Everyone has said we need linebackers. Everyone knows we need linebackers. If you don't think they would have been
Act
getting
like the linebacker class sucks, bruh. It is a good class. You don't take Mama right now, who's still on the board. Dean right now, who's still on the board. Okay. Still can take a Nick Benito later. Okay. You still can take a Channing Tindall later.
I don't see it right now. There's other opportunities. I think Lindstrom is a fine center prospect. So you could have gotten in the third, and you could have picked up picks and traded back. You could have traded back further.
I just don't see no difference between you sit here saying we could have drafted Chad Mama now, and you saw how much I wanted Chad Mama. You take Mama now and take Lindstrom then you take Jurgens now and you take Tyndall in the third. Then what? We're still in the same position.
You have a better prospect at the position that you need. You have the guy who's more ready at the position that you need, and you have the guy who needs a little bit more.
You literally sit here talking about a player. You sit here talking about a prospect that played one of the greatest defenses ever, bro.
What?
You will literally sit here talking about a prospect who played on one of the great defenses ever in Chad Mama, and not Chad Mama, and Channing Tindall. And you talking about some player that's that much better. What do you mean? He clearly wasn't that much better. I just like one player better than the other.
Why is Tyndall looking like a third-round pick and Mama was like a second-round pick? There's a reason that these guys are getting higher. Now you're going to tell me that they're the same player? Why are you high on him and not on Dean then? If he's a player on one of the best defenses, then why wouldn't you want Dean right at that point either?
Because it's easier to scout players who don't have 11 all-stars beside them than it is that it ain't. Chad Mama ain't played next to anybody. He played next to his whole defense is getting drafted. That being said, he was a damn good player on that defense when he was playing. I don't think we're missing anything. I'm just saying, one of them had 11 players that's getting drafted in this draft. The other one ain't have nobody.
What does that have to do? You could have gotten the guy fine. We didn't have anybody.
But that don't mean that you're
playing on
getting
his
any
own.
worse of a player. Channing Tindall is still a really good football player.
He's still a good player. But you have a guy,
I
didn't say he's better. I said he's more ready. You have the guy who's more ready at the position that you need, and you have a guy. If you take Lindstrom in the third, you have a guy who actually needs to sit, and he can actually sit and learn behind him. And you have a guy with Chad who can actually step in and play right away. I don't see what's so crazy to understand about this. You have one guy.
I just don't understand why. What is wrong? What is y'all problem with wanting to get? Fuck is his name? The line coach.
Stoutland.
Yeah, fuck is y'all problem wanting to get Stoutland some talent, bro? Yes, he turned water into wine one time before.
We can get him talent.
Because he done did it, that don't mean you don't go get him.
You can get him talent, bro. But if you need talent at other places, I think you need to address that. If you're one of the best line coaches, you can take it. Why do you keep keeping him around if you're not going to take advantage of that? And a third-round pick is not that different from a second-round pick in O-line. Fine. How much is the difference in between Lindstrom and Jurgens? Everything I read about Lindstrom is he's a good player. What's wrong with him?
Lindstrom is a good player. I like Lindstrom.
I just don't see what's wrong with taking like a Lindstrom and taking a linebacker here. We're moving back and taking.
I just think Lindstrom isn't as NFL ready as Jurgens.
But the point is he doesn't need to be ready if he's going to be on the line. If he's going to be on the bench all year. That's the whole point. If he's not ready, it doesn't matter. He's not going to play.
You are sitting here talking about rookie. You act like every rookie that you take has to come on the field and be productive in year one.
I'm not saying that, but with your second round pick, I think that would be ideal. Your second round pick
Davis, who's not going to be any. You literally just sat here and drafted Jordan Davis, who's going to be a rotational player year one.
Half a guy who's actually going to be on the field. If you took guys who are going to be rotation players, maybe you would want to get a guy who's going to be on the field all the time, who's going to get some more playing time.
You don't draft for one season, Parth. You keep saying you don't draft for one season. We are getting later and later in the draft, which means the prospects are getting worse and worse.
Absolutely, but I think in the second round, you can draft for a guy who can play. Especially at 51, you can go for a guy who's going to play in his first year. There's still guys who are fringe first-round guys. There's still guys who are going who could have been first-round guys.
Who?
all these linebackers, dude. With all the mock drafts that were coming out before, all these linebackers were there. McBride, you like McBride? I don't know if he's a first round guy, but he's a second round guy.
McBride is off the board, though.
I still think that they should have moved back. I think if there was nobody there, I think they needed to take Jurgens.
That is so dumb. You move back and then what?
You can take Lindstrom, or you can take Jurgens if nobody took him. But who's taking the line?
You move back and go to what they're taking, Lindstrom, and then what? Then what? You get more draft picks. Okay.
Fine.
We're not going to draft.
If you want, you can at least recoup some assets instead of just taking a guy who's not going to see the field at all in the second round. I'm fine with doing that in the third round, but I don't want to do that in the second. I don't know what to tell you. I think in the first and second round, you go for players who, you can look to the future, but you also want guys who are going to be able to produce in their first year or early on. I'm not taking a guy in the second round who's not going to play. Third round, fine. I'm fine with doing that. But in the second round, I want a guy who's going to step on the field. I don't tell you. Like, it's part of it. You need to have a balance. You can't just keep looking to the future. You keep looking to the future, you're not going to have any players at the time.
What do you mean you're not going to have any players at the time?
If you keep looking to the future and looking at developmental players, we kept looking to the future with Davion Taylor. Oh, he'll step in. He'll be good. We keep waiting on his development. We keep waiting on it. We had a guy who wasn't going to play, and we keep waiting on his development. How about you get a guy who can step in?
We also was looking into the future with Jordan Mailata, and when we got there, we finally was like, oh,
we took you in the 7th round. There's a difference. That's when you take those risks in the 7th round. Like, you can take guys who aren't going to play later on. I'm not saying Jurgens is a 7th round type of guy, but I think
I literally just went through the history of how your general manager literally drafts people, and none of them play who are 2nd round picks. None of them. And you're gonna sit here and say you need to draft people that's gonna play in the 2nd round. We done made all these.
He's not a perfect GM. I don't know what to tell you. We done made all these playoff appearances with him doing the same thing. AJ Brown and DK Metcalf were drafted when he drafted J-Jaw. You can get 2nd round picks.
Yes,
he doesn't make the best decision.
We were making playoff games and winning games while they was putting up stats. If you want players that's gonna put up stats, cute. But
J-Jaw was helping us win games. Please, J-Jaw was a missed pick. He missed.
You don't build a team for one player. One player ain't gonna build that team. You build the team through a collection of them. So yeah, sure, we would have drafted J-Jaw. I mean, we would have drafted DK. We would have drafted JJ, and they would have put up their stats. And then what? We still would have been fucking losing like the teams they on now.
Was J-Jaw winning you any games? No, but at least you have a better chance of players who are going to produce. What? You're literally making excuses for drafting J-Jaw right now.
I'm not making excuses for drafting J-Jaw.
Oh, we won games.
I'm just saying, you sit here and you draft people that's
how do you know
we
win the one more games with AJ Brown on our team for the last 3 years and having a 1,000-yard receiver? You can take players in the 2nd round who are going to produce.
You doing all this complaining about his draft processing, and his draft processing has been fucking successful.
Are you really going to forget about the last couple years? Fine, he had one good draft last year, but he's also had some pretty awful drafts.
Bro, you just sat here and told me how 2018 was great.
I just said 2018 was good. What about 2019? Was that a good draft?
Okay, what about 2020? Was that a good draft?
Yeah, well, we got hurt. It's fine, but Rager, that was our 1st round pick. Come on.
What about 2021? That was a good draft.
Yeah. I just said 2021 and 2018 are Howie's best drafts in the last 5 years.
He literally got his quarterback in 20. What in the blue?
We don't even know if they're sold on him. I agree that they took him.
But you gonna sit here and say him after we just sat here and said yesterday he did all this stuff to tell y'all he's sold on him. Make up your mind.
Are we gonna be realistic?
Make up your mind.
Are we real? No, I have my mind made up. I'm telling you, I like Jalen. Are you really gonna sit here and tell me that the Eagles are fully sold and they're gonna extend Jalen at the end of the season? Because then you're full of it. They're not gonna.
I'm sitting here saying that the franchise
You're giving him all the options this year, and they're gonna give it. Are you gonna let me finish? Are you gonna let me finish? Are you gonna let me finish? They are giving him all the opportunities this year to produce if he can, and then if he doesn't, they're gonna move on. They're not gonna just keep extending him. This isn't just for Jalen. This is also looking for the future.
Let me get this straight.
Let me get for 4 years.
Let me get this straight. For everything you just said, let me get this straight. So you can sit here and you got the freaking Giants who hire a whole new coaching staff who sit here and tell you that Daniel Jones is going to be my quarterback this year. And they ain't did a damn thing to sit here and say Daniel Jones is my quarterback for the future. They ain't did a damn thing to help him out. But then you got a team that's literally sitting here and went and drafted everybody that is close to Jalen Hurts. Anything that has any resemblance of making him do better. And you're going to say, well, we don't know if they sold on him. No, they just got fucking stupid.
You're just being ignorant.
stupid.
You're being purposely ignorant at this point.
Bruh,
You're literally
they
just
are
trying to
not
put on
stupid.
blinders for Jalen. Bro, if you're gonna tell
What the
me that
fuck?
they just signed, you really think that they just like I love Jalen as much as the next guy, but they did not just sign AJ Brown for only Jalen Hurts, bro. It's because he's a great receiver, and no matter who is at quarterback next year, they're gonna have weapons. It's not some S9 concept to understand that. They're not just necessarily sold on
Bruh,
Hurts. I want them to be, but
you
are they
literally go get the players for
No.
your quarterback to let him
Why didn't
succeed.
they? Okay, if
right
they're so
or
sold
wrong.
on, if they're so sold on Jalen, why didn't they just extend him this year? Why don't they just extend him? Get
Because
it
that's
done early.
fucking dumb team building.
They're not so okay. Fine, bro. If you're gonna sit here and tell me that the Eagles are 110% sold
Ain't
on
nobody
Jalen
say
into
that
the
they were
season,
100%
that they're gonna
sold on
extend
Jalen.
him,
But I'm just
fine.
sitting here and saying that everything they've shown you has literally said, yeah, we believe in Jalen. Now, if Jalen don't
We
work,
believe in Jalen
we
for
left
this
us
year. They've also made it.
because
They
they are
swung for
not
every quarterback.
stupid.
They swung for Russell and for Deshaun Watson, and they're sold on Jalen. Please, bro. I want them to
Bruh.
be, but they're not. They still wanted other quarterbacks. You're not going to sit here and tell me, oh, Jalen's
Because
their
they
guy.
are not-
They went and tried to get Russ. They
I
went and
don't
tried to get
understand.
Deshaun.
I
Out
don't
of these guys,
understand.
Jalen's their guy.
So-
But
so
if-
let me get this
a better
straight.
option
Let me
comes-
get this
if you're-
straight.
You're telling me if Kyler Murray comes available, they're not going to try to go get him?
Let me get this straight. The Sixers didn't want Ben Simmons. The Sixers didn't want Ben Simmons on the team, even though they included him in a fucking deal that would have got James Harden. You do what you do to make your team better as a general manager. That's just dumb
Absolutely,
to say.
but that does not
Asinine.
mean
And the
he's a
same
franchise
breath,
cornerstone.
that ain't
Why
me
didn't they
saying that
include-
I don't
why
think
didn't
you
they
can be
include Joel?
successful.
Why didn't
That's
they include
just
Joel?
stupid.
They didn't include Joel because he's your franchise cornerstone. If he's your franchise quarterback, you're not going to trade him. You're just not.
Bro, if
They're
you
not
feel like
just
you
sold
can
on his
upgrade, of
upside, bro.
course.
If they can get a better quarterback, they're going to take him. So that means that Jalen is not 110% their guy. If
But
they think better
nobody ever
quarterbacks
said
are
he
out
was
there,
110%
that means he's
the
not it.
guy.
That means he's not 110%.
Not
their
one
franchise
person.
quarterback.
But I would like to think everything they've shown over the last 3-4 months has said, hey, Jalen Hurts, we're going to give you every chance in the world to prove us right. Every chance in the world. We're not going to set you. Did they do that for Carson Wentz? You going to sit here and say that teams across the league are doing that for their quarterbacks?
If you're really going to sit here and tell me that the Eagles are sold on Jalen Hurts, I don't know what to tell you. I
Bro,
want
if that's
them
what you want to take out of this,
Why
then
not?
by all means, go for it. If that's what you want to take out of this conversation, then yes, the Eagles are sold on Jalen Hurts. Even though I done said it 2,000 times, I'm not saying they're completely sold on Jalen Hurts. They're not stupid. At the same time, I think they really like the quarterback they got in front of them.
They really like him, but that doesn't mean that they're sold on him. So what is the point of all that? Fine, they got it, but then all the receivers are still going to be here if Jalen's not here next year, and that's my point. The team is still going to be here even if Jalen isn't. They're building for beyond Jalen as well. If Jalen isn't the guy, then they're setting up the next quarterback with weapons. It's not.
So,
this isn't some crazy
again,
concept.
Yes, it's not a crazy concept, but you're making it seem like that was the whole purpose of the move. No, any quarterback. When the Eagles went and got Alshon Jeffrey, when the Bills went and got Stephon Diggs, when the Cardinals went and got DeAndre Hopkins, was that them saying we didn't believe in our quarterback? We just setting up weapons for the next
weren't
guy?
swinging for other quarterbacks that same
Bruh,
offseason.
their whole quarterbacks were in their second season. Nobody knew what they were going to be. Not one of them.
Jalen is going into his third. His friend Jalen's going into his second season, but all those guys were not looking for ways to upgrade. Were we looking to trade Carson Wentz in between 2016 and 2017? No.
Were all of these quarterbacks available then?
They could have, bro. You never know. And they didn't try to go draft another quarterback. They could have. They weren't
trying to go draft another quarterback this year.
The point is, bro, the Eagles are connected to multiple quarterbacks in this draft.
What did we try to go, bro? Every single one of those guys were on the board when we went by, and then we picked them.
They didn't draft.
So did we try to draft another quarterback? No, I would think that's the simple
Don't
answer.
stop now. You all keep going.
I'm glad you came because I got something for you too. But I got to deal with this first. This is just ignorance.
Coach, hold on. Coach. This has been going on. This has been going on for the last 30 minutes.
Jeez.
Like,
this
I
has
don't
been
even
going
know
on
who's
for the
been
last
picked.
30 minutes.
How do
Since
y'all
Cam
have
Jurgens,
oxygen in your house?
since Cam Jurgens was announced as the
Bro, my
pick,
household
this
is
has
Indian.
been
All
going
we do
on.
is yell. All we do is yell in here. Everything.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even realize the draft popped off because I got the Grizzlies and Timberwolves on.
This has been going on for the last 20 minutes.
I'm just saying you
And
don't make draft selections for one season.
I don't think you make them for one season, but I think if you get a Dean or a Mama, that's not just one season. Those are guys who can play, and you can pick up a Lindstrom.
But he's literally shown you I don't value that position,
I don't agree with allocation of resources.
I don't care about that position, bro.
Cam
Jurgens,
Jurgens.
literally
That
showing you
position is
that.
the reason our defense was trash. Our linebackers
and
were
he literally
awful.
went
We
to
talked about it on the
address
podcast
it.
all year, bro. Because our linebackers were weak,
Yeah,
our defense wasn't able to execute.
It seems like he the only person who don't like the pick.
Huh?
It looks like you the only person who don't like the pick.
Look on Twitter, dog. I'm not just the only person. There's plenty of people who think that it's just not a good allocation of resources.
You gonna sit here and refer me to Twitter after we sat here all year long. Was like, I don't understand why people on Twitter think like this sometimes.
Listen, it's also beat writers. It's not just people on Twitter. It's also beat writers who also follow this team. I'm not the only one who just thinks that it's not a great allocation of resources to get a guy who's not going to play for the entire year in the second when there's guys who could have played and you could have picked up a similar prospect in the third. Like Alex
I'm just saying this was dumb. Nobody thought Jalen Hurts was gonna play the entire year until he did, bro.
Because Carson Wentz is a mental midget, bro.
That is you creating excuses, bro.
Jason Kelsey's not like that.
Nobody thought that was going to happen, bro. All I need you to know, the only answer I need from you is: did you think Carson Wentz was gonna play that bad heading into 2020 after the pick? You just knew that was gonna happen. Exactly. No. That's all I needed to know.
Dude,
exactly.
Jason Kelsey has an entire career of showing dominance no matter what. Carson Wentz came in and he was weak.
Oh, is that orange juice?
No, lemonade.
Oh, it's lemonade? Man, I can't see shit, man.
The pink one's better, bro.
I agree. On the other day.
Yo. All right, are y'all finished?
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to the draft.
He gets me going again, bro. Until he gets me going again. We got to just change P's and Q's to Skip and Shannon, bro. This is what's happening.
No.
This is what the people been looking for.
Skip and Stephen A.
For real, yo. Take it back to the original first take.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that is actually crazy when you think. I'm sorry, but when you think about that, like Skip and Stephen A. were on one show together, dude. Like, imagine if that was in the Twitter era. Just the clips that would have been coming out of it would have been nuts. But go on here.
It was towards the end, wasn't it? Like their last year together, wasn't that like when Twitter started becoming a big thing?
Yeah.
A bunch of like the rumors of like Stephen A. like hating Skip came out.
Oh, actually, you might be right.
All right, let's get back on track here,
bro.
We
about to count how many rookies we think about to get on the field this year.
All your guys are getting like taken right before.
I know. Okay. Without arguing, what is you guys' analysis of the Cam Jurgens selection? Coach, you go first.
Stupid question right now.
Coach, you go first.
I like it. I like it because if you actually look at it, you know, ideally in about a year, you know, we're going to be in that same situation to be looking for somebody to replace Jason Kelsey, right? And this dude actually kind of fits exactly what they want to do because they are that combo type of run scheme between like that power gap, man, and some zone, right? Mm-hmm. This guy can do it all. Like he's got the arm length, he's got the lateral ability. You know, he compares pretty well to Linderbaum. If you really think about it, it's just he has longer arms. You know what I mean? So
that's ideal.
I like it. I think it's not. He's probably not going to play this year, which is a shame. But you know, it's an investment into the youth of your offensive line because if you really look at it, they're young at almost every other position outside of right tackle and center.
This is what Jason Kelsey had to say on the pick. It's up on the screen. If he was available, I knew we were taking him. This is my favorite player in the draft. The Eagles used me to evaluate centers, and of all the guys I've looked at in 3 years, he is the one I compare myself to the most.
I could see it.
What hot dog?
I could see it. I mean, Jason's got pretty long arms, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at him. Look at both their arms holding the ball down.
Down to the elbow pads and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Who's next?
Who's picking next, or what you mean?
No. Who's going next?
By all means, go ahead, brother.
You can go ahead,
Me?
Pardon. Yeah.
All right. Listen, I said it earlier. I like Jurgens. I just didn't want to take him there with the players that were available. I think that we could have gone in a different direction. I understand you have to build for the future, but I was also a big fan of Alec Lindstrom. He was out of BC, I believe. Issue with him is that he just needs to put on strength. I think he has good feet. I think he can do a lot of those things from everything that I've read and some of the things that I've seen. I'm not gonna, say that I've watched nearly as much film as you guys, but I think that he could step in and he could learn from a guy like Stout, and he could learn from a guy like Jason Kelsey. And I don't think that I agree with you, Quell. I think you can. There's nothing wrong with giving giving Stout a player. We just gave him Landon Dickerson last year, but I don't think Alec Lindstrom is that bad of a prospect, or that often. I think Cam Jurgens is a fine player, but I think that there are other holes on our roster that I personally would have rather addressed. I mean, we took Jordan Davis yesterday, and that's fine. But that question about Kyle Hamilton and how he could have changed the back of our defense, and we could have picked up a Travis Jones at 51. That question will remain. And these are all hypotheticals. But I know how he likes to do his things, but we've had these holes at these positions like safety and linebacker for a long time. I just hope that we can figure out a way to address them.
Want to go, Pierre?
Yeah, go ahead. So for me, I like the pick. Jason Kelsey's not going to be around forever, and to me, this signifies that if they knew that Kelsey was going to be there for more than a year, I don't think they would have picked him. I just read the Kelsey quote. He said this guy is, in his eyes, the most similar prospect to him. So for me, it's about the future. You're going to need someone to take over for Jason soon. And if Kelsey likes him, then, hey, that's my read on it.
So, there's a guy that, I'm sure you can attest to this too, Coach. A guy that I've had a chance to watch a whole lot of football of over the last few years. Kind of wish I would have, and that's just me watching Nebraska games. I don't want to say I watched him thoroughly as a prospect, because if I did, I would have put him on the board. I really wish I would have watched him more than I did. I gave him the chance to. But just from what I've seen of him and watching the Nebraska games, I can understand why Jason Kelsey says he's very similar to him. His lateral mobility is like really good, out of this world, really good. Like, follow me, I'll lead the way.
Think about the offense that he comes from too.
Exactly.
They run outside wide zone.
I was literally about to say that offense is literally kind of like carbon copy of what we shown. A lot of outside zone, wide zone, a lot of screen plays, little stuff just to get your players in the space and get your linemen in the space with them. So I think he'd fit in perfectly fine. Where I just think, like, in terms of the selection itself, Howie Roseman has shown you his MO. So I like you if you getting mad at his MO at this point, it's because you're trying to fight yourself. You're trying to dissuade yourself from what you believe the team. But he's shown you, like, as I said before you got on, Coach, whether you went back from Miles Sanders to J-Jaw to Dallas Goedert, it's almost, I honestly can't remember the last second round pick that the Eagles made that was supposed to be a valuable producer in the first year. Like, they draft guys in positions that they know are coming up soon. In the same way that they drafted Jordan Davis last night, knowing that both Fletcher Cox and Hargraves are going to be free agents heading in the year, they draft Jurgens knowing that they don't believe that Kelsey's going to be around for much longer.
Whoa. Dang it, they took Brian Cook.
He went the second? Really?
Darn it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
God dang it, man.
That's good. I did not see that coming. Did not see that coming.
Bro, they're taking all my dogs, man.
What?
They're reading your articles too much.
You hear me?
They're taking all my dogs.
Stop putting out
bro.
the content.
They taking all my dogs, man.
I must say, my favorite thing about Jurgens, though, is the fact that he'll run with you, man. Like, that was one of my favorite things to watch about Linderbaum, and my absolute favorite thing to watch about Kelsey is when you run in the outside zones or the buck sweeps and the things of that nature, and it's time to get out in the space and run the running back 10, 15 yards downfield, and you look and you see 62 just up there right with him. Like, come on, we just make some blocks. This is a whole lot of that from Cam Jurgens, man. A whole lot of that from Cam Jurgens.
The one thing I love about him, dude, is he's a finisher. Like if you ever watch him,
really,
like, he doesn't let up on blocks. Like even after the guys pass him, like his own running back gets through the hole, he don't care. Like it's like he has like horse blinders on when he's blocking.
So let me ask you this. The guy's name is slipping my mind. Who's the center that Kansas City took last year in the second?
Creed Humphrey.
Creed Humphrey. Yeah. Is he? Because I haven't really had the opportunity to watch him like that. Is he somewhat similar to Creed?
That's a really good question.
Yeah, yes and no. He's more athletic side to side than Creed Humphrey was, but Creed Humphrey was just so
more powerful.
Yeah.
Okay.
I say Creed. So I mean, don't get me wrong. Cam is a really smart player too. Like he's smart, but Creed is like almost coach on the field smart. He is genius level. Like he always like he understands exactly what he's seeing in front of him.
He's like Jeff Saturday.
And yeah, that's a great comparison. I was about to say he's exactly what Patrick Mahomes needed, especially because you know the whole with Patrick Mahomes saying that he's still getting used to reading the defenses. Man, Creed Humphrey, he knows all of that, man.
Yeah, I mean, Creed, essentially what that does for Mahomes, Humphrey, what he does for him is he takes away his necessity to have to diagnose what the front seven is doing.
Dog, Kobe Dean is about to be a third rounder.
It's size. I'm telling you, man. It's size. It's arm length.
I must say, I got that one right. You may have got me on the tackles, but I got you on the linebackers.
Yeah, he's.
I ain't gonna say I never saw because like I said at the top, I never knocked anybody who had Dean as linebacker one. At the same time, I just don't see how his game translates that well to the next level. I think he'll be able to pick on. That's what Park said earlier, man. That is exactly what Park said earlier. How I told him, I'm like, Roquan Smith is like 3-4 times better than the Kobe Dean in coverage.
Yeah, he's like a
he's a monster in coverage.
Malik Willis is still on the board too.
Wow. So I guess I can ask y'all, and I'm gonna ask y'all again, probably sometime through round 3. But
Pierre, stop pouting because Malik Willis isn't taken yet.
Who's your most questionable pick, and which pick do you think is the best so far?
Of the entire draft, or just
entire draft up to this point?
Tyquan, whatever the hell his name is from Baylor.
Yeah, Tyquan Thornton. That I don't understand it.
Yeah, that was weird
because they traded up to get him.
Yes.
And what's his name? The guard they took too.
That's the whole thing. Let me get me out about that.
At the Senior Bowl.
Cole Strange is talented. I wouldn't have picked him in the first round, but
he was projected as a third rounder.
Yeah. I can see the.
No.
They moved up to take him
because you gotta remember how the whole board was falling. You gotta remember King Green was gone. Zion Johnson went like 17. Hell, even Trey Smith was gone. So
that's where they start falling into like the
I'm about to say. So if you go look at the big board at that point, we was getting down to Dylan Parham, Cole Strange, Donovan West, people like that. So they was gonna have to make a decision at some point.
Yeah.
And I mean, again, I necessarily wouldn't took him in round 1, but he is a talented player.
But isn't it weird though? So like that was the area where you started falling into like the tweeners in terms of they might be like a swing tackle or guard, whatever. Like they're not really sure where they could fit. Aren't the like Patriots known for having guys along the offensive line like that?
Yep.
So that's weird that they took a specific.
The only player I can remember them drafting.
Bills took James Cook.
Mm-hmm.
Who did? Bills?
Bills, yeah.
That's a wrap. Put the ring on Josh Allen's finger.
Whoa. That might I hadn't even thought about my answer, but that might be the answer right there.
Whoa.
That is a hell of a pick.
That's a fire pick, bro.
He might run the football.
Bro, no, we're about to see the freaking Texas Tech with Graham Harrell and Michael Crabtree. They go like fucking 5.
Don't do that. No, don't do that. Throwing the ball 56 times a game.
Seriously, that's what we're about to see because he's gonna be a running back that just runs routes out of the backfield for them.
He's Alvin Kamara.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a great pick. I love that pick for them actually.
Hey.
I'm a big James Cook fan. I think he's better than his brother. You guys think I'm crazy.
Ooh, whoa. Relax.
Bro, put him at Florida State behind that offensive line with those guys surrounding him, and he's the bell cow where he doesn't have to split time with anybody, and then tell me how good he is.
I mean, yeah, I feel you. At the same time, I mean, I still got questions about him as a like inside running between the tackles guy. But as a pass block, I mean, yeah. But like I say all the time, that all you could do is leave us with questions at that point. And I mean, I ain't really seen nothing in the processing that has me like, well, he should be all right. Like I was saying earlier about the Kenneth Walker's with Kenneth Walker hasn't done much pass catching at Michigan State, but I mean, that's because he wasn't asked to do much of it. But when I've seen him try to catch the ball, it wasn't like he was bad. But I haven't really seen much of it from James.
But in terms of like think about now, I've actually been thinking about this a lot. Think about the game of football right now.
Nick Bonito.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Crazy.
That's my boy. I love me some Nick Bonito.
Bro, how are Nakobe Dean and Malik Willis still on the board? That's insane.
You don't want me to answer that. Yeah, it's okay. Stay put. I'm going to enjoy my chips. I'm going to crack my beer open in a minute. How is Breece Hall still on the board? That's weird.
He's not.
I think I might go grab a beer.
He died.
Hey, Coach, have you tried the Zoom Off beers from the Conshohocken Brewing Company?
No.
Those are really good. I don't know if you like an
Are
IPA.
they?
They're like it's not too like heavy or anything. It's really good. Every time I've had it, I've really enjoyed it.
I don't know if
I
y'all
wanted to
listening.
try it. I just haven't gotten the chance to.
You
I
should
don't
do
know
it.
if y'all listening.
I've heard a lot
the name
about
of it was?
You're not the only person that said that it's really good.
What you said the name of it was?
The beer?
Yeah.
It's based off of Mark Zumoff. Let me go grab it. I'll show you.
Oh, Mark Zumoff?
Yeah.
I don't know if you listening, Mark. I don't know if y'all listening, Beer, but my man gave y'all a shout out. Give us a sponsor. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Send something through.
Right.
Send something through.
Quell's trying to get everything, man.
That's smart, bro.
He's trying to get that black hoodie with the gold logo on it.
You know what I'm saying?
Trying to get that shit free. All right, get off the stage, Captain America. I can say that shit. I wore that shit. I'm allowed to say it.
Do the Giants take Malik Willis?
Nah.
I'm just trying to get my guy picked, man.
I would like him to go to Minnesota.
Behind Kirk, ew.
Right, but that means that your boy's gonna get to play sooner.
No. He needs to land with the Saints in the third round. Or whenever they pick. They need to move back up for him. No. He needs to go somewhere where he's not going to play. He does not need to play.
You want to tell me what they need to do? Go ahead, come on. Tell me what
I
they
don't
need
know,
to do.
Coach.
Come on.
What they say? When you wish upon a star.
Bro, my kid's sleeping, man. You keep singing, you're gonna wake his ass up. He's gonna be dead.
Hey, so what's the one pick the Eagles could make that would piss you off at 83?
Oh, at 83, I thought you just meant in general. I was about to say, man, I tell you, I love them, but if they pick Matt Ariza, I'm throwing the headset, man.
Malik Willis. I would flip my coffee table, and this shit's heavy.
Malik Willis, why you? Nah, they can't pick
Marcus.
They can't pick
my pick. My
Bro,
guy. You want to know my
Don't
guy?
say they can't. Don't say they can't. Don't say they won't, because they had a franchise quarterback that they paid a fuck ton of money to, and that very
His
same year they
ass could
drafted
not
a
stay
quarterback.
healthy. Like, okay, I know I got a lot of controversial takes, like the Chip Kelly thing, but hear me out here.
Like
Wow, it was stupid. It was stupid to take Jalen Hurts. Like the dumbest thing you could have done.
Yeah, it was.
I understood.
Fucking worked out for him though.
Yeah, even outside of hindsight, I understood his thought process. I understood his method of thinking, because you sit here and you saying, I'm sitting here tired of paying, as you said, a fuck ton of money to not only this quarterback, but that's cool. That's
right. That is pretty cool.
But I'm tired of paying a fuck ton of money to not only this quarterback, but to his backup, because he got to come in and refill you in every time we play a playoff game. So why would I not invest quality capital? Like, again, I wouldn't invest in a second round pick, but quality capital into trying to get the best backup I possibly could in the draft. So, I mean, I get his method. It was stupid, but I get it.
I think that method can work, but you just also got to know your quarterback, you know, like, but is there a way to know that Carson is not fragile?
Yeah, it is a way to know. That, like, literally all the stuff that you're doing in this process right now is how you find out what's going to happen then. This is why you go talk to coaches and teammates and cousins and stuff of that nature.
I don't get it, man. Like, do you remember, like, when they drafted Carson? The whole thing was he's tough. He's prepared for Philadelphia.
On the real, nobody whatsoever could have ever saw this coming, because Carson Wentz literally lived this whole scenario out before he got to the league. Like, he literally was the quarterback of a championship team in school, got hurt, watched his backup lead that team to a championship, and he was literally sitting there like everybody from the coaching staff to that quarterback itself. And I mean, I guess you could still say the same thing here in Philly. Like, Nick Foles had nothing but good things to say about Carson Wentz, how he helped him out. So, I mean, maybe that doesn't go enough into how his character is, but he literally had been in a situation before, and he handled it perfectly fine by everybody else's account. So nobody literally saw this coming, bro. Nobody saw this coming.
Yeah. Really surprising.
And again, I think people got it twisted. He didn't give up on the city. He didn't give up on his teammates. You want to know what he gave up on? He gave up on that front office. That's what he gave up on. He didn't want to work with them anymore. He didn't want to play under them anymore.
That's dumb, though. Like, at least lay out and I mean, of course, you don't want to be the problem child, but at least make it the situation through your agent or through the media where, all right, well, it's him or me. They shown you that they were willing to get rid of Doug. So, and like, it just did. And even when they got rid of Doug and you were still here,
you still wanted to
you
go,
wanted
right?
out.
Still wanted to leave.
So, and then like, and do you put what do you say about those reports? Right, for years they had these reports. Right, Alshon was saying all these things, and we all turned on Alshon.
Even all of them was gone, bro.
Alshon's a prick, though. Everybody knows Alshon's a prick.
I personally think I think you on to something though, Coach. It wasn't the offense.
Come on.
I think he was sick of Howie, and it's not even just like Howie.
It was Doug,
the general manager. I think it was Howie. I think he was sick of, and even when you say this to this account nowadays, like I was literally saying this to my fiance last night, where Howie tried to build around Doug. I mean, Howie tried to build around Carson. His whole thing with trying to build around Carson though was Band-Aid people. Like,
he didn't know how.
He realized, I'm about to say, he realized that Carson was his best when he had a deep threat. So he went and got him Mike Wallace. He went and got him Torrey Smith. He went and got him Deshaun Jackson, Jalen Reagor. And Jalen Reagor, I think, was the I'm learning my lesson picking Jalen Reagor. It's just that was the first swing of the bat there. Because Jalen Reagor was his first time saying, all right, I tried all these other ways to get my quarterback his deep threat. Let me get him his deep threat in the draft. But through Jalen,
crazy though, because I think the Reagor pick that was all Howie, because other people in that room, in that scouting room, wanted Justin Jefferson. Mm-hmm. Like they wanted him, and Howie said basically, no, Jalen Reagor's my guy.
Mm-hmm. I'll pull up the article right now that I wrote.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead, get you some some
Right.
full time, man. I'm about to say.
A little flex.
All right, so while he's doing this, I'm gonna take off real quick, guys. All right, so trying to
Treat
pump
it up.
himself up over here. Look at how many like whited out articles there are now, and that's just his mouse. I was gonna say, look at how many times he goes back and reads his own articles.
And now I know why he's got all those viewers. It's not new people. It's him every time.
Yo, bro, how many clicks you got? I don't know. Let me check. As he's like clicking 100 times.
But he's like clicking refresh over and over. Command R, Command R, Command R. Damn, bro. Just looking at these pictures, look at how much our team has changed.
Where is it? Here.
It never happened. It was all a lie. Oh shit, man. Quell showing me up with his assistant behind him still today.
Right here. In the flesh. This is what I was told from someone that is in the know.
Oh god.
Dude. Well, Howie, guess what? That's why you should just stick with the money. Stick with the money stuff and let the people that understand the game of football, evaluating players, let them do that.
But back to the question I asked. Who is the one pick that would like piss y'all off? For me, the guy I have highlighted on the screen, Marcus Jones, I do not want him under any circumstance. There is no reason to draft another nickel corner.
I really want
I
Josh
remember
Jobe.
seeing you say something about that.
Yeah, there's no reason. And then he's 5'8", 174 pounds. He's literally the same height and weight as me. No, as me.
That's like Avante.
Put me out there, bro.
Dude, that's like
If you're going
Avante.
to draft him, you're going to draft Marcus Jones, you pick me instead.
Can you scroll down, bro?
Corners or just best
All right, so I was wondering where they had Josh Jobe.
Bro, what happened with him? He was
That's
like,
what I'm saying. Like, I feel like he's
yeah.
got so much talent. Like,
yeah, like he was.
You don't think so, Coach?
No.
What's wrong with him, Coach?
Coach got his opinions, man. Nah. He's not, nah.
Bro, I'm just going to pick some random times when you guys start saying, like, you like a prospect. I'm going to be like, nah, he stinks, bro.
I was thinking about that the other day.
You know what?
Just start
We'll have to pull up the clip when one of these guys ends up being all pro. We'll have to pull up the clip. And it'll just
Bro, I just did it to you, Parth, and you took it so serious. You were like, Coach, why not?
I was just waiting for Kyler Murray.
Listen, man, I'm trying to convert.
He's trying to have a conversation with me. He's like,
Coach, why don't you like that prospect?
I just think he sucks.
Nah, he said, I don't like his name.
You guys don't want to talk about this?
Oh, man. That's funny.
So we're at pick 68.
Fucking Browns.
I really hope Kobe
Those are
Bryant
Grizzlies,
doesn't.
though.
Oh, yeah, I do
really-
got an answer.
I really hope Kobe Bryant doesn't get picked, man.
I hope he
Yeah,
gets
that's
picked
my
by the
pick.
Eagles. My answer to your question, Pierre, is Jalen Watermeyer.
Oh yeah. He's slow. He's extremely slow.
Bro, you love
does
that guy,
everything
man.
so
What's
slow,
up?
bro? He does everything so slow.
This
He
might get
like
excited.
this. Like, I'm about to say this. Is my thing about Jalen, though. It's crazy because Jalen is good. Like in terms of all of the traits to be a good tight end, he has them. He is just slow as dirt, bro. And everything he does is so like my.
It's not even
to him
slow
was
though. It's like
literally,
he's
bro.
just like delayed.
You guys
Bruh.
see the
Looks
Nakobe
like he's
report?
like delayed.
What'd you say?
There's a report on Nakobe. So they said that per source, Georgia linebacker Nakobe Dean declined surgery on his shoulder. Now it's a major medical concern. He also had a lot of injury history in college. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
What you called him earlier, JOK Jr.
Yep. That's exactly what I called him.
JOK is so good though, man. Damn.
Yeah, you're right. JOK is a good player. Really good player.
JOK is a
JOK
great
can always cover. I mean, JOK can also cover.
They literally drafted him to try to bottle up Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
And see that I was again another thing I was explaining to my fiance earlier because I was trying. I guess I'm stuck in the process of trying to get who just got picked. Please no.
Dude, Anthony Edwards is a fucking monster.
Oh, you watching
He's
the game?
Oh, you watching basketball?
I got the
Over here
game
like,
on
what
too.
the hell?
Bro, the Browns are up. I don't give a shit. How can you not want to watch this game too, man? You got two of the best young superstars in the NBA.
I mean, yeah, I feel you, but it's draft time.
I
Hey,
got
what's
you.
the
Martin Emerson.
There's a button
Put Martin
called
Emerson.
past on my remote. It just
what's the
easily
clock
goes
in this,
back.
What's the clock in this round? What is it? 2 minutes?
I think it's 2 minutes. Yeah.
Nah,
think.
is it third round already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should be 5.
Oh, it's 5. Okay.
It should be because I think it go from 10, 7 to 5.
Oh, okay. And then it's a later rounds that are 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's
Damn,
4.
my boy got
It's
picked.
4:30. 4 minutes 30 seconds.
Damn, I done missed so many picks. Hold on, let me double back and I can tell y'all everything. I don't. Who the hell is Sam Williams?
Defensive end.
Bro, I hate Cat.
Are you kidding me? Luke Gatto got selected before his teammate.
What happened?
The tackle guard from Central Michigan, Luke Gotti. He got picked before Bernard Rahman.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Like, what is this?
Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay picked him, right?
Yeah.
Weren't you just saying Raymond was a good prospect?
Yeah.
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 He's just old.
Yeah, he's like 24 or 25 or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he took the
24.
COVID year as the
It's I guess I can see the knock on him because he's 24 and he also new to the position. Like he used to be a tight end when he got recruited. So
Are the Titans gonna do it? Are they gonna do it? Are they gonna do it?
Take Malik.
Yeah. Are they gonna do it? Bro, announce the pick.
Nope, they are not. They just took that bum. Oh, hey.
Sam Howell.
Oh. He's a bum, but I gotta celebrate him.
Tyree Smith.
I was like, wait, did he just say bum and now he's celebrating? I was like, wait, what's going on, bro?
Nah, I do not like him at all, bro. I already wasn't a fan of his tape, but Aiden Hutchinson just made it worse for him.
Oh, Pierre.
Yeah.
The hell's his name?
Nicholas Petit.
For
It's a
Pierre.
pretty awful name for
It's Freer. It's not Pierre. It's Freer.
Freer?
Yeah, it's a F. F-R-E-R-E.
It's different.
Oh yeah, Petit Freer. All right, yeah.
These people must be French.
No way.
Hopefully they actually show his highlights against Michigan. Oh wait, he doesn't have any because he got his ass whooped.
Hey, you just heard me. You just heard everything I was just saying, Coach. I ain't got nothing to say about that. I already was questionable on his tape, but that was just like, all right, I'm out. For a minute, I took him out my top 10 offensive tackles. So I'm like, all right, I got to be real again.
I mean, he's got good feet.
Yeah, but his base, I do not like his base.
I don't like how Ohio State coaches their linemen though.
Wow, I love how Taylor Decker played.
No, I just don't like they're weird with like their movements, their feet, like how they teach their steps. And stuff.
Ooh.
Like they teach.
They linebacker core fun to be nasty.
They have 3
They
linebackers.
pick Lloyd and Mama. What the hell? Same song for the rest of us.
Doug going crazy. You said we can take linebackers? Give me him. Give me him.
I'm saying, bro. They don't have
I want the ones. And then they took both the cover guys, bro. You're not going to be able to throw the ball across the middle of the field against them. This is bull. Wait.
There's a feeling
they still got
inside
Miles
the
Jack, right?
NFL
Or did they cut him?
Nah, he went to the Steelers. There's a feeling in the NFL that Nakobe Dean is looking at a redshirt year due to a pec tear and meniscus and knee. God, dog.
Damn, bro, you was hurt.
That's what happens
Somebody
when
just
you come
said-
from the SIP.
Someone said Carolina might trade back up for a quarterback. I don't know what though.
You hear me, Quell? That's what happens when you come from the SIP.
Hey, it's so funny because his mic wasn't that clear at first, and Pierre was talking, and all I heard was, "Yeah, you hear me, Quell?"
Muma is a carbon copy of Logan Wilson.
Oh, I wanted him so bad, bro. Fuck. All right, bring me Channing Tindall.
You think you seriously think they're taking a linebacker?
In the third round, yeah. That's
No.
my. If they don't take a linebacker in the third, I lost hope for the rest of the draft.
But guys, I don't know if I agree necessarily with the positional value there.
In the third?
We're taking him in the second, right? You get your guy in the second, go get a center in the third.
No.
I would have taken a punter there.
All right. Listen. What's his name on shit? Someone's always tweeting about taking a punter.
The Oakland Raiders? Al Davis is dead, bro. That's fucked up.
Yo.
That's fucked up, man.
Hey, folk, go ahead.
His haircut lives on, man.
I gotta stop. All right, I'm gonna take a break. Too many jokes back to back.
You better I say, it's all right. You about to open that bid. That motherfucker gonna go.
This will keep me quiet for about 30 seconds.
Like, yeah, I get you, God. I got it.
No, I remember I sent Quell a mock draft with a punter, and bro was like, "No, this is terrible."
He saw the P next to position, and he went, "Fuck that shit."
I swear, nah, you not
Don't ever
lying,
send
bro.
that shit to me again.
That's exactly what I did, bro.
He looked at you and he went, "Yo, Pierre, you ever send me that? You're fired."
Dead ass, bro. That's exactly
shit if it's
what
your
I
company,
did,
you're
bro.
fired.
Hey, yo, hey, I don't know, man, and I guess, like, don't get me wrong, dog. I understand. Like, that's why I'll be the first to tell y'all in any of my write-ups. I was the first to say it about Leonard Brown, first to say it about Kyle Hamilton. I understand that there are just some prospects where, to hell with your positional value, this is a good football player. Go take that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
But in the same breath of saying
look what the
that,
Cowboys did last year.
Sometimes you like, there are some things you can't sway away from. And taking a skill position player, not skill position, special teams player in the draft is one of them. If you take a special teams player in the draft, you need to be fired tomorrow.
Velus Jones over David Bell.
Who's
you
this?
know what I just thinking about, man? We really could have taken Hamilton.
They did.
Oh, who's their
what'd you say?
coordinator?
We could have taken Hamilton,
right?
man.
Why you say that?
No,
because
I get what you're saying because Willie Carter was still on the board. That's why I said Travis Jones was still here.
Travis Jones and Perion Winfrey.
Nah, if based on the pick that they picked, you was taking Travis Jones because it wasn't just about the 3-tech; it was about the 1-tech. The 1-tech is about it's everything to them right now.
Listen, yeah, I just mean in general that there were good D tackles on the board. You know, like Hamilton's just my favorite player.
I'm gonna raise my hand button on here.
You know what I'm saying? Zoom got that.
Y'all are just taking the stuff that I said before, actually right after they picked Jordan Davis yesterday, and you're rewording it.
I was on your side.
No,
I was on your side.
I said that exact same shit.
He said
that.
And I also said when he said that, I was like, "You're right. That would make sense if they would have took Travis Jones."
I even mentioned Travis Jones.
Yeah, I agree with that, and he agreed with that when you said that. That was good thinking. At the same time, I don't think any of us saw him being there.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I thought he was going at the top of the second.
Okay, does Seattle go QB here?
If they do, it's gonna be Ritter. It's not gonna be Malik.
You're a hater.
I feel like
no, it's just because they're tired of the short quarterback. And no offense, Malik is short. I don't care what his measurables say he is. That man is no taller than 6 feet.
So I ain't gonna necessarily say that they tired of the short quarterback. I just think they want somebody that's gonna follow directions of the offense.
And they did not take a quarterback.
Again, bro.
They took Abe Lucas.
The tackle from Washington State.
Yeah.
The fuck?
That's my boy. I like him. Shout out Abe.
Doesn't he have like one of the highest pass blocking grades in college football?
Bruh, don't you pay attention to shit of that nature. He went to Washington State, bruh. All they do is pay the same with Charles Cross. If you got 700 plus pass protecting snaps in the season, you better have an 80 plus.
Yep.
I'm about to say, you ain't
Why are
doing
you
nothing
yelling
for
at
pass
me?
protection. Cause
Yeah, he
like,
got
yelled at
credit.
me.
Quaz got time today, man. Quaz
You was
got
about to give
time,
him
bro.
credit for that, man. I'm like, nope.
Don't
I
make me
learned
go
my
back
lesson
to my
with
corner,
that
man.
of Andre Dillon.
I'm gonna
I
go
was
back
the
over
biggest
there.
Andre Dillon. Shit, Andre Dillon played for Mike Leach. Yeah, draft that. Pass protection. He's okay. Boy, he was getting bullied. No base, no anchor.
Quaz as fired up as I was yesterday, bro. Today's Quaz day.
Yeah, this I like I said at the top, man. I love day one of the draft. I love the draft period, but day two is my day, especially in drafts like this, because you got to find a whole lot of value here. This is where the value is at, especially for this class. Like, I'm still waiting for the next tight end to go. Trey McBride went, and I'm like, all right, so where we at? Isaiah Likely should be coming real soon.
Pull up the tight ends. Poor favor.
Greg Dulcich, he could go soon.
No.
You not a Greg fan?
Nope.
What's wrong with
Isaiah
Greg?
Likely. Isaiah
Don't do
Likely.
Chip Kelly like that. Isaiah Likely was my tight end too.
I
But
like
don't
Likely.
do Chip Kelly like that. What is wrong with Greg?
Hey,
He was the
Quell.
heartbeat of that
Hey,
offense.
Quell. This whole Chip Kelly love fest thing you got going, bro, you got to drop it.
Bruh.
Bro, I've been
drop it.
questioning it on our podcast, bro. It won't stop. It's,
Bruh.
I wanted to quit the pod because of it, bro. He's always like, I love Chip, and I'm like, oh man, this is Chip we're talking about.
on the real, nah, it's understandable, and it's like I'm gonna have to have that conversation with myself one day. But it's so easy for me to look at it like this, especially for Chip, because like let's be real, I love the Eagles and I love the Eagles more than anything in this world. But deep down, I'm a real football fan, bro. So like Ezekiel Elliott went to the Cowboys, and I was like, man, fuck what y'all saying. That's Zeke. I don't care what y'all talking about. That's my boy. And when he playing us, I'm gonna be like, boo. But every other team is feed him. Keep feeding him, because that's my boy. So I mean, in the same breath of that, like I'm gonna have to at some point sit here and say, yeah, you know he set your team up for failure. The Eagles had nothing coming with Chip Kelly. At the same time, it's bigger than him. Like I told you at the top, it's not Chip the GM that I'm fond of. Chip the GM sucked. He was terrible. Don't ever need another job. Not one. Chip the coach, I agree with a lot of his methodology. The mad scientist.
I like the tight ends, man.
Yeah.
These tight ends are good, man. That like so good.
You all know who my favorite is out of the group?
Jeremy Rucker?
No.
I think the run on quarterbacks. I mean, the run on tight ends is about to start.
Okay, who don't win?
I got one guess.
Who don't win?
Give me two more
Isaiah?
guesses who my favorite tight end in this group is. Come on.
Coach just took Jelani Woods.
Mother.
Wow.
I was just about to say Jelani Woods.
That
No.
makes sense though, because he remind me a little of what's his name? Mo Ali
Moore?
Cox. Like big, long,
Yeah.
tall guy.
Yep.
Coach,
What's up?
you like Collar or Kolar?
Nope.
Charlie Kolar. That was
Go one more down.
Chig. It got to be Chig. If it's not Chig, you're not a football fan, man. Everybody loves Chig.
I'm a
You like-
big Otten fan.
Wow. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't knock you for it. Cade is probably the most underrated tight end in the
And he
class,
got
in
hurt.
my opinion. Another one of those heart and soul of the team type players. But I don't know. I don't know, man.
I'm not
don't
saying
know
he's the
why
best. I'm just
I-
saying he's my favorite.
Yeah, I feel you.
This is my guy
I
right
got
here.
no dislikes for him. Cole.
Turner.
Yeah, big Cole Turner guy.
I told him a long time ago when he was in the draft process. I told him Cole Turner was a taller Evan Ingram.
Evan
Like,
Ingram.
yeah, that's a wide receiver right there. That ain't no tight end.
Evan Ingram.
Y'all know Austin Allen?
Hell nah. Why he so
That
tall?
dude is 6'8", 253 pounds, bro.
Yeah,
I think
if
I remember-
was he a
if I
former
remember-
tackle?
The Falcons took Ritter.
Did they really?
Okay, that's a quarterback.
Hey.
That makes sense. I'm not even gonna be.
Bro, how are you
disappointed in
guys
that.
that far ahead? I'm still on C.
We are on Twitter.
Twitter.
I'm not even watching the draft.
I'm about to say me neither. Usually, you might as well give up on the draft. Just get on the internet.
Yeah.
The internet
I
got
think
all the
The
answers.
Grizz and the Timberwolves.
That's why I say you might as well get on the internet. Watch the basketball, scroll through Ari. What did he do? 481? Okay, yeah, that's what we need to be. Nah, that's not his mark. Why that shit say 4? Why that say 6 feet? Why does that say 6 feet?
I do not know.
This is not updated.
That's Austin Allen.
Not updated. Like, I'm about to say that might be the quarterback because I see Baker Mayfield up there. Dan Gronkowski, Chase Allen, Curtis Hodges is interesting. What do you want? 4'8"? You got a 30. This is a monster, bro.
Yeah.
Go search up. Go search whatchamacallit. What's his name? The former quarterback, Logan Thomas. Like, how do you tackle that? Nah. He remind me of the cuz from the Chargers. The Chargers. What's his name? He got
Albert O.
No. Albert O played for the Broncos.
I know who you're talking about.
Parham or something like that.
Dylan, is it Dylan? No, not.
No, Dylan is class. It's something Parham. Cuz tall as hell.
I know who you're talking about, isn't it? I can't think of his name. Donald Parham.
Yo, that's what we remind me of. Cuz is tall as hell. Like, I remember us playing that Chargers and watching that Chargers game, and I'm like, bruh, he is big. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? Desmond Ritter, I like that pick. I like that pick, Mo.
Does Malik
Matt Ryan Jr.? I see what you're saying.
Coach gave me a comp for him a couple months ago. You remember what you said?
What's up?
You remember the comp you gave me for Desmond Ritter?
Oh shit! Yeah.
Who was it? Oh yeah, Coach. I see you with
you got hurt my brain the rest of the night now because I can't remember which one, but I do remember us talking about this.
You want me to remind you?
Yes.
You said Justin Herbert.
That's right. Yeah.
Who?
Just because
Justin Herbert.
Really, his delivery is like one of the main reasons why.
But Justin Herbert got like this robotic delivery. Like his delivery, probably the only quarterback I ever seen in my life that looked the same every time.
You want to watch quarterbacks closely? We could sit down and do that because every quarterback looks very, very similar.
Every time?
Every time.
I don't necessarily see that with that. Don't see that with Jalen, definitely.
Really?
Like Jalen never.
You don't see it with Jalen? Jalen's
No.
just consistently bad with his delivery.
I mean, if you want to talk about like the process of it, the over the top, I mean, yeah, but like it's more in the elbow for me. You never see his elbow on the same platform when he's throwing the ball, and you like I can tell from the elbow platform when he's throwing the ball if it's gonna be a good pass or not.
The Broncos traded out of their pick.
Houston's pick is in.
We're sorry.
They trade with.
Yeah.
Broncos and Houston.
Damn, yeah, they're not playing tonight. They getting the picks in 0.2.
So who is Houston's pick
You
here?
know John Morant's got a 44-inch vertical?
No idea. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's
It's just 'cause
insane.
of his dad too.
The average in the NBA is 36.
You say his dad do too?
No. His dad was just It's because of his dad. His dad was just like growing up. His dad would just be having him do box jumps since he was a kid. Like that, he just talks about it. It's just freaky.
That makes sense though. Like and it would be crazy because it'd be the weirdest things. Like his John Morant dad talking about box jumps. You got Jerry Rice's father throwing him bricks. I was like, yo, he was throwing.
You don't want to know what I'm throwing.
I had the best hands in my hand in the world too. You say I don't want to know who?
So you guys don't want to know what I'm throwing at my kid now.
He's going to the league.
You know what I'm saying?
By any means necessary.
Right. He can already throw a ball across the entire living room.
I mean, yeah, his pops is
Beginning.
the one who trained quarterbacks. I would hope so.
My wife hates
Christian
me though
Harris.
for it. I taught him how to throw at 5 months.
Yes,
Now he
sir.
changes everything.
And I already told my fiance, I'm like, baby, when we have our babies and he turned 5, we sending him up to coach. He going to the league.
Oh man.
Bro, I want to be John Moran's dad, dog. Just talking shit to other dads on the sideline. Please.
Just having a good time.
That's
He
the
was out
dream.
there with Usher.
That's the dream.
I thought
They
Parks was
prepared
going
him
in a
beside
different direction
Usher.
with that. Like he was proud of something or something like that. I'm like, damn, boy, like, stop being so tough on yourself, man. Like, God, come on.
Hey, go ahead.
Listen, I'm about to be an Indian dad. He's in.
Like just the way he said it though, he's like, man, I wish I was John Moran's dad.
Like, my children suck.
Yeah, like what the hell, Parks?
Fuck them kids, man.
The Houston Texans select Christian
Oh
Harris.
damn, Cat. He just got.
Christian Harris. Are you
I'll
serious?
tell you, I don't like Cat. I really don't like
Hats
him.
off in the
You made that
TCs.
clear earlier.
He's a bit of a weirdo.
He's an
Cat is
ugly
soft
ass
as hell,
motherfucker
bro.
too. Like,
Voice is so funny.
Christian
Hey, they
Harris
don't want to
is
come
off
back
the
here.
board.
look at his
They don't want to
face.
come back here.
Look at his face. Like I want to punch him.
Christian
I
Harris
do. Like he's
off
got a
the
punchable
board.
face. He just happens to be like 7 feet tall,
This
and I
best
can't reach
player
his face.
available is going crazy, bruh. Like, I mean, a lot of them make sense, but wow, bruh. Why is Kirby Joseph their best safety available? Hell out of here. Where's Nick Cross?
Hold on, yeah, go to the safeties.
Oh, he right under him. That makes sense. There go your boy, JT Woods.
See, I'm a big fan
I'm
of
kinda-
McKinley.
I'm kind of
Hey,
bummed out.
What,
I'm kind of bummed out. I'm kind of bummed out because Brian Cook is gone.
Yeah.
But
What you said, Coach JT Jerome McKinley, that's my boy. That's a good
I
football
wouldn't
player.
I wouldn't hate them taking JT, but it's just I really wanted Brian Cook.
I wouldn't hate them taking Kirby.
Talk to me about Kirby Joseph. I mean, I did a little scouting on him, and I mean, he made it into the top 10 safeties, but
Listen, the dream is still alive.
Hey, he's raw. That's the one thing with him is he's very raw.
don't you talk no bull, Coach. This is a Kobe Bryant podcast. I brought the jersey with me so we can pick him. Good spirits in the air.
Hey, hold up.
Yes, sir.
It's not a jersey. Don't get too hyped.
It don't matter. You go ahead and put your good spirits in the air.
Wow, bro, the Ravens are taking Travis Jones. Son. They are having the draft that I wanted, dude. That's crazy.
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. I don't know why I didn't predict that. We couldn't get Jordan Davis, and I mean, even in the same breath of saying that, that's what I was saying to you yesterday about the whole Jordan Davis thing. Where, yeah, I get you. Kyle was the best player on my board, probably the best player available at that time. Even the position of saying that, you knew the Ravens was gonna go Jordan Davis, and if he was higher on your board than Kyle Hamilton, you had to go snipe them. You had to.
Guns on your board. Yeah, I just disagree with that. You know, like he wasn't higher than Hamilton on mine. You know, and I just feel like we've just been so weak at safety for so long.
But I mean, you don't feel like it's so
Who's
easy.
in their
It's
feelings
much
right
easier
now?
to be half-assed at safety. You got the cornerback.
I'm sorry. What
And
you
I
say?
mean,
bro?
yeah, we need.
You heard
I
that a
said,
little bit, Pierre.
I said, you don't
My
feel like
fault.
it's decent to be
Yeah,
half-assed
Pierre,
at
shut that
safety
shit
when we
off.
got good cornerbacks. And I mean, yeah, frankly, we gotta get another cornerback too. But I mean,
That's
with
my
the,
thing,
with the way
right?
Slay played last week.
Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet.
Hey,
What
back it up a
number
little
is he
bit.
wearing in it?
24.
Oh yeah, that's sweet.
That is sweet.
Fire.
That's
And-
right.
and-
Kobe
and-
Bryant stuff unite. Make him an
It's my
Eagle.
good luck charm.
I got a Kobe jersey in the closet.
Oh,
Well, what I was
Lower
gonna say
Merion one
is
somewhere.
because we don't have a CB2, that gives me more reason to go get a safety like Hamilton. You know, he can cover those holes right now. So if we do go get like a later round guy, you know, you have like a guy back there who can
who can cover for that, and he just changes the face of your defense in that way. I don't know.
But I mean, now and even the conversation we was having today, I don't ever want you to think I don't understand what you're saying. What you're saying it makes sense from the outside looking. Like just typically looking at boards, they make sense. At the same time, like that's why I kept saying, you can't draft for one season.
Right, here we go.
I understand when you look at the depth chart this year, it looked like this, and we need that. But you supposed to be looking 4 or 5 years down the line and trying to figure out what your team gonna look like there, and who you gonna have to be paying there.
I agree with that, but the thing is the way I've seen is that like these holes that I'm talking about addressing have been holes on our roster for
decades,
years, right?
Forever.
So like if we can get that player, right? Like we have these solid players. I agree. You know, Cox is likely going to be gone. I think we'll bring back Hargrave. I feel like it'd be
Hargrave might get like a 2-year deal or so, but I don't think they're gonna.
Yeah, like I feel like we gotta bring him back in some capacity.
Unless he played like he played last year. I don't think they're gonna commit a big deal to him.
Yeah. I don't think they'd pay him. But
that's what I'm about to look up.
He about to be 30. When we signed him, he was 27.
Yeah, so if he's going 30, maybe.
Yeah, that's why I say he's not gonna get no big deal.
Right? Maybe he goes for payday.
Yeah, I think they
spectacular last year by any means. But
yeah, I think they end up like you said, Cole, re-signing him to like a 2-year, maybe a 3-year deal. Yeah. So,
but
you know how he likes to
just like things. Even when you like just looking at it, the situations like that where like you kind of were bare at defensive tackle versus safety. I mean, we still got Kayvon under contract, and I mean, I know these are names of guys that you like. Well, you can get better than that, but it's one thing where you can get better versus when you don't have anything under contract for the foreseeable future.
Right, and so see, I get that. But remember what you had said earlier about giving stout talent. We with the D-backs, we always keep getting these, you know, these fourth round, late round guys who we all get excited about them, but obviously the front office is not high on
Kayvon.
Right. So
God, I hated him.
Bro, there's a lot of really good defensive linemen and linebackers still available.
That's what I was
saying. Linebackers different. Safety was the one that I think got me the most. I really wanted him.
What do you guys think about Brandon Smith?
I love Brandon Smith.
Yeah.
I think he's a weak side linebacker.
Yeah, he's a coverage space backer.
Yeah.
Somebody his run reads have to be simple to where he can just run and chase.
Yeah, and that's why I say a weak side linebacker, right there. Like I think
what about
simplified for him, but
what about Terrell Bernard? That is my guy. I'm a huge
Terrell Bernard. I can't remember if I got the ones that's on my phone. That's the same order as the one that's on my iPad. But if it is how I had it, I had Terrell Bernard as linebacker, like outside linebacker 6. Which I had Nick Benito as my edge 10, but I think that's more so the type of defense that Oklahoma plays. But I see a lot of similarities in them two in general, where it's like Benito could play the edge, you can play that, like basically what we was talking about what's his name? Just signed?
Kaiser White?
No.
Yeah.
You saw Reddick?
Reddick. So he could play the Sam, he could play the edge versus
Colts took Raymond.
Terrell Bernard.
Bro, how you forget his name?
What's up?
Colts took Raymond.
Because man, I'm still trying to get used to him being an
bro. That's such a Colts pick.
Yeah,
that is such a Colts pick.
I might say they needed to pick him too.
That's such a Colts pick.
Like that was a great pick, Bernard Raymond. I love that pick for the Colts. I love that pick.
That is such a Colts pick, man. Now he's gonna go there and he's gonna be like a 3-4 time All Pro.
I don't want to say he's gonna be.
He's gonna retire. He's gonna
make some. Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Don't play my man. That's my man. He was one of my favorite tackles, if not my favorite tackle in this class. I mean, Evan Neal's tackle one, but I love me some Bernard Raymond.
Browns took Alex Wright.
So, what was that Snoop Dogg jump? Who?
Y'all hear me about Raymond? He's gonna retire the same time Matt Ryan does because he's so damn old.
Bro. Stop
Listen,
playing.
man,
I feel and
Nobody
like
got
this.
it?
This is
All right.
definitely a great swing for them because I mean
we are.
he still kind of fresh to the position. At the same time, it's so much he could offer you there.
Hold on. We are 4 picks out.
Yeah, I was about to
On the
say, what do you guys
birds,
think? What are y'all thinking? What are we
Kobe.
gonna do?
Channing
Kobe.
Tindall is still on the board.
Kobe.
It's Channing
Kobe.
Tindall.
Give me
Oh my
Kobe
God,
Bryant
Channing
or
Tindall
one of
is
those
still on the board.
linebackers.
Kobe.
Channing Tindall is still on the
Kobe.
board, brother.
Kobe or bust.
Stop it. That
Kobe or
dude's as
bust.
dumb as
It
bricks.
ain't or bust. It ain't or bust.
When do we
Kobe
pick
or
again?
bust.
When do we pick again?
156th.
Is that today or
I
tomorrow?
think.
That's tomorrow. We only had 2
Kobe
picks
Dean,
today.
Brandon Smith, or Beavers.
Hell nah. We
I
can't pick
love
Beavers.
Darian Beavers.
But he's just a Sam, bruh.
Bro,
Supposedly
and
got that.
Tindall is, dude, this freaking silver bullet can bottle stadium can has more brain cells than Tindall does.
Oh, I can understand why you say that. That there were some plays on, especially during the SEC championship, where it was like, "What the hell, bruh?
Well,
Get the
that
head in the
just
game."
that
But
isn't that the game that he got
I
yelled
think
at by the
that's
Kobe Dean?
the processes of him learning, man. His IQ ain't all the way there, but his
Always?
traits are
It
perfect.
ain't ever there, guys.
His traits are perfect, bruh. He has the perfect traits to be there, bruh.
Here we go, Mister. I don't do traits over tape.
It is the third
But every time you have a
round.
conversation with him, the end of the conversation always comes back to traits over tape.
It's the third round.
Come on, bro.
What are you?
Come on.
Who are you
I'll sit
taking?
Parth on your ass in a minute if you keep
I'm
it up.
like,
You keep
it
it
is
up
the
over there,
third round,
and I'm gonna get
bro.
Parth on your ass again.
It is the third round.
Get me going.
I'm not
man.
gonna lie.
I could
I'm not
never
gonna-
in the first 2,
I'm not-
but
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of consider myself a traits over tape guy. I'm not
Oh,
gonna lie to
100% you are.
I'm not
I'll
gonna
tell
lie
you
to
that
you.
for a fact. You are. You are 100% traits over tape.
I
Come
mean,
on,
I
man.
just
You like
always
Malik
try to see
Willis.
the
Of
best
course
in
you're
people,
traits
you
over
man.
are.
tape.
You are 100%.
Nah, I mean, it's easy. I guess the way I answer the questions, especially coming from the Draft Academy, is because they always try to tell you, like, what can the player do? Tell me about what he can do and not what he can't do. So, I mean, I'm always trying to see the good in all the players. Now, even in me trying to see the good in the players, if you ask me compare this guy to that guy, like if you compare Jermaine Johnson to David Ojabo, something of that nature. Where, I mean, come on, man, you know who got the better tape. It's easily you over Jermaine Johnson. At the same time, I don't get mad with anyone who picks Ojabo because that guy's built like a wrecking ball. He
Whoa!
might potential to be
What's
the
up?
next best thing.
Chargers took JT Woods at 79.
This safety
Damn.
board is falling ugly. Jaquan
That is
Brisker
insane.
is still
Bro,
here.
That's
What is
going to
going
be a
on?
really
No, he's
good
not.
pick for
No,
them.
he's
Yeah,
not.
Brisker got
He
taken.
gone?
Brisker been gone, bro.
What
Yeah,
he got? That's
he's
probably
gone.
in the middle of me and Parth argument.
Yeah.
He went to the
Brisker-
There were
Bears.
hella picks, bro. I was looking
the
through
Bears
Twitter and I was
picked
like, damn, we missed
I
like
said the
we
same
missed like
thing,
10,
bruh.
15 picks, dog.
I said the same thing,
Dog,
bro.
y'all were going literally for like 20, 25 minutes straight.
I'm not gonna lie,
Hey,
Pierre. You
I'm glad
texted me
when
and
you're
said
having
that they were
fun.
arguing,
You know what I'm saying?
so I took like 2 extra minutes after putting the kid down. Took like 2 extra minutes just to be like, all right, maybe they'll be done arguing by the time. No, they weren't done.
Listen, the chemistry was there right away. We got on the phone and we talked for like 2 hours. Given it wasn't as aggressive as it was right there, but we
Wait,
always
y'all have
Oh my god, bro, cat
y'all have
stick.
hold on.
Carl
Y'all have
Anthony
gone back and forth
Towns
like that
is
before.
a fraud,
Nah,
yesterday.
I'm about to say yesterday and today. That's it.
bro.
Bro, it's funny because we're usually on the
People
same
probably
page.
looking at the
He
people
is
probably looking at
fucking
this like,
Jake
well, where the
Sapp.
hell is this at on the podcast?
Right. They're like, yo, let's get this on the pod. Because usually we're in total agreement on the podcast.
Yeah.
This is the first time that there's been like major disagreements.
Nah,
I don't
but
know.
that
I don't
makes
know.
sense, though.
I don't know what it would take to get me to that level.
Yeah, you're so calm, Pierre.
Yeah.
I get, bro. My baseline is fired up. I'm there.
I have no idea what it takes to get me to that level.
Bro, that guy today that was tweeting at you
Yeah.
He almost did it.
Oh, I hate him, bro.
about
VTAS,
the like fraud fan, right? Because you're not from around here.
Hey,
he's from
said-
Westchester, for the record.
That man
He's-
said.
hey,
that
tell him,
man-
coach. Hey, coach.
Westchester.
Thank you for bringing that up, coach. I was supposed to be on you for something. I can't remember what.
That
Oh
man-
man, what was
That
it?
man. That man said, "I am a fraud."
Coach said something,
Right.
y'all. What did Coach say?
What did I
What
say?
is it about Ojabo?
I don't remember, but it was something Coach said where I'm like, wait till Coach here. Oh man,
Was it about Ojabo? Wasn't it?
I can't remember. It might have been. It was. Who did Ojabo draft? It was Ojabo. I told you Ojabo was going to the Ravens.
No
And you
shit.
kept talking about
Everybody in
some
the
damn.
freaking grandmother knew.
Hold on, wait a
Hell
minute.
nah.
Wait.
Hell
Wait a
nah.
minute.
There are facts
Wait.
on Twitter. I'm about to say, I told you Ojabo going to the Ravens. And you sat here and said, they drafted Owe. That's the same player. Why would they
Hold
do
on.
that?
Hey, hold on.
And I'm
Time
like,
out.
they
Time
signed
out.
the offensive coordinator.
Time out.
No, we were
Can y'all-
talking about
Time
Jermaine
out.
Johnson
Hold
yesterday.
on. Wait. Time out. Can y'all see the quote on the screen?
Son. What in the hell?
Bears.
PhD? Dog. NFL undefeated, bro.
Oh my god! What is this, bro?
What the fuck is wrong with people?
They call him a
PhD. Poor, hungry,
Oh
and
my
desperate.
god, bro! What the world?
I'm gonna remember that.
They called him broke. They called him broke boy.
Yo, honestly though, every
That's
PhD candidate I
racist.
know is poor, hungry, and desperate too. To be honest.
That's racist.
That's extremely racist.
Hey, look up Chris Prescott. What's he look like? Son, yo.
Wait, is this the right guy? Please don't tell me.
It
this.
is, bro.
no,
It has to be.
Okay. Wait.
Oh wait.
No, you probably don't have a picture of him.
Is that bro? Yo.
I don't know. I'm trying to find a picture of him.
The
Bro,
face of
cool.
racism.
That's crazy, bro. That is crazy.
It's kind of fucked up that he said that.
That's
That's dirty.
extremely.
Every year, man, they find some way to outdo themselves. These front offices, they say some nutty shit, bro. Every year. Yeah,
Is
that looks
this
about
him?
right. That looks about right.
I think this might be him.
Oh.
He looks like a PhD, bro.
Why would you say that, man?
Like, how do you sit in the meeting and think, "Oh, yeah, this is a good quote. Like, this is."
We should draft this fucking guy. He's poor, hungry, and desperate. Like, how do you sell that to like your employer? I don't get
This
it.
is the guy we need.
Look at him. Look at how poor he is, dude. Look at how hungry he is. I can
Yeah,
hear
we
his
went and
stomach.
visited him down in South
Look at that
Carolina,
shit. Look
and
at how
his
desperate
people's
he
house
is.
looked like
That's
a
our
war
guy.
sewer.
Yo, Quell.
Oh, really? Yeah, bring him in.
Yo.
Full ride. Off him a full ride.
They bring him in and they ask, so what do your parents make?
Let's go. My boy got picked. To hell with George Funk. It is Greg Dolch's season, baby.
Oh, okay. I thought he went to the
Yeah.
Giants for a second. I was like,
Yeah,
you're excited about
he
your boy going
fucking
to the
stays,
Giants.
dude.
What is wrong with you, coach?
I told you I was gonna randomly do this to all of you.
He got you, bro.
Hey,
He got me.
have y'all?
He got me for real.
Have y'all?
He said it earlier too, bro. And I'm
He
like,
literally told us
this
he
is
was going to do
second
it.
time. No, this is second time saying. At first he was like, I don't like Greg Dolce. So at first I'm like, all right, whatever he said. But this time he stinks, dog. And I'm like, yo, what is your problem?
I'm gonna get one that both of you, Parth and Quell, in the middle of my screen right now, that you guys both love, and I'm gonna go off, and I'm gonna be like, yo, this motherfucker sucks. Like, I don't know what y'all are looking at.
Only
No,
one
I'm
player
sold,
on the
bro.
board like that.
You should have shown me
I'm
that
sold.
picture. I'm sold.
I'm sold.
And
Bro,
I,
bro, Bro is about to be a 4 or 5 time All Pro.
You see that
The more I
mustache?
think about it,
Look at him.
Mustache. That's
the
Look at
more I
this guy.
think about
positional
it,
value.
the
Look at
more I
him.
think about it, man, the name Jurgens on a jersey is gonna be perfect.
Bruh, I already see the all black 51 saying Jurgens and him up there bullying a guy. It is like written in stone already. You was up
Did you
here
guys hear
complaining about
Embiid's
the
out?
pick.
Listen,
Don't
I didn't see
mind us.
I didn't see the
Wait,
mustache.
Who
Show me
did
the
the
mustache.
Giants? Who did the Giants just pick?
Somebody from
LSU.
LSU that I didn't even know was in the fucking draft, bro.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I have not seen his name at all.
What was his name?
Cordell Flott.
Cordell Flott? I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I know him.
Your guy
Do you
stinks.
really? Do you really? Do you really?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Coach
that
was
guy
telling me
stinks.
about him, bro. He was telling me about him all the time. He's like, "This is my guy in the draft." He's like, "I see the Giants taking him at like third round,
So-
middle of the third."
You guys heard that Embiid's out.
Yeah.
Please stop saying this. We are trying
Indefinitely,
to
right?
get over it.
All
This is
right,
not
here
good.
the Eagles pick next.
Thank you. See,
Oh,
thank
do
you.
they?
I knew something good was gonna happen because he keep talking about Embiid. This what happened last time. The Eagles came on
Bro.
after somebody said something about Embiid.
You understand? All right, I'm gonna start pointing my remote at you. You keep talking to me the way you're talking to me.
Look,
Falcons.
now.
Wait, hold on. Who the Falcons picking?
Please be somebody that's not who I want. Bruh.
D'Angelo
I need
Malone.
you. Hey, Ari about to get fired, bruh.
All right. Please, just Kobe Bryant. Put the card in. This is not difficult. Take Kobe Bryant.
Channing Tatum.
Please. Stop it. Stop it. Please.
Why do you hate Channing Tindall, bruh?
I
TJ
want
Edwards
Kobe.
is not gonna cut it for life.
I want Kobe. Please, dear Lord, please. I am begging you. I might get on my knees.
I'm saying that out loud.
This is gonna be your next part on Twitter.
Can't be doing that.
At least you could have said that's what she said. Like, dang.
Please. Please. Lord, please take Kobe Bryant. Please.
They better pick quick. My forearm's getting tired.
Please.
If it's Kobe Bryant replacing Zach Ertz, hanging up the rest of the night.
Please. Did they meet with him at the combine or Senior Bowl or anything?
No clue, bro. I have no clue. They child like was keeping their top 100 meetings.
Yeah.
Quiet. I'm like, yo, if what's his name? John McMullen ain't tell me, I ain't know who was meeting with who.
I'm checking Twitter right now, man. I don't see anything.
Dear Lord, please.
Nick Cross.
That's the pick?
Oh, damn.
Would y'all have been satisfied if it was?
No.
I wouldn't be angry. I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah.
I say Nick Cross cool with me. I'm a big.
I mean, I wouldn't if they go Tariq Woolen here. I wouldn't hate it either.
If they go to Kobe Dean, would you be mad?
I'm surprised Woolen
be pissed
fell this
off.
far.
A little
I
bit,
think he'd go
yeah.
second.
Would you guys be mad if they went to Kobe Dean?
I would be pissed off.
A little bit, yeah.
I wouldn't.
Well, you just sat here and heard about how he's falling because he hurt as hell.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the third, right? You were just saying.
Damn.
You were the one saying think for the future.
Yeah,
They're not going to
think
go
positive
safety
for the
because
future.
there's
I don't
already
want
a
his
deal
hurt
in place
ass.
with Tyron.
It's one thing if you was already hurt coming into the
Okay,
draft. I don't
no
want
one,
you getting hurt
no one
here.
spoil the pick, please.
I'm going to spoil the shit out of it.
I got it. I know who it is.
Oh, I know who it is.
Don't say nothing.
Yeah, it's because he on Eagles Twitter,
Don't
y'all.
say nothing.
You ain't going to be
Don't say
happy.
nothing.
Text it to me.
You want me to tell you?
Text it to me.
Can
Don't
I
say
tell
nothing.
you on here?
Don't say nothing. Please don't say nothing.
You're going to be real mad.
I swear to God, if it's Marcus Jones, I'm ending the stream.
Please, God, no. Please, God, no.
If it's Marcus Jones, I will end the stream.
I'm going to put myself in the air after this.
Need two
Okay,
coils?
okay.
I got that coil pack ready, bro.
Yeah, please do. Cause I'm definitely about to get rolled up after this.
Bro, come on with these commercials.
Bruh.
Like,
Bro,
please, God,
Anthony
no.
Twitter,
Edwards.
dog.
Oh my God, he was fucking serious.
Let's go!
That's fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. That's
Wait,
fucking
what?
stupid, bro.
They drafted
What did they
Kobe
do?
Dean.
Oh,
fucking
shit.
bruh.
Yeah. We got a ball player.
Lord.
A ball player who ain't gonna fucking play. What is he playing?
I want to hear. We drafted a
if we
dude
can
that was
trust- if we can
300
trust
and
the
like
medical
700,000 pounds
At least he's
during the
going to
football
play.
season. And y'all love
I
it.
mean, I guess.
Y'all just sat here and
I
heard
don't-
about him falling
I
on
don't
the
hate
ball
it.
because he hurt as hell, and you gonna pick him?
I don't hate it.
You just sat here and
if
heard
he's
about
healthy,
him
he's a
red
great
shirting this
player.
season, and you gonna pick him?
I don't hate it. But what are
See, if we
what
can
are
trust the medical staff for Davis to lose all the weight and get up to speed, maybe they trust the medical staff here.
Bro, I ain't even trust the medical staff to do that. I just think the pick was smart.
Bro, I got up off my chair so fast, my dog started running away. I felt bad.
Oh,
She looked at me all betrayed.
Gotta use the bathroom.
I don't hate it. My question is, what the heck are we doing at corner?
Hey, now Quell and I argued for nothing, bro. We got both the players that we were talking
Even
about.
Nelson.
Okay, but what are we doing at corner?
I was just about to say. I don't give a shit. Go fuck yourself if you left the stream, bitch. Bye. My brother's a hoe, bro. He's like, yeah, I left the stream because you guys were arguing. Good. I want you in the stream.
I don't hate it.
I like it, bro. I like it. You know Nicole's my guy.
Yeah, I don't hate
I
it.
just think, bro. I I hate, the term is so broad, but he's a ball player, bro. He'll figure it out. He's a good football player.
So, like a third round pick that has the ability to be a first round pick when fully healthy. So he's just basically gonna like take a medical red shirt first year in the NFL. But like you could potentially be hitting a first round talent at a third round pick. I'm chilling with that. I'm good with that.
Hey, look who he's 99% similar to. Cam McGrone was my guy in last year's draft.
McGrone?
Yeah.
Listen.
He was my guy last year.
My guy. All right. He wore
Both our guys.
blue. My guy.
Both our guys. Both our guys.
Can you scroll up a little bit, bro? He's close to Malik. That's goofy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't hate it. I just would like to know what the heck are we doing at corner?
Hey, bro, where's Quell at, bro? Quell's gone, bro.
His assistant's here, though. Excuse me, miss. Excuse me. Shame. She clocked out.
I just would like to know what are we doing at corner?
Steven Nelson.
Yeah. He signed in Houston, bro.
They're still going to get him somehow. I don't know, man. I don't know. They don't know. Zach McPherson.
Dear God, please no.
Who else?
Who's still available? Take your pick.
Well, was so mad, bro.
Kyle Fuller?
I ain't gonna lie.
I would like Fuller.
I ain't gonna lie. I will take a flyer on Janoris Jenkins.
Go Gators.
For a year.
Bro, yeah, Janoris Jenkins had a cup of coffee in Gainesville and then said, yeah, I can't do this shit.
Bro, the Steelers are knocking this draft out of the park. They just
It's a
took
shame,
DeMarco
bro. if Jason
They just-
Verrett ever just stayed healthy.
Yeah. He's one of my favorite corners, bro.
Yeah, dude, that dude was so good. I still like Xavier Rhodes.
He's cooked, man.
Yeah, but have him come in and come back into a defense that he actually like enjoyed.
Yeah,
and
I can see
it like kind of like he found the fountain of youth in that defense.
Yeah. Would you take a
For a
flyer?
year.
Would you take a flyer on Kevin King?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like his length.
Yeah. Pause.
Pause. Pause.
What about
I said
AJ
that
Boyd
shit last night too? I said that
What
shit
about-
last night, and I like in my head, I like literally said to myself, "Pause," and then you were like, "Oh," y'all made some sort of little joke, and I just kept eating my chips.
What about AJ Boyd?
Nah,
You don't think so?
cooked.
True font. That is true font.
As long as
I
he
know they
can
were-
stay healthy, I'm fine with that.
They were in on him a couple of years. What about a year or two ago? I think.
Yeah.
When did our next pick is at 156, right? I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. What do we have? A 5, 6, and 7 now?
No, we just have a 5.
I thought we had 2 more.
No, we for the let me pull up the trade.
Bro, Minnesota is cooking Memphis right now.
What's the score?
I mean, they're not really cooking them. They're up by 6. Now they're up by 8. It's 57-49. They're in the third, though. 11 minutes to go. Anthony Edwards had 20 points at halftime.
Yeah.
They're like beating the shit out of Ja. Like physically. Because Pat Beverly is a douchebag. So
You don't like Pat Bev?
no, I fucking hate him.
I love the way he plays basketball, bro. Yeah. So they got 154 and 237 remaining. Unless they move back up.
That's crazy. Like they went from a lot to a very little amount of picks. Like
Yeah.
real quick.
I just want to know what's their plan at corner, man.
Honestly, I don't think they really know right now. I think they're just focusing on like the here and now, like specific things. I don't think they have a full plan yet either.
I mean, of the guys left who would likely be there at 154, maybe Caleb Evans.
What they need to do is they need to find a way to try to trade back into like this late round or something and get Kobe Bryant.
Yeah.
Like they have to. That's
He shouldn't even still be available, man.
No, he's a second.
Him
He's
or-
like an early second round pick.
Him or Tariq
Yeah.
Woolen and Zion McCollum. Raquel left the stream for real.
Did he really?
He's not there. He left.
He's just mad. He's that mad?
I think so.
Bro, him and Park need to come back just so that you and I can listen to some arguing. Arguing is what gets the ratings.
Yeah. You actually think they're signing Tyron?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah. Like I'm pretty sure there's something already done.
Yeah.
Just waiting. Probably early next week. If it is true, we'll find out then.
I don't know. I think, like you said, they need to find a way to trade back into this the latter half of the third round.
Because outside of Kobe, I mean, who else is there?
Tariq Woolen and Zion McCollum. Those are the only two that I like that is left. But those guys, you'd be betting on their traits with them.
Yeah. Because everybody else, I mean, there's not really
Nope.
Goodrich would. I mean, he was a highly touted kid. I'm pretty sure going to Clemson.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I had to wait. Hello.
He got to put some weight on.
Yeah.
I hadn't had time to yell at my pillow. I don't know if y'all have addressed the situation.
Oh, hey, you're back.
Yeah.
Oh, both of you are back. Oh.
I don't know where the hell he went.
Hey,
Parth.
Hey,
what's up? What's up?
Did you talk him off of the ledge?
I did what I could, man. You know, I was worried about my friend, worried about my brother. So I was like, all right, you know, like it's okay, man. We took your old lineman. It's okay. But it's funny, man, because we were talking, and then we both realized that both the points that we were arguing now have just completely flipped. He's talking about like, I'm talking about, oh, it's okay if he sits on the bench. You don't need a guy to produce right now. And he's like, bro, why are y'all not getting somebody who's gonna step on the field?
It's not even just that, bro. I just don't, and I guess it just refers back to the whole, to quote how we did.
Tennessee, we're live. We live.
Malik.
We live. We live.
I love it. I love it.
We live.
What round are we in?
Third.
Let's go.
Bro, you act like he wasn't gonna get drafted. Like,
how long does Tannehill have left?
He got a year. I think his contract like 2 years, but
that's what I was wondering. I thought it was like 2 years. That's perfect, man. Let Malik.
Hold on, wait. All three of you, pull up your top 5, top 10 quarterbacks before.
Oh, I have no problem pulling up mine, and I would.
I mean, you got. I know you're like a Ritter. You're like a freaking.
No, I had Malik.
I can't say that on a live stream. That's inappropriate.
I had Malik quarterback 1, Ritter
Did
quarterback 2. Yeah. Actually, in a second, he gonna put it up, but you'll see. The one we've been thugging off the whole process. That's me. Malik 1, Ritter 2, Pickett 3.
I remember Pierre texted me before the ACC championship game during the football season. And no, it was when the report came out that Howie was at the Pitt game. You remember that week, Pierre, that you texted me and and you sent me like the message saying that Howie was at the Pitt Panthers game?
Yeah.
And you were like, what do you see in Kenny Pickett? Because I don't see it. I don't think he's really that good. And I was like, well, he's the best quarterback in this year's draft.
Where,
and you were like,
"What? That's so subjective."
What?
Coach. I'm glad you brought that up. Let's have that conversation here. And I mean, everybody state your claims on your guy right here, right now, and you tell me or you tell all of us why is that the best quarterback in this class?
What's that?
I said, well, why is that, Coach? And then I said, matter of fact, everybody stake their claims to their guy right here, right now, and you explain to us why is that the best quarterback in this class?
Why Kenny Pickett is? I mean
in your eyes,
same
to Pierre, same to Parth from myself.
I'm old school traditionalist when it comes to tape over traits. Like that is, I'll never back off of that. That's just always how I've been. That's always how I'm going to be. And if you watch his tape is better than every other quarterback's tape in this draft class. It just is. And you can't go by. So what you're looking for in a prospect too, especially a quarterback, is are they getting better each year? So for me, if you look at Kenny Pickett, he got better each year. Take the COVID year, throw it out the window, because that fucked a lot of people up. And you can't say that it didn't, because it did. It did for a lot of players in college, NFL, everything. It did. But in high school, it fucked a lot of kids up, right? So I throw that year out the window. But if you look at the other years throughout his career at Pitt, he got consistently better in so many important categories. And then his final year there, when he had time in an offensive system that got opened up a little bit more, right? He actually had some weapons to get the ball to, right? He got a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more healthy. He showed what he could do, and he put up pretty much like a drastic change from one season to the next, as Joe Burrow did from his first year at LSU to his last year at LSU. Very, very similar in terms of trajectory. And they're actually very similar in the style of player that they are too. If you watch.
So with the way I'm gonna address what I said, I'm gonna give Parfum Pierre a chance to lay out their top quarterbacks in the class and why in a second. Before I lay mine out, just to address what you said in general. I mean, I feel like everything you said, while true, could be considered so hit or miss because I feel like the line between Joe Burrow and EJ Manuel was so thin for Kenny Pickett. Like one day he was Joe Burrow, the next day he was EJ Manuel. Like he showed a lot of stuff,
But when?
a lot of things.
But when?
What do you mean? But when there were a lot of
So
times
when was he
throughout
EJ
this,
Manuel? When last year during the season, out of all those games that you watched him play in a Panthers uniform, did he look like EJ Manuel or anything close to it?
I mean, in that aspect, in terms of last year,
But that's what
correct.
you have to go by. You have to go by.
That's not
what you
fair though.
recently saw.
That is not fair. Like
But
when you, I
that's
mean,
called.
at least how
Hold on.
how I try
Sierra,
to go
you might
by.
got to introduce to him your term about development.
No, and that's my whole thing about the like. I understand development. Development is huge, like, but it's also not linear. And I feel like when you watching these college football prospects, it's so simple to just go back to 2021 or 2020, whatever their last season was, and say, "Well, this is him." You gotta watch the whole prospect. Like I know me personally, when I watch these prospects, I go back to freshman year games and then all the way up. Like
So how can
sometimes it might take me up because you gotta see. I'm about to say you gotta see the development in these guys, like you said.
That's a good pick for Dallas.
Who they pick?
Jalen Tolbert. Jalen Tolbert.
Ooh, that is a good pick.
That's a nice pick for them.
That's an interesting pick.
Need somebody to replace Amari.
I mean, they don't necessarily need to replace.
Has blown my mind.
But I feel like I addressed this earlier, like right before you got on, where I was like, the thing about Malik, and actually I did. This is what I told the guys, where I was sitting here saying the thing about Malik is you got to look at it from a two-sided coin. You got to look at it from an understanding of where the league is going, where we at, versus just scouting the quarterback himself. And when you understand where the league is going, where we at, it's so easy to put Malik Willis at number one because you can see the traits. The traits is there. They just scream at you.
But I can
but
find
then when
a guy,
you look
I
at
can
the
find a
tapes,
Malik Willis every year though, Quell.
No, you can't.
every
Stop,
year.
stop it.
No, he's not lying. You can.
Are you kidding me?
Because Malik Willis, Malik Willis,
year.
that's why that literally goes into what I was just about to say. What I was saying, if you scouting the traits, he's right. You can. Now, when you start scouting players and all that, I mean, still to an extent, he's right. You can, because that just goes to what I was saying about he's Jalen Hurts as a runner and Jay Cutler as a passer. Where it's like sometimes you got it, sometimes you just like, well, what the hell are you doing? That was stupid. Why did you make that decision? Like, he is so hit or miss as a quarterback.
Man, he's on fire, bro.
It's like, okay, this is really like he is really a project as a quarterback, Malik Willis.
Listen,
but
the way that I look at
the
it,
traits
Malik
he got
Willis,
is crazy.
Malik Willis would be a Hall of Fame 7-on-7 quarterback.
Yep.
He would. He's a very good quarterback in pads, right? Live speed, everything. But right now, Kenny Pickett in pads is a much better and polished and ready quarterback for the NFL.
The reason I brought up the way I did,
Kenny Pickett would probably suck.
I'm about to say, hear me out though, Coach. The reason I
Quell,
brought it up.
hold on, wait. Quell, what did you tell me about Kenny Pickett a couple of days ago? You don't remember?
Not off the top of my head. What was it?
You were saying that I think you said that what if he's like capped out as a player, as a quarterback? Like,
I was just about to say. Matter of fact, I didn't remember that I said that, but I was.
I love that pick for Buffalo.
Who they take?
Terrell Bernard.
Ooh,
that's a nice get, man.
And that's not even just strict edge help. Like you can play now. You can play Russo as the 5-10.
You can put Terrell anywhere. He flies around the field.
No, you're right. Now that this allows them to play Russo at the 5 or 3.
That might be my favorite pick thus far in the draft.
In terms of what you just said about Pickett, and that's exactly what I was just about to bring up to Coach. It where that like Its context is so important with this quarterback class, especially because despite everything I just laid out about Malik, where sometimes he got that what the fuck moment, but if you can bet on traits, then you got everything. I mean, when you go back and watch Pickett, like it's well known that Malik ain't played next to anybody. He ain't had no NFL caliber players next to him. He ain't even have anything near. He probably was playing next to laundrymen and janitors, who the players he's playing with, and that ain't a knock to anybody on that team. It's just the level of competition
That's
they
an
playing with and
excuse.
playing against. Bro, he is playing Kenny Pickett. It took Kenny Pickett 5 years to get to this point. He played in the same offense for 4 years, 5 years now, before he took the next step. Like even Kenny Pickett last year was a 3rd round prospect. Like it was, well, he does some things well, but nothing over the top. But the leap he took this year was
I got the numbers.
extraordinary.
I got the numbers right here.
It's right there in your face. The leap he took this year was extraordinary. He was not that long before it took a while for him to have an understanding of the offense that he's playing in. And I mean, he has a thorough understanding of it. But this is like literally the same thing that I said about Bailey Zappi in my scouting report about Bailey Zappi. Bailey Zappi's good. I mean, Bailey, I like him. I don't think he's a starting quarterback. That being said, he can execute within the parameters of an offense. But my curiosity is, you played in the same offense for 4 years, and I mean, his aspect, Bailey, that was a spread offense. Like you played at Houston Baptist, and then you played at what the hell did he go? I want to say Washington State, but I don't think it was Washington State. Western Kentucky. Then you went to Western Kentucky. And all 4 years of that, you followed the same offensive coordinator around. So, I mean, yeah, sure, you got a thorough understanding of the offense, but it took you 4 years to get to this point. So what is that saying about you? How am I supposed to harp on?
It tells you that you're a young kid. You're 18, 19, 20 years old trying to learn how to be a professional player.
You are learning the same
That's what that tells you
offense
about a
for
kid.
4 years, though. And it took you into the final year of your development for everything to just click for you. It's one thing if you
had
make it
one Division I offer outside of Pitt, and it was Temple.
Yeah,
he was gonna go to a Division I AA. So like he wasn't like touted as this great quarterback coming out of high school. So he needed time to grow. And he also came from New Jersey, where football in New Jersey, the development of players in New Jersey at that time, about 4 or 5 years ago, was not what it is right now.
But that still takes me back to everything that I was saying.
It was going to take him more years.
But that
Malik
still
Willis
takes me
came
back
from
to
the
everything
South,
that I was
where
saying.
shit in the South has been at that caliber for years now. He went to Auburn. He went to a Power 5 program that is a highly touted Power 5 program, and he flaked out because he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. He couldn't get the opportunity because he wasn't good enough.
I wouldn't necessarily say it was flaked. I'm not gonna say because he flaked out and it wasn't because he was good enough. They just knew who their quarterback was. I feel like the equivalent of you saying that is saying Justin Fields was not good enough to beat out Jake Fromm. No, he was. They just knew who the quarterback was.
Because Jake Fromm was a high 4-star, almost 5-star recruit at Georgia.
And Bo Nix was the guy in Auburn. There was no way he was gonna beat out Bo Nix. Bo Nix been the guy since he was a freshman. There was no denying that. Like he could have tried, but it's almost like
you can defend me until y'all are like get ready to pass out with this Malik Willis thing, and it is like fabricated in my mind right now, created by people in this fucking universe, and it doesn't make any sense to me.
I
can walk down the street to a high school down the street and find a kid that does everything Malik Willis does right now, and I can tell you right now that kid's never going to the NFL.
I don't know.
But for whatever reason, Malik Willis is getting all this praise because he can throw the ball 75 yards.
That is literally why. Yes, that is it. That is all. Like I literally just said a second ago. If you scout Malik Willis, the player,
weren't they drafting Josh Allen for his traits?
Nah, Josh Allen was actually a decent quarterback though. Yeah, he got drafted for his traits because he could throw the ball like a rocket launcher attack to his shoulder.
And he's 6'5", 240
I'm about to say he had all the traits of a quarterback, like what you looking for. Malik kind of.
I think Malik is just inconsistent.
It's bigger than inconsistency.
He just needs to learn.
It's hard.
He needs
for
to
you
learn. That's why. Where did he get drafted to?
Tennessee.
Perfect. He has time now to sit and learn.
That's
And then when he does play, he has a run game with arguably the best running back in football that he can lean on to allow him, like we spoke about Jalen Hurts, right? That was one of my big points, is that the benefit of him being the Eagles quarterback is he can lean on this run game and allows him to take that time to learn how to be a quarterback in the NFL. That's what he needs. But to sit there, and some of these people were saying he was going to go number 2 overall yesterday, was just like, it frustrates me because I sit there and I look at the TV and I see these people say this stuff, and I kind of question how the hell they got the credentials that they have to get paid the money that they have and to get to do the job that they do on TV, which I freaking wish that I could wake up every day and get paid and do. And I don't say ridiculous shit like they're saying.
I mean, but in the same breath of you saying that, though, Coach, and I agree with you. There's plenty of times that I watch Fox Sports, ESPN, and I'm like, I can't watch this. This is just total bullshit. In the same breath of that, I mean, you are like, you the quarterback guy. Like, I might be having this conversation with you and trying to defend one thing, but don't think everything you saying ain't getting taken to heart, because you're right. Like, you do the quarterback thing, and not a lot of people like focus strictly on quarterback. They just scout players, and all we can do from scouting the players is go from what we see. And from what we see with Malik Willis, the prospect, not the player, is a strong arm guy that with mobility. Like, he is literally the epitome of what the league is heading to right now. He just ain't a quarterback. He don't have everything up here figured all out, but all the traits that he comes with is what the league wants. So it's easy to sit here and say, well, they're going to take him at 2, because we can sit here and wait, especially if they got a quarterback and they ain't got to play him now, because you can wait. You don't need to play him. And that's the whole thing. He needs to sit and learn. But everything that, like, him as the entire makeup of Malik Willis it's far from a finished product. And it's really a frustrating product sometimes. So I get why you're frustrated with him. It is not good sometimes. Now,
it's very frustrating. Like,
I haven't
gotten this frustrated watching a quarterback going into the draft in a very long time.
But how I look at it is,
it's just like anger, because it's just like the coaching side of me comes out, and I just sit there and I watch something and I'm like, damn, that's fucking great. And then 2 plays later, or the following 2 to 3 plays, I sit there and I go, oh my God, like, what the F is going through your head right now?
Yeah.
Like, how can you make a play like this, and then you put 2 to 3 plays in a row on tape that look like this? Like, it doesn't make sense. And to me, that just strikes.
Damn, he's back again. Dun dun dun. Well, while he paused, in the meantime,
his internet service provider failed him again.
Keep freezing me, man.
Your internet service provider failed you again, buddy.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, freaking. But I'm saying, like, the inconsistency, like how you can be so good one play and look the way you do one play, and then the next 2 to 3 plays, it's like, hey, I sit there and my head.
What's up?
Who said I hated the pick? I didn't hate the N'Kobe Dean pick.
That's what I'm saying. I was just about to say I didn't.
Well, to me, what that tells me is that it's just laziness on his end. Like, if for you to be that good one play and the following play you look that bad, that is just absolute laziness to me. That's because that's what I tell my kids that I work with.
What you saying is correct. Like, it's all about building consistency, especially at the quarterback position. You got to be able to, like, repetition. Can you do it repeatedly? And that is the struggle with him. Damn, he was paused when I was talking.
I'm done.
I was trying to respond. To you, and you done froze on me.
I can't keep talking, man, because every time I get to a good point, it freaking freezes me. I can't do anything.
That's a Packers pick if I've ever seen one. Sean Ryan.
Yep, I like Sean, and he got picked exactly what he should.
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota's reaching right now. Timberwolves, they're reaching for fouls.
What's the score?
74-70. Ja kind of went on a stretch there. He's taken 6 of the 8 free throws for Memphis so far in the second half.
Panthers just traded into the Panthers are making progress on the trade for Baker Mayfield.
Yep, figured that would happen.
Well, Robbie Anderson ain't gonna be happy.
Look, Robbie, you better get your ass over it or get moved.
Yeah.
I think he'd rather get moved, bro. He just had to play.
What
with
is up with the NFL players?
What the world? Who did San Francisco just picked a running back? I do not know who this guy is.
What's his name?
He's about to be a stud.
Ty Davis Price. I don't.
Ty Davis Price.
From LSU.
Oh.
Well, if Shanahan, I'm not sure. If Shanahan likes him, then I guess.
Hell nah, that don't mean shit no more. They picked motherfucking Trey Sermon last year and treated him like the stepchild.
Well, that's because they had Elijah Mitchell.
Man, the hell with that. It took bricks to get. It took them forever to get to Elijah Mitchell. They kept giving my name is Jeff all the chances in the goddamn world.
Oh yeah.
Then Jeff Wilson got hurt finally, and they're like, "Okay, go ahead, man. Just take some snaps, Trey." Trey got one game.
Panthers just took Corral.
Ooh. I guess.
Yeah,
they just took Corral.
Yeah, 94.
That's my guy. That's
Matt Corral.
All right, talk
Mr.
to me
RPO
then,
is your guy.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Time out. Wait a minute.
You keep telling me Mr. RPO.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. So you just sat here for about
20 minutes and bashed
20 minutes.
Willis and
20 minutes.
That's why I said
bashing. So you just sat here for 20 minutes bashing Malik Willis, but you're gonna sit here and tell me Matt Corral is your guy?
Matt Corral is better than Malik Willis.
That's the hill you're gonna die on?
Bullshit right there, if I know it.
Well, I'll defer to you to trench talk. You defer to me when it comes to quarterbacks, all right? Matt Corral is better than Malik Willis.
You right. You right. You are completely right. I do not see it with Matt Corral at all.
Why? Why?
It's the offense.
Here, I'm gonna do like reverse
offense
psychology
like that.
to you guys. All three of you can sit here and tell me why you don't like Matt Corral. Go ahead. Starting at the top. Pierre, go ahead. Come on. And don't be giving me no Mr. RPO crap. Give me some tangible stuff that is going to convince me.
I think he's inconsistent. I think Lane Kiffin could have extended.
Inconsistent? Wrong. Yes. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Next.
Okay, I'm not.
So why is that not?
Why
is that not right?
And I think Lane Kiffin also could have extended the offense a lot more, but he only did RPOs because that's all he can do well. Lane Kiffin has shown that he can bring a lot more.
They did RPOs because he has the quickest release of any quarterback in the freaking country. And what do you do with a quarterback that has a quick release? And you got receivers that are fast.
He wasn't being looked at as well. I've watched him, dude, and when he gets pressure, he's not. I watched him against Florida. You just hit him in the face a couple of times. He's not as good. You take away his first read, and he's all.
Bro, you hit any quarterback in the face, they're not as good. What are you talking about? That's the MO, how to beat every. How do you listen to what people say about Tom Brady? How to beat him? You get pressure in his face and move him off the spot.
True.
He's the greatest quarterback to ever breathe on this earth.
Well, in general, I don't think he handles pressure well in general. I don't think their offense was diverse enough, and I don't know if he has the capability to take on more in the offense.
All right, so let me take from here. I feel like where everybody's going is I don't understand how you could be so high on a quarterback that everything was dumbed down for. They didn't ask him to go through no progressions. They didn't ask him to do anything special. It was literally a zone read RPO offense. You either keep and run or you dish it to the first read we had for you. And we literally went through years of quarterback progression, criticizing Graham Harrell, criticizing any and every quarterback that come from air raid offenses because your whole process is go where I told you to throw the ball at. You don't have to go through no progressions. And he don't have to go through anything. It's all right there for him. like it just seems like a typical traits over tape thing right here. When you say you are tape over traits, and when you watch the tape, there is nothing appealing about that offense. That offense is terrible to watch
So that
because
has
it's
nothing to
all
do with
right there.
that has nothing to do with tape or traits. Talking about an offense that has nothing to do with it.
But you can only evaluate what you see. You can't
Right.
evaluate anything.
And he was efficient with
know.
what you saw.
Yeah, but y'all know he was efficient because everything that he was asked to do was in his face. It was like, throw him the ball. It's easy to be efficient when I'm telling you what to do.
So
what
we
after
keep
that?
Talking about the way that the NFL is moving right now, right?
Yeah.
How is the NFL moving? Because let me tell you something that I was told a long time ago.
That's a good and honest answer.
High school
that's
football
really
is always 2 to 3 years ahead of college football, and then college football, in that same sense, is always 2 to 3 years ahead of NFL football. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
All right, that's how it works. So guess what? What is the NFL running a lot more of now?
A whole lot.
A lot of these offenses for these young quarterbacks doing a lot more of now? And you guys are just kind of saying in terms of trying to defend Malik Willis in terms of what people are looking at for quarterbacks now because the way the NFL is turning.
But it wasn't the offense about
the last
Malik
time just
that had
pure
us so
RPO
healthy.
worked in the playoffs 2017.
Bro, stop with the damn RPO stuff. Turn a damn game on, and you guys got to watch the entire offense. And if you don't understand Ole Miss's offense, I can send you some damn cut-ups and clips and clinics of coaches explaining Ole Miss's offense, how it is not just an RPO-based offense. Do you want me to send the Google Drives to you guys?
Yeah.
I will share that shit with you tomorrow.
Yeah, actually, no. Out of curiosity,
I will share the shit with you tomorrow because it is not an RPO-based offense. They run a lot of RPOs, but it is not RPO-based.
See, hold on before you pause and say that, because that even just goes back to what Park was saying. Like, we understand what Lane Kiffin wants to do on offense. Like, we know it ain't RPO based. We know he got a bag in his repertoire. With that said, it seemed like all of the things that he was asking Corral to do were very simplified, which is when you go back and watch old school Lane Kiffin, not his forte. So it don't really turn you on to him, where it seemed like everything for him is like, hey, you just do that. It seemed like Kiffin just wanted to take advantage of his athleticism and putting the team in position to be successful more so than build him up to be a good quarterback. And everything you said about what the direction the league is going is completely right. I mean, hell, everybody's running RPOs now, so he gonna get his chance. But when these defenses start taking that away, like Tampa Bay did for Jalen Hurts, then what? Then we gonna be sitting here looking at a prospect where we were like, well, why would you take him there? Same way they did with Jalen Hurts. He's not he's not a good passer. The same way they did with Jalen Hurts.
I just think he's better than Malik Willis. So
and in terms of, like you said, in terms of quarterback play, I defer to you. You say that, I agree with you. But it's so that, and that's the whole thing about this quarterback class is we can try to argue these guys' positive and negative traits all we want, but at the end of the day, the class ain't that good. So I mean,
if these guys were in next year's class or last year's class, they'd probably be like where Malik got drafted today.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was going to ask you. I asked that before all this kind of went on. Well, you said Pickett was your number one, right? Like, where do you think he goes last year?
Last year? If he went last year, he'd probably go around third, fourth round last year.
Yeah,
with the performance he had this year.
Oh, I was like, that's a better. I'm about to say, I know he had a third
or
fourth grade on him.
So imagine like he's this prospect from this year in last year's draft.
He'd go probably like late 1, early 2.
Yeah.
If it was a late 1, it'd have to be somebody like doing what they did with Lamar.
Mm-hmm.
Like what the Ravens did.
With Willis. That's what I was surprised about, because I thought if you get that 5th year, maybe if you want that extra year so that if he ends up developing, then you have him under contract.
See, what I think a lot of these teams did is they looked and they said, okay, well, this isn't a great class, and there was just maybe 1 or 2 teams that were like, all right, yeah, I found one guy that I think is worth a first-round pick. All the rest of these quarterbacks, I'm going to kind of group them together in terms of like that very similar evaluation in terms of their value that they could bring to our franchise. And that ended up being in that third-ish round.
Yeah.
Third, fourth, kind of right around that range. So I think that's what the majority of the teams kind of did with this quarterback class, where previous years and future years, it's a lot different. It's going to be more scattered. You're going to have more variety because quarterbacks are a little bit different. There's not a lot of the same in terms of they're really, really good in this area and they are really bad in this area. Or they're very meh overall. Right? Wouldn't you agree kind of with that sentiment? I think they like Pickett because of the production, how productive he was. So there's always going to be that one team that's going to find him and fall in love with him with that.
Well, I feel like that was so, like the same way you say that, it's the same way we say it about Malik, where it was going to be that one team that fell in love with the traits that sat here and said, well, everything he doesn't do well, we can fix because we don't need to play right now. Yeah. Whereas, like, that's why I said this whole quarterback class, like, once you get to the understanding that this wasn't a very good quarterback class, that it makes everything else simple for you because we can sit here and have a conversation that we just had all day trying to figure out why you like this player over this player.
It becomes stressful because it's very hard to defend all of these guys.
Yeah.
It's very hard to defend all of them.
It's like I said at the top of the whole process in general. All this stuff is preference thing. Even when, and it's not even just when you talk about us. Like, sure, I'm not no big name guy or nothing. I'm just little old me, and I'm sitting here releasing rankings. But it really don't matter if you sit here and talk to me. You talk to Todd McShay, Daniel Jeremiah, or whoever you was talking to. Everything that they showing you is literally opinions. I think this player is better than this player. Okay, yeah. Why?
I mean, that's all draft projections are.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. Once we understand, I feel like a lot of people don't understand that's all draft projections are. Because they sit here and see you rank this player over that player, and they like, well, why would you do that? You stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. And it's, I mean, yeah, that's a possibility. At the same time, I mean, it's literally who I prefer over this guy. Like, you can talk to 100 different people, and you will get 100 different answers.
Jackson's heating up right now for Memphis.
Joe Jackson. Jaren Jackson?
Mm-hmm.
On offense?
Yeah.
What the hell is going on?
That's what I'm saying.
He don't play offense.
And Tyus Jones is hitting shots now.
Let's go, Tyus. I get happy seeing him do things, man. He's supposed to be a stud. Now, he was like, what, number one point guard in the class when he came out?
David Bell is still available? Godly.
Fucking Bane. Bane just keeps getting rebounds after rebound after rebound after rebound after rebound.
That is fucking crazy. 6'5", bro. He is 6'5". What are y'all doing? Box somebody out. That's the board available. Channing Tindall is still here. Tariq Cooley. Daniel Falele. Perion Winfrey. What the hell is going on? Didn't Matt Corral get picked? I'm about to say, why he's still up here? There's a lot of good. See, this is what I would keep saying. It's a lot of good players in this class in general, man.
Yeah, I don't like when you get quiet for too long. It makes me uncomfortable.
It's wicked.
Bro, Kingsley and Nagbeer is still what the world?
Oh,
you guys think the Eagles straight up into the fourth round?
Nope.
I think they finished trading up.
I think Howie's sitting back fat and happy right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Howie feel like he done put on a show. How I like to think about it, go to their Twitter account. If you done seen that Howie done about to prepare for a
press conference, they done.
Yeah, they done. Mm-hmm. They finished. That's always how I look at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be bouncing out of here soon anyway because I got a baseball game gotta leave at 9 a.m.
Yeah, I gotta be to work at 8:30 in the morning.
It sounds like all of us got things to do. Ain't no trying to get on your bandwagon, coach.
Listen, we got a kid throwing against us tomorrow that's getting looked at by Major League Baseball teams. Throws like 95.
Damn, I don't see how I don't see a press conference. What's Spadero saying?
Hold on, wait. Is Eagle Draft Central live or did it just start? If it started, then they might be about to start.
I think they already uploaded it.
Yeah, they might be about to talk soon if they started it. We could tune in for a little second to see what's going on. They might be trying to make a little move, but I don't think so. I like to think every time Draft Central starts because they got word that the Eagles done for the night and we about to talk to them.
Lions took Kirby Joseph.
The Lions had a really good draft, man. Lions got a lot of really good football players.
Hey, they took Zach Pascal too, didn't they?
No, we got Zach Pascal.
I'm thinking of Josh Pascal.
I mean Josh Pascal. What did I say, Zach?
Yeah. Did they take him? I forget who took him.
Yeah,
Lions took him. Yeah, it was the Lions.
I think he's better suited as an interior guy.
You think so?
Yeah.
Who,
I
Josh?
like him as the edge. I like them as the edge
too.
rusher.
I feel like, Coach. I do think he's better suited for an interior. In the same
I think
breath,
he has a
that's
better
why I
set
kept
of
calling him a
moves.
tweeter. I like him better. The reason I like him like that is because I don't think he's fast enough to beat edges.
Right.
But I do think he can manhandle guards.
Yeah.
He's kind of sneaky quick though.
Yeah, he do his first step explosion.
Yeah,
is
but I
pretty
mean,
good.
if you put him as a 3 or like a 4-eye technique, I mean, that kind of fits right where he should be. Like he would have been probably like a perfect end for us if we were in like a hybrid 3-4.
Basically, the same thing that I keep talking about when I say the word.
I really think
gonna play.
I really think that's where we're moving towards though. With the pick of Jordan Davis, I really think that's where we're moving.
So it get wicked because I wouldn't necessarily call it a hybrid 3-4, but more so like because it's still
Commanders
kind of dimish.
Commanders took Brian Robinson.
Wow,
that's all right.
Fucking wow, that's stupid.
I have no idea.
You want to talk about a cap ceiling?
Oh, you finished with Brian?
Yeah.
I like what he offers. I mean, I can understand why you would say that. I do like a lot what he offers to the table. Like, I think I had him listed as, if I had to take off the top of my head, running back 5 or 6. I think it was 5.
Dude, is Max Crosby like
7.
a huge Sixers fan?
7?
I love it. Man. He needs to just come join the Eagles. He's tweeting at Joel. It's awesome.
He is.
You said
is
Max
he from?
Crosby?
Is he from Philly?
He's from Dallas. It's because I think he's boys with Maxie.
Oh, okay.
You said Max Crosby?
Yeah.
Raiders dude?
Yeah. Bro, go to his Twitter. He's always tweeting about the Sixers.
Hey, Coach, why you correct him like that?
I don't know.
That was wrong.
When I go Crosby,
it's Crosby.
Is that why I said it? My bad. I'm tired, man. And I'm probably yelling. My kid's gonna wake up. My wife's gonna stab me.
I am not looking forward to that.
Do you live with her?
For the most part, yeah, but no. I'm always here. I might as well.
Well, until you actually move in and live with her, you'll understand soon enough.
I know.
Just wait till all your shit is like in the same area as her shit, and like
ain't nowhere to put shit.
My
and
girlfriend
it's always your fault though. Like there's no room because of you.
Exactly.
She comes over, she's like,
exactly.
Even though
like
you move
cluttered.
into the apartment or the house or whatever, and you got like 3 boxes, and she's got like 37, but it's your fault that there's no room.
She doesn't understand that things have sentimental value. All right, you know, I keep things because they mean something to me, and she's like, throw it out.
Bro, I ain't got nothing sentimental.
Throw it out. I keep stuff close to my heart. I'm like my dad, and like my mom is just like
Browns took David Bell. Browns took David Bell.
Damn, he was still on the board.
Fucking
like that.
So far.
I like that.
He's gonna be
Amari
like
Cooper and David Bell. Then not even to mention Donovan Peoples-Jones in the slot. Anthony Schwartz off the back.
I
Oh
see you kind
man,
of sliding that little Michigan boy in there. I hear you.
You've
I
been playing
always
well
been a
recently.
DPJ fan.
Playing well.
I was a DPJ fan since he was a freshman.
I
That's
I was
really
a
because
don't.
big DPJ
that's
guy.
because he almost went to Ohio State. Urban tried to fly out during a snowstorm the day before signing day to try to get him, and he went, "Nah, it's all right. I'm gonna go to Michigan."
I really do not understand all the people who just completely fell off of David Bell because of his combine.
I mean,
Bro, that
that's
happens to everybody. Everybody, like this point of the year, and it really hurts the head of people who literally like just do nothing but watch the film and like
Yeah,
try to lock into that. It really hurts your
yeah,
head because you like, well, what changed between now and by the time they put these gym
exactly,
shorts on? Nothing, but this looks better.
exactly.
Um,
Like the guy is a football player, flat out, man.
Quad, did you
It's
see
dumb.
Quad, did you see what's his name's ESP's tweet?
Which one about friendship?
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy.
Friend of the pod, baby. Oh
Definitely
my
a
god,
friend of the
bro.
pod,
He is
man. That's my
hilarious,
dog.
man. That is
My man
so
responded
funny.
to my DM. Was a part of my article. Shout out ESP.
Oh man, bro. Said friendship.
Friendship, though. Out of all the things, it was friendship.
Not that Davis was, eating up blockers so Dean could play clean. It's because that they're best friends, man. He's living the life, man. ESP's the man.
That's all right. I'm gonna go find that scene from Yu-Gi-Oh! And so whenever we get off this, because played the card of friendship, like, don't worry, as long as we're together, we'll never lose. Is that what you saying, ESP? I guess. Like, what is going on?
He
You know
brought
what's
up
funny,
from
man? I'm
from
looking at all
Yu-Gi-Oh.
these landing spots. It's all the landing spots everyone predicted. Kenny Pickett to the Steelers, Ritter to the Falcons, Willis to the Titans, Corral to the Panthers. Like everyone was like seeing these, but everyone expected it to be in the first round, and all of them were in the third except Pickett.
All I'm saying is I told y'all twice, Pickett was a Stiller.
Yeah,
Pickett was a
I was saying it
Stiller.
since the beginning of the year, but I was like, why would they not? Like he's right there. Just keep him right there.
Pickett is a Stiller. I told y'all twice. It just did not make it just looked fake as hell. Where he was looking at them. I'm like, oh, then he gonna try to look at the black man like that. That's crazy. Like I'm black. I'm looking at the black quarterback. Y'all know I want him. Don't try to pull that card, Mike. We know what's going on. You just trying to swindle everybody.
Oh man.
Traylon Burke said he hasn't spoken to Ryan Tannehill yet.
Yeah, because that's not his quarterback.
Willis is. That's gonna be a crazy team to tackle.
They're
man.
gonna take
Derrick
Carson
Henry,
Strong and he gonna get
Willis,
beat soon.
Ben Solak tweeted that. It's a great point.
What's that?
That's gonna be
Burks,
a hard team to tackle.
Jaron
Burks,
Jackson.
Henry, and Willis all on one team. Have
Why
one
does
tackle.
Jaron Jackson look like his bones are gonna break when he shoots a free throw?
Because he does not play offense.
Like
but
his
by his
knees
accounts, he is the
buckle in
greatest
together.
defensive player of all time. So
He does, dude. His knees like hit each other. Like when he like I don't know, man. It just looks weird. And he pushes the ball.
So what do we do about corner? Can you go to corners available?
That's
Don't
exactly
don't
what
ask Pierre
It's
this
only
question,
one
dude.
player
to
He
go,
gets
bruh.
so upset.
Is
exactly
Kobe,
what
is
I'm
Kobe
wondering,
still
bro.
there?
Yes, he's still available.
Pierre
Reed
gets so
is
upset
available
when he's
still?
thinking about this right now.
Like,
Because
bro,
we need a cornerback too, still, man. Like
It's
They
funny
cannot-
because I told
we're
him
getting
they-
Matthew, right?
they cannot,
it's-
they cannot put Zach McPherson
you want to know what's funny,
outside,
Coach?
bro. Please, dear
What's
God,
up?
no.
I literally told them this about a month ago. I was like, "Hey y'all, what if they just finish their cornerback and they think that these guys can play?" And
They
Pierre was
can't.
like, "Bruh, please don't tell me that
They
they need to make a
cannot.
move."
Hey,
And
we got-
I'm
we got
like,
They
Jake
can't.
Bauer.
"Bruh, I'm telling you,
They cannot,
what if they think they are convinced about this?"
bro.
Listen,
Bro.
all I'm saying is just bring back.
So
bring back
answer
Michael
me.
Pickett. Bring back the straight
Answer me this question. God forbid, knock on wood, Darius Slay goes down. What do we do?
Bringing back Michael Jaquette.
Why are you doing this to me right now?
Straight jacket, baby. He had one breakup in that
You
game.
knock it off with the bad juju. No bad juju here.
Yep,
You
knock
take
on
back
wood.
those words.
Do you think
Mhm.
we're
I'll
moving
take
up?
them
Then?
back.
Do you think we're moving up
Alright.
to take Kobe?
What are you saying?
You think we're moving up to take Kobe? I don't know how we're gonna move up.
No.
We have
Nah,
two
he's
picks,
just telling
right?
him to take back the bad juju.
Bro,
and he
we
putting some
tapped
mamba
out.
in the air.
Bro, as soon as they saw Nakobe Dean there and they fell and he fell that far and they were like, "Oh, we're gonna get this guy," they tapped out. Howie Roseman is popping champagne, getting ready for this stupid ass interview press conference crap that they're about to do. All right, so he can sit there and act like he's the biggest, baddest MFer in the world, which in reality, yesterday, around 1 o'clock
yeah,
in the
it's about to
morning, he
happen.
was.
I would have agreed, man. I
It's
still
about to
agree.
happen.
He's a bad
The
man.
fact they got both of them together, it's about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
He's a bad man.
But look at this man fit.
I know.
I like
don't know
that
if you-
purple.
That's a Cam Newton fit.
I might have
like that
froze
purple.
yesterday when I
that
said
purple.
this
I like
after
that
saying
pink. That
I
pink
was
was
feeling Jermaine Johnson. His
I just
fit.
want to know why the hell Jordan Davis looked like a big no sign.
What's his name's? Who'd you just say, Coach?
Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah, Jermaine Johnson's suit kind of looked like a rotten banana.
Bro, I was feeling it though. I was liking it.
Yeah,
Jets
my
took-
man Pierre
Jets
said the suit looked sharp.
Jets took Jeremy Ruckert.
Listen, man, the color scheme, all that stuff was
Ooh.
really good. Ooh.
That's actually, I mean,
My life sucks.
I like
well, it
that.
actually kind of depends on what style of offense from the Shanahan tree they're trying to run.
It doesn't matter. My life sucks.
Why?
They got
Because
the
why the
Ohio State
hell would they
boys.
steal him from us?
Oh.
Now, on a real, even
They're trying to
outside
give
of him
us
being an
likely, that's
Ohio
why.
State, even outside of him being an Ohio State guy, I literally like if I had to pick a tight end, that was my ideal tight end for Philadelphia. Like he is underrated as a pass catcher. He's the perfect blocker. He's like team player. He's not gonna
freezing
come
on me
compliment
again.
about his role. Like he'd have been perfect. Just come in, do what you gotta do, make your blocks, make your catches, won't complain. Like that is all we could have asked. He would have been a perfect fit. And then he fit perfectly in terms of his own offenses. So he would have fit perfectly in Philadelphia.
Rucker was a Jets
I'm gonna
fan
try to
when he was a
fix my
kid.
internet quick.
Some
They just
bullshit.
posted this picture. That's cool.
That makes sense though, because he's from New Jersey.
I'm sitting here thinking, and it just keeps coming back. What are we doing at corner, bro?
Bruh, I don't know why you fighting the fight. Zeke McPherson is your starting cornerback,
Stop it.
brother.
Stop it.
They drafted him with the intentions of him being a starter.
Stop
it. Tay, we pretty much drafted Tay. We drafted we traded a draft pick for him. So we
they
consider
literally
Tay is cool. Tay is cool, but I'm not starting him.
They
on the
literally
outside.
every time your number one cornerback went down, he was the first one in the game. They literally was saying he's my cornerback number one junior.
But that's because they didn't have anyone else.
Coach is raising his
Or
hand.
maybe it was them telling you that we like him a lot.
I don't know, man.
I feel you, man. I hope they do something else, but if that would not surprise me the least if they sat here and said, "Yeah, we believe in Zeke McPherson as our cornerback too." I would be sitting there looking at that press conference like, you know what? I'm not even mad. I seen it coming. I just knew it.
I would be insanely depressed.
Can you click on Josh Joe, bro? I want to see what ESPN wrote.
Hey guys, I gotta get going.
All right, Coach.
All right,
Always nice having you, man. Thanks for joining us during this draft season.
Appreciate you, brother.
Let's try to do like an end of draft. Kind of all of us get together where we kind of talk about the whole draft and everything at the end.
Yeah, we can.
We're gonna have to figure out a time for that because I got work.
We can do a draft pod probably on Friday.
All right.
This coming Friday.
That's cool.
Free.
Dolphins took Channing Tindall.
Ooh. Second team, baby.
What the fuck? We cannot have anything nice. Take somebody, please.
All
right. I'll see you guys. Quell, take it easy.
All right,
Don't get too upset.
They keep taking all my players.
Good luck, Pierre. With the two of them.
All right, man.
Good luck, Pierre.
All right,
see you
dog.
guys.
Yeah, good
All
luck
right,
to
coach.
Really.
We can't
Now
have
you're in trouble,
nothing
Pierre.
nice, bruh.
Man.
We got the Kobe.
How many
brother.
more picks?
We got the one
3
who's
more
correct.
picks.
3 more picks. We done got down to where we at? 4
Kansas
hours.
City.
We done made it to 4 hours clean this time before the
Yup.
draft ended.
Yep. Man.
This was definitely a pleasure, man. I definitely enjoyed this.
Definitely.
I enjoyed this draft, brother.
I did. How we did this
I think
thing,
it's
man,
funny,
no matter
man.
what.
We flipped twice, both of us.
Yeah.
I was set on Hamilton, and then you were like, maybe we could have taken Hamilton the next day, and I was like, maybe Jordan Davis is the fine pick, and then next day it's Jurgens and Dean all over again. It just Howie knows how to get us fired up, man. I don't know what to say.
But I mean, y'all didn't see my tweet today that literally said if Cam Jurgens is there, he's likely going to be.
I had a feeling it was going to happen. I didn't want. Just fun picks every once in a while, man. Like, give me someone exciting. But he made up for it. It's what he's doing. He's getting his guy.
Kansas City took Leo Chenal.
Cool. Kansas City did.
Who did they take all day? They took
Brian Cook.
More Brian Cooks. Damn, how many picks they had today?
Like 3 or 4. I feel
3.
like. 3?
Because of the Miami trade.
So Sky Moore, Brian Cooks, and Leo Chenal. That's a good draft right there. I like all 3 of them players.
Bro, I think this game's 97-97 with 5 minutes left. I think it's gonna go to 7.
Oh, definitely. That's the only first round series still going on.
Mm-hmm. Is it?
Yeah. Bro, I have no idea what the Sixers are gonna do, man.
We just need to survive these.
Please stop reminding me of this, bro. It is Eagles Day. I will think
the Rams.
about that in the morning.
The Rams are finally on the clock or on the board.
Watch they pick a perennial all-star because they don't miss us out of the first round.
Pierre, Dallas still has to go. Dallas and Utah.
No, right? Dallas won.
Yeah, Dallas. That's yesterday.
That was yesterday.
You didn't see me tweet Utah ass?
That's right. And I saw the picture of their coach, bro. That shit was crazy, man.
Bro, he looks like he does a line of coke before every game.
Bruh, the booger sugar.
Yeah.
Y'all ass is burnt, man.
Oh, man.
The Rams about to pick a perennial all-star right here.
Watch they take Kobe Bryant. Watch.
Just the greatest players you ever seen in your life. Watch. Gonna be for here because they don't never miss in the second and third round.
How many picks are left, Pierre?
This dude, Les Need, like,
is it just one?
Les Need don't even worry about scouting the top 32 prospects. He says, "Show me picks 65 to 100."
Yep. Bro, they don't have a first. They don't have a first round pick until like what 2024, 2025.
They don't need them. Somehow, some way, they manage to just draft great players.
Yeah.
And find great players.
I think it's because like with them, they're more keen on acquiring like already established talent, so that when they draft like prospects, they're not dependent on them to come in and be like day one starters. They can just play their role.
So why the hell are they so good then?
Because they have
day one starters. They just come in and be sucky. Like what the hell? Can't y'all just be normal? They always get all the great players, bro. It'd be outside of the first round. You'd be like, damn, that's great value. How they get this guy?
They took Logan Bruss, guard out of Wisconsin.
Watch, he gonna be the fucking next best guard in the league. Top 3 guard, get paid highest paid contract of the guards in 4 years. It's ridiculous.
And he's a Wisconsin guard. Yeah.
I already know. As soon as you say Wisconsin, I'm like, watch this. That's bull. He spent this whole season blocking for a 17-year-old. That's probably the best running back in the entire country. behind dude from Texas. I'll never remember his
Oh yeah,
name.
their running back is like 17, 18 years
He
old.
just turned. He just turned 18.
How is he eligible to play?
18 or 19, one of them. Because he in school.
How is he?
He graduated. What you mean?
Wait, so he graduated. He graduated
high
early.
school. He graduated high school. He in school.
Huh.
But he was 17 years old running through all these people.
That's crazy.
But I thought you don't have to be 18 to play in the NCAA.
I don't know. I'd be lying to you if I said no.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I just think you got to be out of high school.
Mm-hmm. You need a high school degree.
Hey, y'all know what show I've gone back and watched?
What?
It's football related. Just guess.
All American.
All American.
No, I can't stand All American.
Blue Mountain State.
No, Friday Night Lights. Part at it.
Texas Forever Street.
I love that show.
Yo, I kind of want to go back and just watch it when Michael B. Jordan comes in because that's my favorite part.
That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at right now.
I think that's like the best part of the show because I'm tired of Lila and Riggs and all these. Hits.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I seen what's it called? Space Jam 2, first time today. Me and my fiance watched it. We got a little trend going. Yesterday she watched Draft Day with me, so I watched Space Jam with her today. And it was pretty hilarious. That scene Michael B. Jordan came out. The dude was like, "Hey, you guys, I found Michael Jordan."
That shit's funny, man. I wonder what movie named him after.
We got one pick left.
They took
receiver. No, that's it. 49ers took Danny Gray.
Danny Gray. I didn't know they made their pick yet. That's why.
Kobe's still there.
Here we are.
Kobe's still there, bro. We don't have a 4th round pick though.
QB1 is there, bro.
You don't think we're gonna come back in the 4th round?
I mean, they might. What are they gonna trade?
You don't think that Jalen Rager or Andre Dillard?
Oh yeah, I forgot about them.
I thought they were gonna get moved today, bro. Honestly.
I knew they weren't gonna get moved today.
Dillard could fetch you a 4th.
You don't think we could? You don't think we could?
That is literally what I said when I said trade him. I said you trade picks 15. What was it? 51? It might have been 83, something like that. One of them. And Andre Dillard, that was basically a 4th round pick.
Who needs a tackle?
Shit, I'm pretty sure still people need tackles. The Panthers took a tackle. I just don't know.
They took Charles Cross.
Charles, yeah. Who took Icky? Was it the Giants? No, Giants took Evan Neal.
Yes.
Let's see. Arizona.
Icky was gone. Icky was the first tackle off the board, right? Couldn't have been Evan Neal, because I would have won money off that.
Falcons, right. They don't have a 4th.
You want to just go to the order of the draft? Because he was like the 3rd pick. No, so the 3rd pick was who?
Stingley. 4th.
Okay,
4th was Stars.
Oh yeah, Carolina.
Carolina took Icky. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, okay. Seattle took Charles Cross.
Seattle took Cross. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Go back.
Icky was the first one, bro.
Icky was not. You said Icky was the first.
Yeah, Icky was the first tackle.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah,
remember?
I forgot. Carolina picked before the Giants.
Remember, because my Ikem Ekwonu offensive one agenda. Remember?
What happened? Okay.
Said,
so remember.
Team said, remember my agenda?
Yeah.
It's alive and well.
You have to let the people know one more time.
Yep.
Christian, that's actually it's a good landing spot for Christian Watson and like makes sense. Like it wasn't an overdraft. I didn't. The first round didn't make sense.
I'm trying to go through the teams and see who needs a tackle.
Everybody ain't got tackles. If that was the case, no more tackles getting drafted next year.
Denver, maybe. They got 2 4ths.
They got Boyles, right? Garrett Boyle.
Yeah, but I think he's like supposed to be a free agent or something like that next year.
What about
Dallas?
They took Tyler Smith. I don't know
Tyler
what
Smith.
Play him at guard or tackle because they did lose. What's his name?
Houston.
Leo.
But I doubt they'd move this pick.
If he landed up in Houston, I'd probably die laughing because that's where he should have been in the first place.
Yeah. But they got a new GM, different from the one who was picking when back then. Chargers make some sense, maybe.
No.
You don't think so?
They do, but I don't think because I mean, yeah, you could probably move what's his name? Slater to the right side. But if you're gonna move Slater to the right side, you gotta have a solidified left tackle. You don't want no question mark tackle.
Raiders?
I don't think he going to the AFC in general, unless you're a bottom tier AFC team. Because any team that's swinging for the fences in the AFC is at the top. Maybe the Patriots.
Cat's got to get his ass to pay. He's settling for too many. That's the problem with these big
men.
Bruh,
stop saying that shit. I don't get what's wrong with y'all. Y'all keep talking about Cat and Paint. Cat and Paint don't go in the same sentence. But he is soft as cotton tissue. He don't want to bang. He ain't getting
I know,
down
bro.
there.
But if you're that big, you got to get in there, man. If it's crunch time, it don't matter how soft you are. You got to get your ass in there,
not
bro.
getting down there, bro. Y'all done seen videos of him against Embiid, him against DeMarcus Cousins, and every time he make the same face.
It's Brandon Clark. You can't box out Brandon Clark, dog. They're playing Jaren Jackson. Like
Brandon Clark ain't no bitch.
Cat the bitch, shit, bro. Cat's big as shit.
Brandon Clark ain't no bitch, bro. Brandon Clark is one of them small dudes that's
Howie Roseman said Nakobe Dean is going to be on the field this week at rookie minicamp. So I guess the injury stuff must not be that serious.
Strain one, yeah. Some doctors said it's a strain. Some said no.
Yeah.
Jesse Luketa still.
Like apparently they said like independent doctors were sending notes or messages or whatever to the teams telling them that the injury is nothing serious.
Hey, Darius Slay said, "I talked him up. Let's go at Nakobe Dean. Time to work."
Yeah.
Hey, boy, take good from Georgia, man. Take good from Georgia, man.
Slay's a weirdo.
He is so, bro.
Can
you stop tweeting about fucking Jokic, dog? What are you thinking? Do you know the city you're in? Like,
that's why he deleted that tweet fast. She was like, "Damn, my bad, y'all. I'm sorry." He said, "I'm sorry."
And then people
like nah,
weirdos for not letting players like their own basketball players. Like, no, dog. If you were in a city with Joel Embiid and you're gonna tweet about Jokic, it's not smart. I don't know what to tell you. It's stupid. Like, I don't care.
He thought, what I think it was, I think he thought that he had enough pool. I think that press conference might have happened. That looked like a Dave Spadaro from in the building. But
it's already happened, or
I'm not 100% sure, but that looked like Dave Spadaro from inside.
They're live right now.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Click
Can y'all
it.
hear it? Can y'all hear it?
Not till you click it. Nope.
Y'all hear
Maybe
it?
you gotta share audio.
Can you share audio? It don't matter what they saying. Just get their ass a hand clap. It's so beautiful. They had a great day.
We got Jordan Davis, AJ Brown.
So y'all couldn't hear the audio?
Nah, we don't hear a thing that they saying.
Let me see. How can I do this?
I mean, if y'all want, we could be ghetto and you can play the video and I can play the audio.
Off your phone, right? That's what I was just thinking, bro. I was about to pull that shit up.
There should be a way to do it, I would think.
God, I hate hearing Lefko. See, I hate that Lefko gets to talk to Jason Kelsey. I'm like,
to hell with Lefko.
Your bitch ass is always saying some stupid shit, bro. A fake ass Eagles fan.
Some screens let you share audio. Okay,
it's the center. Yeah.
Bro, his eyebrows are crazy, man.
It's like some caterpillars on his face.
Y'all still can't hear it?
Mm-mm.
I mean, this is a
Can now.
unique player. I think teams did, and
No, it's coming from
for us, we didn't have that many picks. We had three. I guess 3 for 3 rounds. I guess that's consistent with kind of how the draft goes. But like I said, in the second round, those are the two guys that we were deciding between, and we picked because of how we built this team inside out, and we got lucky.
Do you think it was the pec injury that was holding other teams off, or something else?
That's what it sounds like. I mean, I can only talk to what we
Hey,
have.
bro. Jurgen, Kelsey has all of Jurgen's stats memorized.
And I will tell you,
It sounds like he like him a whole
talking to Kobe tonight.
Yeah. But based on what Howie's saying, it sounds like that's what it was with the pec injury.
Hold his ass back.
Hey, look at Howie yelling curse words. I couldn't hold his ass back.
Who was he talking about?
The Kobe. Like he was pressed.
You have someone who's an established veteran that you want him to learn from specifically. Have you ever seen that before? This Kelsey Jurgens thing seems pretty unique.
Well, I think that happens a lot at the quarterback position, right? But when you talk about being a center, that is like the quarterback position, and we feel like if you have an opportunity for the importance that plays,
Wait.
you have an opportunity to learn from the best who's ever done it, who's welcoming that, and of course, this guy's got unique traits. Like he was in our mind very, very worthy of the pick where we took him.
No.
I don't know if you heard it, but Howie said the Eagles had two options in the second round: Jurgens and Bean.
This guy is what? He's unusual. No, he is unusual, and
well, his ass made a smart decision.
Line of scrimmage tipped the scales.
What did I say? Come on, man. You know your general manager, man.
I just flipped your ass off, bro. I don't know if you can see me right now.
I just say, your general manager, man. We done been through this process way too long.
Let me have hope, bro. Let me have hope every year.
Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. YouTube.
When you said you're lying to yourself, that spoke too closely. Man, I was like, chill out.
What he does, and we have a tremendous amount of respect.
I think I might have figured it out.
Some of our players around,
Connor,
who's done a tremendous job for us, or Selleck, it helps, and Darren Sproles help with our player development, and so. I think we got a line out the door now of our players on our team. I think they're working after here, but we love it because these guys have tremendous passion. They know what it is to be a Philadelphia Eagle. They know what it takes to play in this city, and so like for us, it's no different than having all the evaluations of the coaches.
I'm satisfied, man.
It's guys who know what they're doing and know what they're looking at.
I just wish they could have got another corner, man.
What happens in
that
gameplay,
is
right?
a
You bring guys in, you
problem.
trust, right?
Does
Because
this
this draft
not,
process
would you
is so
say
much
that this doesn't
like when you
tell you
gameplay,
that they got a
right?
plan in place
It's over a
in
course
the
of a
secondary?
year or over a course.
What'd you say?
Does this not, would you say that this tells you or does not tell you that they have a plan in place in the secondary?
Outside of Tyrann, it doesn't. I don't know.
I think they're planning on moving him for a corner tomorrow, dude. Like I don't think I don't think there's any way that they're gonna leave the position.
Yeah, but even then, like, let's be real. And yeah, sure, we got certain grades on these players. We got certain views on these players. But let's be real. Like I told you earlier, Parth, once you reach like certain spots of draft, like 3rd through 7th round, I mean, you hope to get good football players. But how many of them do you really think gonna be producers in the first year or so, or they're going into their rookie season? So, I mean, even if they did move up for a cornerback, I mean, is that really them saying, yeah, that's us getting our next guy? Like, I feel like them not making the pick at this point has kind of told you how they feel about the room, especially with the cornerback free agency class looking like this.
Said, right? You go for the high upside pick here, right? You can go for the guy who you think maybe he can come in and he can beat out some of our guys. But you're probably right. Maybe they are thinking Tay Gowan or Zach McPherson, like you mentioned, is going to be the guy who steps in. But I like what is Nick saying, bro? What's he pointing like that for?
He's happy as shit, I tell you that.
He's so happy, right?
I mean, this guy he loves ball. I mean, you can't get around guys like that.
Pause it.
We got two guys that fit.
Turn the sound down.
Pause.
How many times has he said that about a motherfucker, dog? I have no clue who he's talking about. I just know that they love ball. Anybody Nick Sirianni talking about?
The excitement in our
Man,
coaches.
he just loves
Shane was
ball,
texting me,
man.
Hey, Cam's still on the board, and Gannon's texting me, hey, N'Kobe's still on the board, and I'm like, I let how we work. All right, I got it. But we're so excited. I can't even begin to tell you how excited we are. Hopefully,
yeah, they confirmed that they think the Peck is just a strain
down there, as well as obviously Alan Walk and Phil Bias that basically they could spend their whole fall down there.
Let's just pray for him and Joel.
You go to practice, you go to a game. You go visit.
I think N'Kobe's gonna be fine, man.
Shoot, I'll draft this whole team, and
I mean, like I said at the top, in terms of the selection, and I'm excited in terms of the aftermath of everything because, like I said in my second mock draft I released, if Howie wanted to be smart and wanted to make a change to his defense, Howie was going to draft a bunch of players from the University of Georgia, and that's what happened. Yeah. But and even in the same breath of saying that, I mean, my whole thing and why I complained about the pick. And what I said to Parth when we was talking about it is, I don't necessarily think the Dean selection does much for the team this year, even outside of the injury. Like, let's say that he's healthy, even a starter. I got questions in terms of him as like a coverage guy. He can do it. He can play coverage, but I don't think it's smart to leave him in coverage all game long. Versus, like how we said at the combine, he said, "I'm not here for." Making picks or selections for one particular coordinator.
Damn, the Grizzlies won, man. 110, 104.
That's series, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. That's series.
Oh, we were supposed to wear those.
Who was they playing against?
Minnesota. Grizzlies in Minnesota.
I mean, y'all knew Minnesota was going to lose, though.
Yeah, but I thought they were taking a step. Honestly, they were at home. And they were
I think I think experience is a great teacher, and sometimes it's like it's not that hard, It's like
I have a feeling
great players, great school, high recruits.
On D-line.
You hear that, Parth? You hear that?
What
great players, great schools, high recruit. That's a guy from the University of Florida calling the University of Georgia guy.
Listen, he's as bad of a Gator as Chris Collinsworth. Chris Collinsworth is worse, man. Chris Collinsworth will be talking about FSU like it's a great school, and I'm like, yo, like, have some self-respect, son. Like, what are you doing, dog?
Play at the highest level. It kind of works, And
N'Kobe about to be up next.
I think that you want winners, you want guys who've done it. We were joking, coach is joking because I don't know if you guys saw when Jordan's walking around, he's got this. I mean, his ring looks bigger than anyone's I've ever seen, right? It's just he's wearing it around like that, and and these guys know what it takes. And
I do not know.
Seasons, it's a roller
Angry
coaster,
Eagles fan.
It's the ups and downs, and when you have
I don't know who they are personally, but I know I follow them.
And those guys,
I appreciate the love. He said my name yesterday. I wonder if I know him.
Level of everyone.
Yeah, he probably looked at the video. He followed me on Twitter the other day. Pierre, he followed you too. He followed me from you.
For us, that was a huge learning experience for us this year. Who's with us, and we know these guys are going to be with us, and so. Yeah, it's intentional. It's intentional to get winners. It's intentional.
Draft picks are down.
You've been trying to.
Pierre, you want to stop the stream, bro?
Yeah, we can go ahead after the presser.
So we can let Howie talk first, and then we can give our thoughts on the night, and we can get up out of there.
I think that in the second round, there was a little bit less action, and it's kind of funny because I realized this after the second round. A couple of years there has been a lull in the second round with trade activity.
And appreciate the people that being here.
And then in the third round, it kind of heated up a little bit, and we had to make a decision. We had to make
how we gonna do this, y'all? You want
have some more value?
I guess since there's three of us here, if we can get some content out to the people soon, even if it's not tomorrow. Yeah. So who want what? I guess we can get somebody AJ Brown, we can get somebody N'Kobe Dean, and somebody Jordan Davis.
I'll do. I can take the Jordan Davis.
Okay. Who you want, Parth?
I can do AJ.
That's cool. I take N'Kobe. That's
But
cool.
that you don't like the picks. So if
what
you
about-
want to switch,
Man, that's
about-
fine. I ain't got no problem. I mean, I can still talk. Like, I still got
What
a
a-
scouting report up and written. So,
What about Cam?
oh, forgot about Cam.
you want to do Cam and Kobe then? That way you can write
I'm about to
about.
say I could handle that.
So
What
what
we
I'll
doing
do
the
is
same jump or two
yeah,
different ones?
you can put them in the same one.
Okay.
What I'll do is tomorrow after I get off work, I think I get off at 3. I'll get started.
Shopping is a pleasure.
I'll get started on the Jordan Davis article, and we can release them probably maybe if we all get done within a reasonable time tomorrow, we can release them tomorrow.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah.
I know I probably got a little bit of running around, and I got work later too, so I probably won't have mine done till Sunday. But.
Okay. Well, I think that'll probably do it for the stream.
We appreciate you guys for coming through and joining us, man. We had a blast with you all this draft season. A blast. I had a great time today, yesterday. Positional value, still number one.
Always a great time. Always a great time with you guys, and thank you to everyone who listened. We really appreciate it. You know, it means so much.
The world, man, the world.
You guys want to listen to what we have to say, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you as always. Be sure to listen in for our next podcasts. We'll be dropping, I'm sure, TPB TV soon, as well as P's and Q's. Keep an eye out.
Might even get one final draft blitz out for you guys, just like a recap of everything.
Yeah, exactly, absolutely. Yeah. So keep an eye out. We'll be releasing stuff, and keep an eye out on Twitter. And as always, reach out with any questions or any comments. And thank you for listening. Go Birds.
Go Birds.